your goal form, if you had taken some time to practice in it, you probably would have been better at it. That's the weakness of your form. This fight is over.
Went to go speak to Cell's like spirit, found out what it really means
on Frieza
to have
and walks away. Now, here's where the arrogance comes from. He knows damn well. How could you? You don't turn your back on the dude.
But Goku has the ultimate plot shield because anytime he does some stupid ass thing in a fight, he can just say, "Oh well, I wanted to see him at his full power, so I did blah da 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 to piss him off
but
and
he
make
did.
him go crazy."
He did see him at his full power. He said to him it wasn't enough. The only reason you can't beat me is because you can't maintain that form long enough.
Okay, but how do you know he wasn't just fucking saying that to push buttons and make him, you know?
Because that would be arrogant.
It's not arrogant.
It is.
He's a shit disturber.
To think that I can still beat you by after pushing your buttons is arrogance.
He can't be beaten though. Like it'd be different if he was getting his ass whooped all the time.
But here's the
He
thing.
can't be beaten.
It's
There is this plot.
The context is
fucking...
it's Frieza. He killed your best friend, and by the way, came back and threatened to kill him again, and would have if you didn't show up. Then on top of that, you already have history with the last time you turned your back on him, he had no legs and one arm, and he still tried to kill you, and you were forced to kill him.
But that's where Goku's stupidity comes in. That's not pride. It's just
It's
stupid.
pride. I'm telling you, it was pride because he was smiling as he said it. It wasn't. Oh, I'm just stupid. No, he was smiling, saying, the same. It started that way. He said, if you had spent more time in the form, you'd have been able to beat me, but you can't. So this fight is over. And he turned around and he walked away. And after that, got shot with a laser. And then fucking.
When you say pride, I think Vegeta. Like that's
how the fucking
NPC
NPC
said it himself. That
an NPC freed him up. I was like, what the fuck?
Vegeta said it himself. Pride is insane.
A level
strength.
2 warrior came
that
out
goes
like
for Goku too. It's just that Goku's too stupid.
220s.
Dumb and prideful.
Right.
Okay.
Vegeta is prideful.
I'll buy that.
And Vegeta is prideful in a way that like it's with everything, whereas for Goku it's just fighting.
I'm just really pissed about the fucking cycle my boy Vegeta's in, where like he'll go popping off in the middle of a fight, get his ass handed to him, and then Goku comes in and stomps the guy.
See, I don't like that a laser did that to Goku.
And over and over again. And Lewis
Unless it was just because his guard was down.
I think the laser shot Goku. Goku fell free, son. Frieza guy was like, see, that's the shit I'm talking about. And then we said it himself. You let your guard down because you're overconfident. So that was Akira Toriyama saying.
Yeah, we did say that.
Goku is overconfident because of his strength.
Because if Superman shot him with that shit, it would have been game
this
over.
Dude,
right
Goku
there.
is
laser
off the
eyes.
chain with his arrogance. Like that's the reason why he goes to fights. He's like, oh, I'm gonna fight you at your same level so that I can get the best out of this fight. Like I want the most out of this fight. I don't want it to end too quickly. And then gets freed up. And I be sitting there like, yo, stop playing games, man. Go in there, fucking go SSJ Blue and end this fight. And then I can't even get mad at Goku because fucking Vegeta does the same fucking things. Gets in there, dilly-dallying, to all of a sudden, oh shit, I'm in a bind, let me get serious. By the time you get serious, the opponent already has momentum. And now it's uphill battle. And he's getting mad because he's like, shit, like, I should be able to, like, beat this guy in, like, 2 seconds, even though I gave him a head start. Because his pride gets in the way. His pride gets in the way of him when he feels he's losing. Whereas Goku is like, his pride is like, it's just ridiculous, man. The fight that I got mad at the most when Piccolo got to fight, and I was thinking to myself, this dude Piccolo, son, I know he's used to that shit. It was like an angelfish. I think they call it angelfish. Like that's the one where like, no, it's not. It's Halo fish. The one where it has that little bulb of light in front. And it's like hiding in the darkness. It's like a deep... Angler, yes, anglerfish. I was thinking of that as he was charging up the Mataxampu. And I'm like, you're focusing on that, but like he's probably like doing something else. I don't know what it is, but he keeps charging and dodging. That's gotta be like, you know, a diversion. And it was. But then he got freed up and I was mad. I I was pissed. I mean, yeah, the dude cheated. Like, Frieza cheated, but I was mad he didn't get that win, man.
And he cheated. He did that to Goku and Piccolo.
Anymore.
Yeah.
That's not what he is. That's not what he can do anymore. They've physically outclassed him, but he still has his strengths.
Who are we talking about?
Piccolo, my dude. My number one character.
Gohan is still.
Don't look.
Gohan still decided to stay free, even at the last moment. I have a conference to go to. I'm so sorry. You understand? His father's like, yeah, we understand. Then Vegeta and Goku looked over at Piccolo like
right. Yeah, he got too used. He got too used to the settled life. He ain't coming back from that shit.
I don't think so. I think something's gonna happen.
His kid
He's
is
gonna
just
crunch
born,
those glasses.
You would have to put Gohan as the last man
though,
standing with his newborn dead
Right.
for him to finally go back to the way he used to be.
You're never gonna get.
Kill that baby.
You're never gonna get
Right.
See it.
Kill the
Do
baby.
Trunks in the future.
But we can't kill.
They're not
She has a
gonna
plot
do
shield.
They're not gonna
actually,
kill Panda.
'cause She has
She's a
GT.
huge- Well, who knows if that's
Gonna stay canon.
right.
That is true. Cause
That's true.
what are you on? 41? Yeah, just keep watching. But yeah, Gohan. I don't know when. I don't know. I think he's like the rest of the crew. They got a history together, but they've been long retired since Dragon Ball Z, and now Dragon Ball
They
Super.
don't have to be, man.
Ooh, you talk about like Yamcha and Krillin and all them. They retired. They're done. They've been done. Gohan's one of them now. Gohan doesn't have to be. He's the only one there that doesn't have to be.
That's true.
No, that's
All
not
the rest
true.
of
And
them
is it
are
me or did they nerf Trunks and Goten? Because I feel like
They did nerf
there was so much more like.
their Gotenks was strong, and now it's not anymore.
I think there's a reason for that though, right? Like, it's not like they're trying to save the fucking planet anymore. Like, they can be little boys right now.
I guess.
They're fucking kids.
Because Boo is nerfed too. He's not that strong anymore.
Boo hasn't even done anything. He's just a fat fuck.
He doesn't come off. Like, I don't get that aura anymore.
He keeps
from him that he's,
sleeping
that
and eating.
strong.
That's because we know where his level's at. He's
Yes,
still among the top. He's among the top. It's just that we haven't seen him fight anybody.
He's like
The only
Goku
one he
Super
fought-
Saiyan 3.
The only one he fought was Beerus, but Beerus is not a good bar to set for anybody anyway, other than Goku and Vegeta. So we can't even use Beerus as a bar. Freaking. They brought him to the tournament, but he failed the damn written test. It was like, whose idea was that?
Yeah.
Vegeta.
I don't blame Vegeta for that.
What was his reasoning? He said he didn't want anybody too stupid to be in the tournament because of something.
Because you don't want them to get like animals.
Oh, like.
Because you get really powerful beasts and have them like just join.
I remember him saying something. He's like, I don't want anybody too dumb in the tournament. For some reason.
He said it.
Vegeta's smart as hell. That's why.
So you didn't want them like just having animals lying on.
That's why you can keep a woman like Bulma. He's smart.
Oh, I don't know where Antonio's at. We're about to start.
But Akira
Bulma
Toriyama
tells off everybody in this whole fucking.
Akira is showing us that there's other like
Bulma's
races
MVP, man.
of aliens out there. and they all
Bulma's
have, like,
MVP
their
of this
strengths and
whole
weaknesses.
series right now.
So if that's the case, and we're seeing people as strong or stronger than Saiyans of like different like races, that means there's still hope for like Namekians and other like alien life forms. They just need to practice more or do something. I don't know.
He needs to fuse with like 20 more strong ass warriors.
Piccolo is old. Leave him alone. Let him be the sensei.
Nah, he needs to be a super Namek. He needs to be a god Namek.
He's fucking cool.
Wait,
and
isn't
that's
he
it.
already?
He is. He's the god of like.
He fused with Kami. Why the? There's no reason for this. Kami was already weakened when
Yeah,
when he
that's what-
split from.
Yeah.
Actually, no. All he did was go back to his original strength because he originally split from Piccolo to begin with. So.
The commies are obnoxious and useless. I didn't get at that at all.
The Kaioshins.
No, the fucking comedy.
The purple dudes?
Yeah, I know.
The ones in charge of each quadrant of the universe.
The whole time he was like, oh, we have to do something. Shut up, you can't do shit.
Oh, you're talking about the old one.
Yeah, Dragon
like
Ball Z.
the elder.
All they did that whole fucking season with Boo is complain. Oh, what's gonna happen next? Shut up.
No, he boosted Gohan's power up. I mean, Gohan was fucking around and didn't finish Boo off.
Gohan didn't catch something that was thrown in. Biggest fucking plot hole ever.
Damn, son. Come on, son. What the fuck, son?
Have you seen that video?
God damn.
What's happening?
You seen that video yet?
Sure, man. Right
I
now.
gotta find it now. Sarah, you know what I'm talking about.
I've watched it.
He's laughing because he knows.
I've watched it so many
What are you
times.
talking about?
That was one of those, I'm having a bad day, I need to watch something that makes me laugh videos. Like, that was like my go-to for like 3 weeks.
Is it the fat guy who gets like the Big Mac knocked out of his head?
Was it this one? Hold up.
What up, Matt?
What's going on, Watson? Shelly, what's good?
What are you laughing at?
Oh, man.
He just asked you what's up.
Oh, hi.
What am I laughing? I'm laughing at the elephant in the room, man. I'm just, it feels, it feels,
No, wait, no, back it up.
No, look,
Show
hold on.
it.
to see his face on the screen again. How Goku felt with God.
Here, catch!
Shut up.
That wasn't as funny as I was expecting.
It's because it
Because it
freaking
was unexpected. You were
freaked out.
expecting it. You're
I
like
think
watching
it's the
scene,
sound
fucked up.
and you're already mad that it happened at all, because it shouldn't happen.
What's the left?
The fucking Super Saiyan can't catch fucking something.
My computer decided to freaking fritz out right at the damn video. Here,
Oh, yeah.
I'll send you the link.
What the fuck?
Seeing Matt's face on the other side of the camera after so long.
Damn, watching.
Oh, man.
It's like
The incongruence of the situation to me.
Should I check out?
That's my favorite part of humor is incongruence. And seeing the face there
Juxtaposition. We call that juxtaposition, dear.
after so long.
Should I leave?
No.
I just drank some wine.
An
I don't
error
know anything about
occurred.
it.
Oh,
Y'all went and
Return,
abandoned
son.
me.
I have
9
returned.
o'clock. Wanted to watch the fucking Tokyo Ghoul. Louis playing on a
the
fucking
prodigal
Tuesday.
Blake.
Shut up!
The
What is wrong
prodigal
with
troll,
you?
son.
What's wrong with me? You just see this is how I know you're a fraud.
That's what
Why am I a fraud?
If you're a real fan of your
Alright, that's he got so mad.
It's the biggest plot hole in the whole fucking fight. Unless that was the beginning of him being like, you know what? Fuck it. I retire. Like, that would be the only way it's not a plot hole. If he was like, you know what? I'm just gonna
Go
knock
on
this
with
bitch
secret.
up.
Go
I'm
on.
about a baby. Fucking take on a life academia.
Go on.
Done with this.
How could he be?
Pass the ball.
How
to
could
Daddy.
he? How could he be projecting all that in a fight for the world? He can't get
Then
it.
explain how he didn't catch the fucking earring, Lewis. Explain.
Because he was doubting his own skill that much.
Because Akira Toriyama is just a bad writer.
He's not a bad writer. That's
Yeah,
why.
he is.
No, he's not.
That's bad writing.
Just because you have one incident of bad writing doesn't mean you're a bad writer.
Maybe Goku threw it made crooked. I don't know.
That bad?
That's pretty bad.
That's pretty bad, man.
Lewis,
What's up?
Lewis, this is what I thought you were sending. That the original audio came from this video.
This is how you eat a Big Mac, nigga. What the fuck?
I did see this man long ago. That's
I've never
why.
seen the original.
It's so tight.
Let me see.
I was gonna eat that.
Hold on, I'm trying to get it, Michelle.
Hey,
He called me Michelle.
I did say
Things
that.
are stuffy. I should go. I drank wine. I'm buzzed.
God damn, hold on.
He never calls me Michelle. Never. Unless he's really
Unless I'm
fucking
mad,
pissed
yeah.
or he's trying to get laid. Those are the only times he calls me Michelle.
I say when I'm trying to get laid.
Yeah, like
This dude's face, bro. This dude's face.
That's the middle school washing days right there.
Why did it go there?
That is.
No,
Oh,
I don't
come
want
on,
to
Mike.
watch him like in.
Yeah, your computer's always
Fuck
janky.
Yo,
It's
it's been.
over.
I don't know what's going on with my
I feel like I
laptop.
step in the Radio Shack every time I come down here. Like,
I don't know what is up with this laptop.
that's messed up.
just refurbished everything, son. Like,
This is how you eat a Big Mac, nigga. Cuz what the fuck? Hey, come on, son. Son. Come on, son. Damn, son.
What's he gonna
Come
do?
on, cuz.
I like how he rips the hoodie off and then decides, wait, I'm actually not gonna fight. Let me try to salvage the Big Mac off the asphalt.
Oh man,
Oh,
you freed up.
for real. Pachado, you there?
Okay, I'm
Claudius.
going upstairs.
Claudius is all
He's
silent.
become part of the void.
where's Antonio, man?
Alright. I
Just
don't know.
phases in when he needs to.
You have shit everywhere. Why is there beer in it? You drank my last beer. You. Why is there my fucking
Fuck, I didn't drink that.
Who drank that?
Shelly, you had this down
You are
here when
tripping, son. Go
were.
to sleep.
You had this down here when we were watching Zootopia.
Go to sleep, son.
Why was I drinking beer watching a movie with the children?
I don't
Because you're
know.
irresponsible. Go to sleep, son.
I don't
Blame
know.
people for your old beers being gone. You drank my beer. No, you drank your beer.
Daddy brought me that.
Please, what happened to the rest of them? You drank those.
Drink those too.
Dad comes over and so he'll like.
I
give
know,
me
he
beer.
leaves beer.
Now your dad
He'll
drink your
put
beer?
No, here's what he does. He buys extra beer. He puts it in my fridge. He's like, here, I love you so. And I'm like, yes. And then he comes over and then he drinks all the rest of the fucking beer that he left for me. It's like, Dad, don't say that. Don't be an Indian giver. Like,
I don't think he's an
understand.
Indian giver. I think he probably came over like one time that week. 7 days passed by. I came by. Your beer is still there. He's like, yo,
Because I gotta be in the mood for beer, but I like knowing that it's there when I want it.
you taking too long with the beer. So you
It's
gotta-
like Lewis with his desserts. Like, you know, you
If I
gotta,
put beer in your refrigerator 7 days later, it's
real.
still there. I'm guessing you don't want it no more. This is alcohol. You
he
don't
knows
need an
that about me
invitation
though.
to drink this. Like, there's a neurological like effect that makes you drink it. If you ain't drinking it, it must not be taken. Let me help you out.
So wait a second, neurological effect. Because I'm not an alcoholic,
Right?
people can come up and drink all my beer.
Yeah. Clearly, your reuptakes are still too healthy, man. I need to help you out.
Oh, okay. All obnoxious. Goku's a bitch. Vegeta's number one. That's what this is really about.
Really got for those. All right. I don't know what you're supposed to do since the climax is pretty much done. This is like the afterglow, pretty much. The nut has already been expunged. This, I guess, is the awkward silence part where you look over at the girl and be like, "So,
This guy.
You going home, right?
I got
He said you go.
I got work tomorrow at like 7:30."
You going home, right? You called your Uber, right?
Yeah, I'd be like, you want some water?
Want me to get you some juice?
Oh.
Hey, what's up, guys?
What's
Why
up?
is it gotta be awkward though? It's not awkward. It's like I never left, man.
See? This is a long.
That's why I'm not like
Ready to get the show on the
road?
It's not like
I don't have your
So-
phone. I'll call it.
Yeah, you guys hear me?
Yeah, we hear
Yeah.
fine.
Oh.
We hear you. Now we were wondering where you were at. We were like,
Darren,
where's Patrol?
no, you guys were chatting, so I just, went to
This
ask.
is it right here.
Oh, sorry, it's right here. You brought it down and then take
Planted
it
it
back
down
up.
here. Here you go, Shield Agent. It's your fucking,
Which one? Keeps it
the one with the missing beer.
Hunter. Oh shit. Alright. I don't know. Dan hasn't been answering me. My guess is he's got a booty call or something. Antonio, I don't know. But we're good with just us here. I mean, he saw my message yesterday when I postponed it.
I gotta ask you, man.
I didn't come
can't
home.
I'm not gonna make just one comment about it. I gotta make a few to get
What's
out
up?
of my system.
This guy.
So I gotta ask you,
Yo. why-
did you do like a trial run or something? Like
This-
before you just hop back in the driver's seat? Did you like get on the bike? And, make sure that you kind of remember.
It's just me. I don't feel fit.
I'm
to
just
drive
saying.
home. I'm taking a back seat hard because I know
Kai-
I'm rusty as fuck.
Kai
What is
probably has like a
7
lot
months?
more options than you really remember.
Been 5.
You may come back to him and be like, "Damn, I forgot I did this. I forgot I did that." I'm just making sure that the muscles are still there before you hop.
Rust, bro. Rust is set in.
Yeah, 14th level characters are not easy to just control as soon as you get in that bitch. Like that's a Ferrari. It's not a Pinto.
Oh shit! This shit moves. It's gonna be like that.
I'm about to be 15 soon, or 16, or whatever it is.
I really thought, like, by the time I came back to D&D, it'd be Age of Worms.
Damn. I guess.
Was that,
But then again, I guess when
Too
you're not
ambitious.
playing, time probably feels like a lot longer than it really is. Because like playing, like in-game time for us, it really feels like we're going fast. It feels like we're getting a lot done. Like
Yeah.
I'm surprised. I think we're actually gonna be finishing a lot earlier than I thought.
Really?
Yeah.
Sure about that.
Yeah.
That's good.
Considering
You guys were moving a little bit faster.
considering that our only comparison took like 20 years to do it.
Don't say Crescent Moon's out.
No, I'm talking about another
Who is
DM,
this for?
Matt. Not like
Oh, Matt Gill?
Matt Gill.
Oh.
He's our only comparison on like time that it takes to finish this.
That's because he started Shackled City with he started Shackled City with 9 people. Almost 10, I think, but 9 people. And I think he kept trying to make sure there was as many people there as possible.
That sounds familiar.
I would never do.
Sounds like
I would
Sounds
chill.
familiar,
I
bro.
would not go to no 9, 10
I
people.
don't know, son.
I mean, Samuel said this himself, and I agree with him. It's better with a short group, 4 people tops, son. Or
Anyway,
5, pushing it.
anyway,
Yeah.
But anyway, that's what I'm gonna say.
anyway,
I don't
That's
know,
all I'm gonna say.
son.
Oh, y'all
Anyway.
disagree with us though. He thinks he wants to have like 6, 7.
anyway.
plus
Look who's not
Boy,
here,
come on.
but we got 4 people right here. We're good.
Yeah, we are.
We're good.
Exactly.
That's why
we
we
do
here.
with 2 3 people.
No, but that's
Even,
what
even last week when we were playing, it was just me and Watson, because Antonio came late. Me and Watson were ready to control everybody here. No problem. So we were getting shit done. I took
Yeah, but
control.
that was with
Yeah.
with 4 people. Now we got 5.
Shit got done, son. Then Antonio
Now we got
came
5
in,
and 3
you
are
know,
here.
go through.
You see the math that I'm looking? Nobody sees my math. That's the
But
problem.
if you have 9 people in a group, it's very difficult to learn how to play 3 or 4 different other PCs. How to NPC.
Louis wants to go the route of casting a wide net to get as much people as possible.
I already did explain that. Didn't I explain
it'll
that?
average
Samurai
out.
7, man. Samurai 7. Went out, get me 14 samurai, came back with 7, and the village elder was like, good, I wanted 7 to begin with.
So you try to cast a wide net. Me,
Try
I
to
rather
map
go
good.
for quality. I rather for quality over
I
quantity.
invite 10, 5 answer me. Good. That's what I was looking for anyway. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I'd rather go quality over quantity.
Conundrum, son.
Give me three good players. I'll take 2, 3 good
Loyal
players.
players.
Any
For
day of the
real,
week.
man.
Fucking body Avenger Pack.
Louis don't like that style of play though.
style of play.
Me, I would love that.
And that's an adventure path. Like
Like
you
two, 2 players, 3 tops.
Yeah. Give me 2
Yo,
or 3 players, man. I'll be
Family,
good with
Walton,
that.
and
I
me,
need
son.
2 to 3.
We'll be there like every session.
No, I know.
Yeah.
Rarely is anybody gonna be missing.
I know.
2 to 3 players, and then every now and then you can have an NPC kind of like come through. Because then you can make your own character to round out anything, you know, and you can keep switching that up, you know, because with only 3 people, there's so much basis to cover. So that
Yeah,
you know,
you could play test a lot of those new classes you want to try out. Have an NPC come in and be.
There's so
9
many
people out.
opportunities with
No,
that.
stop. He said with 9 people, I'll see all those classes
also
real
have
quick.
Those stragglers come in here and there, and then they can leave, no problem.
Anyway,
The
why
role play dynamic is so much more.
are we
close-knit.
on me? We're talking about Gil.
Yeah, we're talking about Gil.
We're talking about
Gil. Gil took like 20 years, I think, to finish this fucking this book.
No, it took him 8 years.
8.
8 years.
Jesus.
Unacceptable.
8 years to finish Shackled City.
Yes.
I will lose interest halfway through that, man.
8 fucking years.
8 years. So I think we're good money.
How many plays he had?
We did this for 2.5 years, and we're already 2/3 of the way done. There's only 4 chapters left. How many people did he had? He had 9, but I think it dwindled down to like 5 later on. But in the early beginning, he kept trying to like make sure like a good amount of people were there. You and me tried to get in on it, and he told us, he was like, it's too big, we don't got room.
That's when I vowed to play Shackled City.
I think Watson saw the book.
I saw that book and fell in love. I was like, that whole thing.
That was like 6 years
It's
ago.
one quest. He's like, yeah. I'm like, no. Part of that is probably some sort of like game supplement, right? Like, he's like, this is the quest book. Like, it's the book. I'm like, yo, the last time I see a book that big, it was Monster Menu 3, son. Like, there's no way. He's like, that's the quest book. I'm like, I need to get in on that. Like, I need to. It takes you 1 to 20. I don't gotta like dream and wonder where my level's gonna come from. I don't gotta wait for them to be like, I'm sorry, bro. You got to give me 3 months. Give me 3 months, and then I come up with a quest. Like,
I can only imagine what it was like for you guys back in the day.
bro, I played real D&D where like you had to quest based on the DM stamina. Son. Yo, but I tell you one thing about
It was
Lewis.
based on my stamina.
I'll tell you one thing about Lewis though. This nigga
I
gave
got spread.
150%. This nigga would be like 3 o'clock in the morning, still playing like anybody up players. 2 of them niggas sleep in the corner. Niggas like 3 niggas still up. Oh, guess we still going. Like,
For real, I'm like,
the nigga would keep going.
I mean, like, we roll until it's like,
Nigga, we come out the basement, we're like,
wake up with the dice in my hand, like, what was this? A 20?
Yo,
Come out the
niggas
basement
will wake up the
days.
next day, brush your teeth, order pizza, keep going, son. Those weekends we have back to back, sleep in the basement, wake up and keep playing.
For obviously, there were people that woke up, ate cold ass pizza, and were like, all right, where were we?
It's a basement room, so you got no light. You don't know what time of day it is, son. All you know is that you just play till you got school the next day. That's all you know, son. It was, great times. Great times.
Good ass times, right?
Yeah. So when you go from like running ragged like that, you know, at some point he's gonna be like, yo, I can't. So you're gonna have to wait till I come up with new material. And sometimes that shit was like a week, 2 weeks. That shit feels like a month, but it's like only like 2 weeks really. But it feels like forever because you're used to playing like so steady. You're like, damn, son, yo, my character can be doing this. My character can be doing that. And he always had to stop shit just before treasure. That was the shit that got on my nerves too. Like, we'll always stop right when we're getting treasure. So you got your shit set up waiting for you, son. Like, you gotta wait on it, and it's like sitting
That
there.
is so.
Like,
That is so true. After you go through all that shit, you don't get your reward at the end.
every
Like, what the
time.
fuck?
Like, you get
Yo,
your
that happened
level.
with, that happened with hierarchy. Lewis still haven't distributed our loot.
Yo,
This one you got
you get your level.
I did distribute the loot. I forgot. I lost the sheet.
Yo, you get your level.
They said I
and
was
everything,
stingy.
but like,
They said I never
by
gave
the
out.
time you come back, son.
They said I never gave out magic items,
By
which
the
is
time-
bullshit.
By the time you come
I remember
back,
that.
you got all these toys you want to play with that you know is on your
I'm a
character.
frontline
But you
fighter.
can't
I
get
was
to it,
serious
son.
instead of
You
level
gotta
up,
wait till the
son.
quest is
Like,
ready.
He's
Like,
still,
oh,
I'm a fighter.
He's the tank.
I'm the tank getting killed with leather armor, son. When
I still had studded level fucking
Cold
9.
man over here, son.
I had a
Be dying to
adapt,
come back.
spring
Like,
attack,
yo, son, what's up with
hide
the D&D?
behind walls and shit after I attack.
I think you must have
Get
got
that
tired
cover
of me after a
bonus, son.
while. I mean, that was the first thing that came out of my mouth.
It wasn't
I went to
easy,
your house. I used to come to your house and be like, "Yo, Lewis, what's up the free levels, sons?" You already know what time it is. Like, I would not go to Lewis's house
I was spread
unless I
mad
wanted to play
thin.
D&D. So I would show up at this nigga's house. He'd be like, "Nah, man." But I would hear through the grapevine. And he's DMing Ricky by himself. And I'd be like, this nigga is a fraud, son. This nigga Lewis is a fraud, bro.
I got spread, man.
I be getting
Thin,
so
man.
mad at this nigga, like so jealous.
Got
Like,
this
I don't
big ass-
get this, son.
this big
I
ass-
come over your house every day. Like, where the D&D at? And you him and you harm me. And you him and you harm me. And I gotta hear
They
through the
talking about back
grapevine
in
you
CI?
DMing Ricky. Yeah, son.
Damn. That was like
Yeah.
a year before I left. I
I
was
was getting
busting ass
mad,
trying to
son.
work so I could get to Missouri. I
I
didn't
was
have
getting
shit.
pissed. Like,
I had
yo,
3 jobs.
I'm
No,
out
2.
here starving. This nigga Ricky eating D&D for
I had 2
free,
jobs.
son. Just because he lived there, I'm like, yo, I'm about to move out. Son.
And that's really what it was. He lived there.
He lived there. He would beg Lewis 24 hours a day to play, son. Because he lived near him.
No, he
I'm
lived
saying that-
in the
He lived in
room.
the house, yeah.
Right in the room.
Meanwhile, I'm like,
He was on the
a
top bunk with
15-minute
Josh.
walk away. I'm sitting in my basement playing Final Fantasy 7. Wish I could play D&D, son, but I can't because Lewis ain't got no fucking quest. So,
This
I
guy
got-
kind of played other games, thinking about the last bitch. Like, this pussy ain't like her. I'm saying.
playing Star
Yeah,
Ocean
son,
and shit,
yeah,
like,
that
this
nigga
is
so-
bullshit,
He
son.
said playing stuff. And you over the picture of your own D&D character like, this should be my D&D character.
Yeah, I was
I can
maxing
only-
character out. I was
I can only
min-maxing the
imagine
shit out
that
of him,
much
thinking this
D&D
D&D,
in my
like,
face.
max this bitch
And that
out.
much time to actually, like, eat it all. Like, goddamn.
Memories, bro, memories.
Alright, that was shit.
Well, I think we gave Tony enough time. We talked so much shit. It's 9:45.
I wasn't waiting for him.
I was just kind of just talking, and maybe he was gonna jump in, but
Oh, well.
so much for that. Anyways, dun, 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 dun.
What
Let's
about
get
that? Are you
started.
working today, or he probably didn't know we playing tonight?
He saw my message. He just ain't answering.
I
Like I
go
said,
for
he
it.
probably
I
got
forgot.
a booty call knowing him.
I did not.
I heard y'all were fucking
He's probably
shit
smashing
up
somebody right now.
lately.
What happened?
Can't wait to hear the recap.
Yeah, I would love to hear the recap.
To this battle?
Yeah, to this very battle right here.
Well,
Yeah, I feel bad, man. I didn't get as far in the update file that you sent me.
oh really?
Yeah, so you know what? You should probably
You sent
recap
me
a little
the
further
sheet, so I had
back
to
from
like go over
back
the
in.
sheet first, of
I was
course.
gonna say I didn't really write too much in the update, so I was.
Yeah, well,
What
I mean,
update?
you should recap.
I sent them an
He
update
pretty
file.
much recapped everything since like the Death Giant.
Oh. That's done. Oh, okay. Damn, that was way bad. Yo, we
Chapter
done
7.
mad shit.
Mm.
And this current quest that we on, I mean, I'm not gonna recap this a lot, but we have done like 3 major missions back to back without resting on the same night. The first one was an infiltration to the Laughing Mask. It was like Kai, Claudius, who's the other stealthy guy? Mesor, and what's the druid's name?
Marathon?
Jensen?
No, the druid
Jensen.
barely does
Jensen.
anything.
Oh, I forgot her name.
Jensen. Jensen, there you go. Jesus, his waste space.
Actually, no
Yo,
what?
us-
It is.
Really?
Us 4, yo, we infiltrated the Laughing Mask like place and just basically took over
I
the
told them
entire
that.
area, son.
I told them. Well, I told them over the phone, and then I sent them.
With through teleport. Nobody even got touched, son. Everybody got like.
That's right. Nobody got
stay the
touched.
fuck up. Nobody got touched, yo.
There was a there weren't there two weren't there two
We were
Slayer
talking about this.
there was two Slayer
we-
brothers that like Kai was like, I know those guys.
And there
There's
was a sorcerer there too. The
They
half
got
sorcerer.
boxed,
We
yeah.
killed all of them without them even seeing us, son. Murked them, son. Coup de grace them, yo. Like fucking crazy, man. Like,
and there was like
you know,
three,
damage.
wasn't there three? It was like 3 or 4 NPCs in there that were like infamous, but they ended up getting bot free. There was like a level.
They got bombed.
There was like a level. I think it was like a level 9 freaking halfling sorcerer in there. He was taken out.
Yeah.
man. He was
got
taken out
bot
mad
free, son.
quick.
He got bombed free. He didn't even know what happened to him, son.
He didn't know, right? He didn't even know what happened.
He was playing solitaire with himself with a card.
He was playing
and
solitaire.
then Kai came with that.
He was sitting in the corner of the room like,
He was invisible.
what the fuck?
How the hell, yo? I don't remember Kai being able to see shit that's invisible.
I cast it up right now.
No, that guy himself was
He about to
invisible.
puke
Claudius
all over
did that on
fucking
him.
floor.
Oh, okay. I
Where
get
is he?
what you're
On the
saying.
stairs?
We were all invisible.
No,
Dude got
I would
upgrades.
have thought that was a kid.
That shit was godlike.
That-
All
that
the
sounded like a
stealthy,
kid?
like
No,
you
it
know, all
really
the stealthy characters. You know,
Oh,
doing
they
their
thought it
own.
was like
It was
Xavier?
godlike.
No, that's the fucking
I
cat.
hear
That's
him
dope.
puking now.
So you guys
Somewhere
still
over there.
still
As long as
prefer
it's
to
not in the
do
carpet
stuff
again.
when you can, huh?
As long as he pukes in the
Good to
fucking
know.
room.
Yep.
No, some things
I was
haven't
thinking of
changed.
recap, like story wise.
I am recapping.
Oh, okay.
I might as well read what I
I thought you
wrote.
guys was just hitting the fights. I'm like,
No, I might as well read what I wrote because it's a good recap for what's go for
You know you
everybody.
put in that fucking RP, Matt. This guy was saying some crazy speeches, talking that good.
Actually, as I'm hold up, as I'm no, not that one.
You should have an army by now.
yeah, but they can't all fit down here.
Whoa, wrong one.
They're handling all the other shit.
Is it this one?
You're like a more aggressive 7-point sparrow, whatever the fuck that shit is in fucking Game of Thrones. Helping the poor, looking at everybody like, I am your savior. Talking crazy like that fucking, the high section dude.
Yeah, the high sparrow. He don't get enough
High
props,
sparrow.
but that guy is godlike.
He's broken.
He's
Period.
godlike without
Period.
fighting or anything.
Yeah.
Just with his freaking diplomacy or his, bluffing skills, he got everybody played, son. Master strategist too.
Did that with no armor on, son.
No armor. That dude, like, he took the vow non-violence.
So you said I get 20 heroic levels, right?
Yeah, man. Yo, you don't got that boost.
All right, guys. All right.
Give us a recap, man.
Yo, you think he's an exalted character? Vow of poverty,
Yeah.
non-violence. Yeah, he got all those freaking.
He got all those fucking.
Yeah.
Time for the recap. That recap music.
But I think I think he's bad, son.
Yeah.
I think he got bad intentions.
All right, so
I don't know.
We'll see.
chapter
I
7.
think that he thinks he's doing good, but he's taking it to the extreme. Like being twisted right there back in the day.
And then God.
All right,
You know?
fuck Game of Thrones. D&D. This is our Game of Thrones right now. Shit. All right.
I can barely hear you without music.
Oh, my bad. Hold up. It's hard to tell because like it sounds low on my end. All right. Is that good?
I hear it.
Good little background.
Yeah.
Good little background recap music.
As long as the people on the stream can still hear your voice.
Oh yeah, definitely. Like I said, it sounds lower on my end than it does on everybody else's. Chapter 7 was the secrets of the Soul Pillars. The Vindicators had moved forward through the complex after defeating the Bone Naga and Death Giant. They eventually dealt with Fetor in Abradi and his partner, a green Dracolit dragon known as Vitrus Bale. The Vindicators defeated the duo, and began to study the Soul Pillars, a horrifying creation of the ancient alien race known as Spellweavers, composed of tortured souls of the dead humanoids they used to bind into the pillars. These pillars draw upon extremely powerful bursts of great knowledge and insight as they offer answers to questions similar to that of renowned divine oracles. However, the necromantic energies and forces can quickly corrupt those drawing upon the power of the pillars too often. The Vindicators had then summoned Nidrama to guard the pillars while they themselves returned the cauldron. She gladly accepted the task. After her punishment of exile from the heavens for involving herself too much in mortal affairs, she was glad to be of some use again to help. They discovered the Vindicators discovered Fetor's notes that helped master the power of the pillars much easier, and notes that gave up much information about the cage rights that he worked for. With this, the party returned the cauldron, and Cynthia and Claudius quickly went to research at the Blue Crater Academy, with access to its greatest works, thanks to Kai managing to use and bribe contacts to get them inside without worrying about being caught and forced to leave. They discovered that Fetor's purpose was to inform them how to go about their plans and to think and use his... What? He was a welcome addition. I must have typed something else here by accident. Oh, the cage rights discovered purpose was to inform them. Damn, I don't know why I wrote that all weird and shit. They discovered his purpose was to inform them how to go about with their plans and to his use of the soul pillars he got from. Oh, okay. Cage writes basically they came upon Phaeton and learned what he was doing, and it was all thanks to his use of the soul pillars that he was studying before joining the Cage Rights. That basically gave him the basically gave him what he was able to join the Cage Rights and help them out because of what he was able to learn about the soul pillars. As for the research into the Cage Rights, the following was learned about them. They are a mysterious cult associated with the prison plane of Carceri. They are said to worship demodons, a type of fiend located in the plane of Carceri, and the Cage Rights may even be led by these foul fiends. The Cage Rights were founded by demodons several centuries ago, and they were charged with discovering a way to link the material plane with Carceri, providing the demodons with a near-endless source of prisoners and slaves for their needs. The Cage Rights maintain their secrecy by using lesser cults to do much of their work for them. The Ebon Triad is one such cult, which the characters of Vindicators have dealt with way earlier, back in Chapter 3. And rumor holds that they often have ties with more established religious orders, especially those associated with magic or oppression. The Cage Rights are searching for individuals called the Shackleborn. Descended from half demodons, a Shackleborn soul is believed to possess a unique link between the material plane and Carceri. This link is of particular interest to the Cage Rights for some reason. The Cage Rights traditionally number at 26 members, 13 of them leaders and 13 apprentices. In practice, the number of apprentices varies wildly, while the number of leaders remains constant. New leaders are selected from apprentices when necessary. Currently, there are 18 members of the cult, with 13 leaders and 5 apprentices. The Cage Rights believe that a ritual of planar junction, fueled by a source of primal energy meshed with the souls of the Shackleborn, whose link to Carceri provides a necessary pathway for the magic to travel between the two planes, can create a permanent portal between the material plane and Carceri. You also learn of a couple of Cage Right leaders, a fearsome blackguard known as Eliraz Sorazan and a Yuan-Ti sorcerer known as Sithar. After the Vindicators had some downtime in Cauldron, did I skip? Oh, okay. After the party had some downtime in Cauldron, Kai had a private talk with Elanum, transferring the Smoking Eye to him, and then he told Elanum the truth about Rayquaza and his goals, and then promised to talk to Rayquaza and deal with him from interfering with the party any further. Kai ended up meeting with Rayquaza. It was and after, I guess, we could probably, I'll have to detail that more. I paraphrase what had happened, but pretty much, conversation boiled down to Kai basically separating his whatchamacallit, separating himself from Rayquaza. From there, he began looking for Keisha, and he learned that many of the Laughing Mask had either disbanded or joined forces with Velior, and the other 4 guild masters are now all missing. And the clear fact seems to be that Velior took over completely, and is also working with the Cage Rights entirely, something that Keisha had never approved of and was trying to undermine at every turn. Eventually, Mirathon had contacted the party, asked for everyone to be there, and had to discuss an important matter, which began Chapter 8. Mirathon had explained that Fario was taken by the Laughing Mask members, and he had information regarding a lead on the cage rights. The party went at night, the Vindicators and the Harper agents, had allied together to go to an abandoned inn located in the city, and they raided the entire place quickly and with minimal use of resource, taking down every guild member, guarding the place with ease. After saving Fario, he informed the party about Lady Riavati, how she was the noble in Cauldron who had been working with the cage rights and was actually gathering a host of visitors at her manor to discuss something nefarious. The party went to House Riavati, with Kai and Claudius bluffing their way into the gathering that was taking place.
Yeah, that was a duel.
Here, inside the ballroom of the manor, they saw many individuals of great power. The Blue Duke, Zon Kias, leader of the mercenaries hired by the city to protect it. Kyron Bonesworn and his followers, a cleric of Merkel looking to take over the Cathedral of Souls Passing. Verval Ashmantle, a Typhon sorcerer from the Demon Scar. Aldrich Garthun, an unscrupulous Goldorf who had been working with the Laughing Mask the entire time, dealing with illicit activities such as minting the guild their own gold coins. These villains and their followers were there, and Riavati had then made a proposal with a speech. She told them this: "More than 3 centuries ago, the Demodons sent a few of their kind to our reality," she says. "Disguised as humans, they mated with humans and other denizens of this plane. Most of their spawn was stillborn, but a few survived. They, in turn, mated and produced the next generation with Demodon blood. As the generations passed, all obvious traces of their Demodon ancestry faded away. Today, we recognize this sacred lineage by an invisible mark, the sign of Carceri." It was at this point she gestured to the symbol on the tapestry behind her, hanging on the wall. The symbol began to writhe. "We call these honored descendants the Shackleborn, and their sacrifice is the key to unlocking a portal to Ulthris, the first realm of Carceri. Here, Demodons and countless other fiends have languished for near eternity. In Cauldron, we have found more Shackleborn than anywhere else in the realm, and in Cauldron we have the perfect conditions for the ritual of planar junction." The tapestry's writhing rune suddenly grew, becoming a twisted black tree with metal cages dangling from its iron branches. She continues, "For the past several years, the cage rights have labored in secret to build 13 soul cages to drain the life energy from the Shackleborn. These soul cages hang from an artifact called the Tree of Shackled Souls, the device that gathers the life energy needed to unlock the prison doors of Carceri. All the preparations are now complete. The Shackleborn are safely in our hands and ready to give their lives to change the world forever. All that remains is the ritual itself, and it is already underway." The black tree bursts into flames and melts into nothingness. She continues to speak as her illusory show had come to an end. "Once the ritual is complete, Cauldron won't be the same quiet little burg it is today. It will be the font from which the darkness gushes forth, a roiling pit filled with doom and despair for our enemies. Almost immediately, fiendish armies will sweep across the land and lay waste to surrounding territories, enslaving the weak and carving out new dominions. Naturally, we expect resistance on all sides, and that's where you come in." As Lady Riavati's revel had drew to an end, a fat humanoid with boar-like tusks has spoken up. "All eyes will be on Cauldron," he chuckles. "We'll have their worst fears to toy with." "Precisely," replies Lady Riavati. "As kings raise armies to confront the legions of Carceri, your slavers and merchants, mercenaries, spies, and assassins will methodically search for weaknesses from within, soften their resolve, and convince them that their only true choices are to yield or die. There's one group in particular that has been nipping at my master's heels for far too long. Your organizations have tangled with them before. You know whom I speak of. I trust that, as your first services to the cage rights, you can see to these meddling gnats with all possible haste. The Vindicators have proven useful for a short time under Orbis's machinations, but now they must be dealt with, and quickly." It was at this point that Velior confronted Kai under the guise of Riven, and had called him out on his loyalties. At which point Velio then turned to Riavati and basically ratted him out. And she replied with a small speech on the beginnings of the beginning of the end of the Vindicators by taking down the two that were present right then and there in that room. Kai and Claudius escaped that room, and the Vindicators and the Harbor allies moved in. A battle raged across the manor, with the end result being Verval, a dread necromancer named Melagorn, who worked for Chiron, and Lady Riavati herself all escaping the battle. The rest either dead or detained. Kai himself had dealt the killing blow to the powerful Velio of the Laughing Masks, a Marquise Cambion demon cleric rogue of Cyric. Half the manor was destroyed, with the militia and Valenum's followers being summoned to deal with the debris and mass and to capture anyone alive and detain them. Claudius had locked onto Riavati's location with his own divination magic, and the party followed her towards House Valantru. Inside, it was clear Lord Valantru was never who he played himself out to be. The party was attacked by a pack of Gauth beholders. And after defeating them and further investigating the manor, they discovered a lair below it, a lair fit for a beholder. In fact, they eventually did encounter one, and it was Orbis, who was using a potent magic item known as the Simulacrum Suit to hide his true identity and pose as Valantru the entire time. Orbis and the Vindicators, along with their Harper allies, endured a tough battle with the Eye Tyrant, but eventually managed to gain their victory over the Aberration, who seemed to have empowered itself with the souls of innocents to entrap a Demodon fiend inside of him, granting ever greater powers. And now the party is about to continue exploration of the lair before finding some rest to continue gaining their leads on the cage rights finally.
Good ass recap.
Claudius interjects. If we're going to continue to level 3 and clear this area out, I suggest we do so quickly. My remaining power that I still have remaining on myself will soon wane. My magical might is already at dangerously low level, and I'm sure so is Cynthia's as well. So we should definitely move quickly if we're going to completely explore this area.
Alright, so Cynthia first, she casts she has scroll of heal. So she could do that on next one.
She's doing a straight up scroll of heal. She's like, you shall be healed to maximum. Alright. So Faria walks over to Oh, go ahead.
This is placing an arcane mark on Orbis.
You're placing an arcane mark on Orbis?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Claudius is...
His fitness to go to, our new underground headquarters. They're about to be soon. But I've got some trying out something open magic.
This is like, your soul is mine. Game over. That's how Shackled.
The green finally looks below the blue now.
I know, right?
I know you guys are like, when is this guy gonna knock himself out? So Cynthia's...
Whenever y'all ready, son, Claudia's gonna wait at the door over here, son.
Scroll of Heal. There it is. Scroll. So you're using the heal scroll, you said, correct? Alright. He heals 100 and puts him at max. 123. Nope, not that one.
Does Kai still have his healing wand?
Kai? Yeah.
I do.
Alright.
Which one? The cure serious wounds or healing belt? What are you talking about?
Because I wasn't sure whether you wanted me to heal you or whether you're going to heal yourself. Because I know Metzwar doesn't have any wands to use.
Oh,
And your HP is like dangerously low, so. I'll cast.
Shensen has. Don't forget that Shensen has a wand of cure light wounds.
Yeah,
You could use it.
Yeah, she has a wand also.
Cure Light. If it's
No.
Cure Light, we'll be here forever.
It's cure moderate.
Oh, it's Cure Moderate? Alright.
Well, yeah, something. I don't know.
I can heal up.
No, but you're right though. Cure light wound will take forever. People will be having too much HP now.
By the time we're done healing.
I'm not trying to run out of my buff, son.
Yeah, your buffs would be on.
Who needs the healing?
Kai is really hurt.
Kai and Valenum.
Kai and Valenum
Sorry.
look like they need the most heal.
Yeah.
I can heal you for free.
So,
He said,
for Valenum, she'll take out her.
Remember our combo, son?
Oh, yeah. I forgot that Kai could do that.
It's at 3 points, right?
Yeah. So that'll work. So they don't have to heal Valenum.
huh? What combo?
I heal him up.
Kai could do, he
A
could,
sneak attack with his ray,
with
which
the
is
electricity.
electricity.
Oh wait, you guys discussed this
Unbelievable.
before. I didn't even realize.
Matt brought it up before.
I was like, geez.
Matt brought it
We
up
were talking about
before,
that
but
shit?
we never got a chance to do it because next time I play.
Never got a chance to do it. Nah.
Oh, it was right before
It was before
the
you left.
incident. No,
Yeah.
stop.
Because I remember
That's what I hated in Daredevil. That's what I hate about Daredevil. They kept calling it the incident. It's like, call it what it fucking was. Jessica Jones did it. They actually said it what it was. Jessica Jones was like, we got attacked by fucking aliens. Like, but Daredevil, they did in season 2 also. They were like, yeah, computers were destroyed, ever since the incident. I'm like, just say ever since the fucking aliens attack. Why you gotta call it an incident? Trying to be mad vague for no reason. Like, what the fuck? I hated that. I still hate it.
So on Kai, she'll do cure critical wounds. She has a scroll of that.
So, okay. That is
I'll
an
heal
interesting
Valenum.
combo. I didn't think of that one. That's why you guys were asking, like, what kind of sneak attack damage gets dealt when you do that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's the funny thing. D&D, so I think 3.5, it was right, I think it was in Complete Adventurers. They actually spelled out, when you sneak attack, here's what kind of damage it is. Pathfinder never did that. There's still people on the forums asking, if I sneak attack with Scorching Ray, like, what's the extra damage? Is it fire? Is it? They never got an official answer. But good thing D&D covered
But you
that.
can basically say he gets healed all the way up, because I'm going to just spam it on.
I know, because you got fucking the electric.
That's what,
that shit's unbelievable.
We could do that as
shit.
a walking.
Like,
That's what he used to do as Zalarian.
The electric jolt. Zalarian would do that with electric jolt.
Basically sitting there like fucking resoldering the fucking
yeah, basically like resoldering your shit together.
It's like forever though.
No, we're not standing around while doing that. We're moving.
No, yeah, he can move and stand in action. Oh, yeah, it did.
Because there was a cantrip.
Yeah. Well, his is a cantrip too. He's just sneak attacking with it.
Yeah.
So he's like hitting him in the neck and the heart.
We can move in there.
I mean, although Solarian, he could turn his weapon damage to like electricity. You know, even though it costs
You know,
an
Zalarian
arcane
could have
pool,
been
I've been
coup de
reading, I've been reading
grace
up
with
on
that
Magus,
shit.
son.
Yeah.
But even though it costs an arcane pool,
I didn't
and
think of that.
then he could just do a shocking grasp, boom, and do massive damage.
I didn't think of
critical.
that. Zalarian could have just done a coup de grace with
Lewis, you need to
Galeno.
bring Solarian back, son. I'm gonna take over his character. I want to play the Magus
He
now.
said bring Zalarian back.
I've been reading on the Magus. Freaking yo, the blade. You know what?
told
Ricky
you.
was onto something. The blade bound, believe it or not, is actually my favorite archetype out of all the archetypes
The blade
they have.
bound. It is.
Yeah,
It is
blade bound is
fun.
godlike.
They don't
and you
really.
cheat.
They don't really
And you-
lose too much. They get a little less.
No, they do lose something drastic that you did not take away from Solarian. I'm like, wow, Lewis is cheesing for Solarian.
Are you
son.
sure? What did they lose?
They lose like a whole bunch of arcane pool. As for the fact.
Yeah, no, I did that. He only had like 1/3 of his.
Oh, you guys 1/3?
Yeah.
I mean 2/3. He doesn't
It
get
looked.
half?
You know why it looked
I mean,
like he had a lot? It looked like he had a lot because his intelligence. His intelligence was. His intelligence
and the ring.
was through the roof, and then
Well,
he had.
the ring helped out a lot.
Well, then he got a ring that gave him another 4, but he
Yeah.
also has. He also took the human
the human favorite
favorite class.
Also, you did take. Oh, all right, I
He
guess
did.
you forgot to change the text in for the blade. You know, for like what do you call it? In the
Blade
character sheet
bound.
where
I think
the
I did forget
description-
to. Yeah, I forgot to change the text, but no,
Yeah.
he had 1/3. He had 1/3 of his arcane.
Oh, I was about, but still though, even just getting 1/3, he found a way to freaking still get a lot of arcane pool. Blade bound is godlike because it's like getting a free magical weapon, man.
Well, and then
And
the
that's
weapon
usually-
has. Well, the weapon had 2 more pool points in it on top of that. Well, 3 now. I can't remember.
I still want to play Magus now, man. I'm glad I never like really looked at that class before because I knew I was gonna like it. That's why I usually stayed away from it. But then you have me like look at it, Lewis. And I'm like, yo, Charles, I'm surprised you haven't looked at Magus.
For Kai
Don't be discouraged because Ricky beat you to it.
from Cynthia.
And I'm like, nah, man, I don't want to look at that class. Then
Oh,
I made
she
a
used
mistake.
the
I looked
critical?
into that class and I'm like, oh my god,
She's a cure critical strike.
class is freaking. I love this class. It's like freaking freaking.
It's like right up your alley.
Yeah, it is. It's the type of class I love playing. Without having to like go crazy, having to multi-class. Because before, like with Johan, whatever, I had to actually create my version of a game. But now in Pathfinder, son, they do all the work for you. You don't have to like worry about
It's
like
only 48.
multi-classing
No,
or
I
whatever.
was doing
It's
Shenson real quick.
freaking good.
She was killing Zino.
Is that heals for me or is it?
No, he's rolling. He's rolling. Shensen trying to hit Zino, trying to heal Zino.
She had a-
Cynthia's cure crit.
No, madam.
So she does
I got a
40,
cure serious wounds wand,
48
so I'll
plus
use that.
7.
For cure crit.
Yo,
Cure serious is 3d8 still, right?
3d8, 5. Yep, 3d8 plus 5.
what level Solarian?
Is
13,
he
right?
still using a scroll, or is he
Yeah, she's.
gonna use his wand?
Plus 5. It's not.
Oh, I mean, if she's gonna use her wand, let her use her wand. Because the
You know
wand
what
has more charges than my scroll can use.
I'm tempted to, I'm tempted since Solarian is still level 13, I'm tempted to freaking at level 15, get the leadership feat, and get Solarian as my cohort, son. It makes sense. He'll be my apprentice, like, come on, Solarian. With team, son.
Mad hard, nigga. Oh my god. Okay.
Lewis, you're the
So
DM.
we
You can
open
bring
up
back to that
the-
whenever you want to. Stop trying to act like, he's gone forever. He's not.
We
I
open
asked
this
him
up,
already, man.
And then
Tell him, Watson didn't, man. Didn't Watson, for Crescent Moon, didn't Watson, like, basically take, no, it wasn't hierarchy. Didn't Watson take over Darius's druid, made him his character? Some shit like that? Or his ranger? I think Watson did that shit.
Darren gave up his druid, and Watson was like, "I'll take your druid," and he started rearranging them,
Exactly. I'm gonna freaking do the same thing with Solarian.
making them all godlike. And then Darren was like, "Give me back my
Darren
fucking character."
Because Darren legitimately quit the character because he said Druid sucked. Like, he didn't like it. And I was like, Druids are fucking godlike. And he's like, no, Druids suck. So I got upset and I was like, yo, give me the character, son.
19.
I was like, first of all, take off
I
this
gotta
whack
roll
ass
one more.
fucking
Yeah,
weapon.
the first one.
I was like, take off this
38,
whack ass
27.
weapon. Gave him
Whoa.
the half spear.
That 27 didn't happen.
Yo,
and you can't use it for
Watson,
24 hours. So.
I know
Your
you
wand
haven't
is
looked at
done.
this archetype. Bro, I swear,
38
it's almost
damage,
like
right.
you gave
So I'll say
Python
that's
like
for
a
the third one.
suggestion to create this archetype. When you get a chance, look at the Kansai archetype for Magus. Yo, straight up
There you
freaking a Mutsugi, son. All that Jutsu focus shit.
Really?
I swear to God, yup.
For the
They get you at their
Magus?
intelligence to initiative.
Why would they do that for the
If you can have
Magus?
people flat-footed, son, you get IU2 damage on people.
They have like the EI Jutsu style for the Magus.
Magus,
The
the
Oh,
Kensai.
they have a Kensai archetype.
Damn,
Kensai.
man, why would they do that?
They made Kensai for as a Magus archetype.
It's like a mystical, like, swordsman, basically. Like an
Yeah, that's
oriental type
true.
swordsman.
I can see that.
It's Pathfinder.
Yeah.
They did
No,
that. You know.
I could see that, Watson. You know that freaking, what do they call it? Fuju, that magical type.
Well,
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah, I can see that.
Because while we use D&D material, they don't. So
Yeah.
Oh, guess
it's
what,
like-
Watson? They don't get no weapon proficiency or armor or shield. So basically, it's almost like Oriental. You basically just want your kimono, your sword, but you got a whole bunch of shit to make up for it. You know, like the monk,
Yeah, you better be
instead of
catching
like,
day job or
instead of
shield,
wisdom to AC, you get intelligence to AC.
fucking displacement.
Yeah, I mean, you could still wear. Actually, you could still technically wear light armor.
In that
You know,
case,
you-
never mind, because there's still a niche for samurai there. 'Cause,
Yeah.
like,
No, it's not. It's not really samurai-like. It's very almost like
Do
you
they
like Zoro,
lose? They
even though
lose
he uses
proficiency.
katana, but he's not really a
If they
samurai.
lose proficiency with their armor, did they still keep They still keep the free spellcasting in armor? Probably not.
What happened? What? No, they don't. They lose all their
They lose
their
all that
armor
too.
and
Yeah.
they lose all
It
their
probably
armor.
wouldn't be good to
proficiency.
put them in armor to that arcane spell failure chance unless they buff their,
It's
buff their
Lewis,
armor up.
it's extreme. They lose martial weapon proficiency, all their armor,
damn.
everything. They're only proficient like in one weapon and simple weapon. But it
I
could
heard
be any
there's
weapon. It
two-
could be even an exotic weapon.
People
you could
talk
choose a katana.
people talk about a combo with Magus. It's Kensai and
Blade Magus.
and
Blade
Mount.
Mount.
They actually stack.
Yeah.
Because the
But-
ability, the
but-
archetypes can stack as long as the abilities they replace
Yeah,
aren't the
different,
same.
yeah.
As long as they're different.
But you want I actually like I was looking at that combo too. But you cannot really like if you do that combo, you cannot go with the mind that you're gonna be freaking spamming spells. Nope. They're basically swordsmiths in a way. They don't really get as much spells. So you gotta be like basically
Nah, at that
but you
point,
don't-
your spells need to be all buffs at that point.
yeah, because you lose spells with that combo. You lose spells.
You can't
and-
go
yeah.
blasting a
But
lightning
they make,
bolt
they make
or
up
a
for it though
fireball
with the
and
swordsmanship.
run in the middle of it and start attacking. They won't let you. You can't do that kind of shit.
Yeah. Yo, man. That'll be one of my alternate characters. If my main character dies in Age of Worm, son, my second character is going to be a Magus. You said it's going to be lethal, right, Lewis? People are going to be dying left and right. We'll see if it's true.
That's what I'm saying. Always have a backup character. Just, you never know.
Well, I'm going to have... I already have two backup characters. I got my Paladin.
For Waylon
I got my
Stillwater,
Magus.
for the next adventure path, Waylon Stillwater is his backup, son. I
Hey, who's your
cannot
main character?
wait to play this motherfucker. I
Oh, I
don't
know
have to worry
you're
about
with
this
your
nigga
clone
dying.
shit. You're talking about that clone shit,
Oh.
son. If you get
That's
hyped
right.
up,
Waylon.
Oh.
Waylon McMahon will never need a backup
Waylon, I
character.
will not need a backup
What-
character, son.
What's the lowest level you could be before you can start cloning yourself and shit?
Like level 8, bro.
8 or something like that. Yeah.
All right. Well, what if you died before that then?
That's what he'll
They
have
gotta
to
be screwed over, yeah, but shit. If I can make it to level 8, nigga, I can start.
Alchemist never made it.
Yo,
But to be honest, I always find like lowest level is the easiest level to like die.
it
Once
is.
you get in,
It's the
once you get
hardest,
into 8
bro.
and above, there's ways to come back.
You got
you
no
know,
options.
Race
Like,
that. You got more
low
options.
level.
I could just be like, yo, son, here's that diamond. If I die, that 5,000 diamond, if I die, go to a temple of matter and bring my soul back, son. Here's a sample of my DNA. Especially when you can afford a true resurrection, son. He's like, yo, here's a sample of my blood, my money. Just go to the church. You don't even need my whole body. So you just freaking create me a new body to divine magic.
All right, so I see Claudius is by that door, and Glenn.
Yeah,
I
we're
was
trying
trying to
to go
matches
down.
with Miss. What?
I was telling Louis
Oh,
we're
is
trying
it?
to go down.
I didn't look into like if Mystic Dervish Lewis stacks with Blade Bound. If it does, I would do that. Some that I only have to worry about one sword. But yeah, Watson, Mystic Dervish, the Magus archetype, basically lets me create Jake. being able to wield 2 swords and cast spells without even having to sheath the sword.
Nice.
Godlike.
Nice.
What's up, Pagan?
Yeah.
Yo, Crescent Moon, fucking New
Oh, he's actually
52.
watching.
Oh, it's good
Yeah.
for Pagan.
He actually-
I mean, if
he-
he,
he
comes
ca-
down to
he called
rank
me.
you, New 52 hierarchy, he been.
I know he never
you know,
answered. I
evading
told
that.
you he always
He been evading that
He
shit. I'll
keeps
prove you.
evading
He's happy to
us.
be talking about that shit now.
right. Every time we talk about, he never answers.
I know you left, right? No.
Now, he called me earlier, asked when we were playing because he was gonna watch on Twitch.
All right. Well, let's give everyone a show, and then let's start.
Claudius, you come to the door, and you work on disabling it.
He works on disabling, correct?
And I think your bonus was high enough where you don't have to worry about failing by 5 or more, or something like that.
Yeesh. Oh well, not worried about fading, but it's still DC 45. I still have to roll, I think, right?
Yeah, roll.
DC 40. Yeah. What was my modifier? I forgot.
Well, actually, you already disarmed the magic trap on it, so it's a matter of you just. I mean, you could roll it or
Rolling.
take 20.
Oh, I don't want to take 20. Isn't that 20 rounds?
That's like 2 minutes. Yeah.
I don't.
Right, I know.
I'm running on the clock here. I don't want my buffs to like run out, man.
For real.
My 18 round buffs. So I'm gonna roll. Let me see what my modifier is. Nah, 18 rounds. Well, it's like 12 rounds left now.
It's like
probably.
20 rounds. Yeah. So I don't know. Do you
He
have
went,
any,
he went no
what,
buffs.
what buffs are on anybody that's taken a while?
Still
but-
breaking the game, I see. Oh, shit.
For real.
Yeah, well, what do you expect? This is where like spellcasters shine at these levels. Spellcasters shines at these levels, man. It's pretty valid.
I'm not hating at all, son.
But yo, don't be fronting though. Like, as everyone here, even Darren, that be hating on Kai.
Yo, like,
Your character,
everybody in the Avengers definitely is happy that Hulk is on their side. Like, they all be praising that nigga. They be like, "Oh,
yo, but I ain't fronting. Yo, like, oh, Yola and Watson are here. You could ask Darren too. Like, yo, Kai's been putting in some good work though. This whole quest. Ain't that correct, guy?
Yeah,
was?"
for sure.
Yeah, I told him.
Been doing good
For sure.
shit.
I told him on the phone. I was telling him all the
Sure.
shit Kai was going in. So.
He's been like really good in like clutch situations. Like
You and yo,
when
like
everybody else,
like a rogue.
when everybody else is like, damn, how are we supposed to do? Like, how are we supposed to get past this? He'll have like an answer. You know what I mean? He'll have like the opening volley. Like for instance, like the fight that we just did with Orbis, the first person to attack was
got a hit
Kai.
in was you.
Oh wow.
Oh yeah, he was the first person.
So no one else could get hit. In fact, I don't think Orbis
Nobody was able to hit him. Not even Antonio with his ranged touch attack. He was missing.
Yeah.
And Kai went.
Then after that, Antonio, I think Antonio got maybe a few hits in.
Debilitating injury did like -2 to his. I think. What did he drop his AC or was it his attack? I think it was his
I
AC.
think it was AC.
Yeah.
So really, all that damage came from.
Stagger and strike. Yeah. he
It
did
came
that.
from Kai's hits. He hit him twice, and then the rest of that was Orbis killing himself with
Market Doom.
Market Doom on.
That shit is still the best fucking spell. That spell is so
Cynthia got lucky with
It works so good against him because he gets like 9 free attacks, free actions.
Right. I was
With
reading the
range.
spell
So that
again. I'm
basically
like, yo,
is
each
6 damage
eye
right there on
ray.
himself.
Each eye ray.
Or each eye ray. This
Cynthia
freaking
got lucky
Taylor
with, like-
so badly.
Cynthia got lucky with
like BBEGs, man.
Cynthia got lucky with 2 rays
I know.
that actually
So
fucking
roll.
hit. But like that was 2 out of 12 rays that she
so
shot.
roll.
That
So
2
simple.
actually landed, and they got his subdual damage to climb up. But other than that, man, it was mostly the only person melee wise that hit him was Kai. It took magic to take him down otherwise. That nigga's AC was stupid high. Touch AC, regular AC, and fucking matter.
Oh man.
Claudius put in work, but he had to teleport out from the beginning because Orbis was targeting him from the jump.
Yeah, this battle it was all basically all the Hulk didn't do. If you're gonna call me the Hulk, I ain't really. This is the first boss fight that Claudius didn't really contribute much at all.
Yeah.
He was prepared for Claudius. First, you remember the chain of light spell, right? The one that could freaking like knock you, KO you. you're basically paralyzed. You can't teleport. All that bullshit, right?
Mm-hmm.
He went first. He did that shit. I used the action point, son. Yo, the DC went up to like freaking like 36 reflex save. He has some weak reflex. Everybody's like, oh shit, round one. They were like, oh shit, the battle is free. This dude's about to get crooked for. Yo, that dude had a freedom of movement effect on. So that shit, KO didn't work. So then Claudia's like, oh shit, that motherfucker's gonna be targeted. Like Claudia, next disintegrate, ready, whatever. So Claudia's like, yo, peace out. That dude teleported out of there, yo. He teleported behind his metal door. And, yeah, he was dead for a round.
I just checked it. I just was checking it just now. I was like, this shit is still on.
Yeah, so like everybody else putting in their work fighting, trying to survive. And Kai, he got freaking telekinesis on him by Orbeez. He got flung across the room, son, like, wow, landed prone. And same thing happened to Sino, too. And then, like, at one point, like, people got, like, oh yeah, you got shot too. People, like, it was a critical moment. It was a critical moment. Everybody's in the anti-magic
See how quickly
field.
that cleared up?
So then Claudia's like, oh shit.
As soon as I disabled it, that shit cleared right up.
He teleports back into the room, yo, and he buffs up. What is it? He did empowered spell on the lightning. He boosted that damage to like 20d6 or some shit like that. Yo, guess what? I rolled a 2 on the spell DC, a 2. Then I did Alter Fortune, another 2, son. Gotta love these dice. Another 2. I was like, get the fuck out of here. And then I'm thinking to myself,
about that. I was like, this.
I'm like, well, maybe Orbeez will roll low. Yeah, maybe Orbeez will roll low. No, son. That dude got a 10 or something. And on top of that, I'm like, maybe he'll suffer half damage. It's still a buffed up spell, right? Nope. That motherfucker out of nowhere, he has rogue levels or something. He had evasion. So he just basically, like... And then I was like, you know what? That's why I never cast fucking Blasting Stone with this character. This
evasion. I'm just...
Yeah, this dude...
lost right now.
This dude I'm like, oh, shit. So, like, I really thought my character
Oh, he did, yeah. Your characters didn't know he had evasion until Claudia. He came in all godlike, too, like...
Yeah, I came in on godlike, son. Only was, like, scared, like, oh, shit, because he's at low HP. You guys got him fucked up.
He came in mad, got like, cause Orbeez was like mad surprised, like, cause he like forgot about Claudius, like that mage ran away. That mage ran away. So Claudius like teleported back in. He teleported back in and ended up underneath Orbeez. So he was outside of his anti-magic ray cone. The rest of the party was stuck in anti-magic. Orbeez was like, oh shit. Claudius was like. He fucking pulled a Ryu with his fucking shooting the Hadouken because fucking, what'd you do? Didn't you empower it? You empowered it, didn't you?
Oh yeah, what's Hadouken? Yeah, you're right.
This is it. Shot the lightning bolt. This guy Orbeez said, this guy Matt called him Kirby dodge roll. He said,
that was funny.
What?
That dude hit a Kirby
he dodged it like Kirby, son. He said,
Yo, I can't believe that's like the one thing you take from Smash Bros. After all these shits.
Yeah,
First time I've ever heard you mention something from Smash.
It was the beginning of the end for him. Like, then eventually, like he's like, when it was his go,
and Claudius was pissed. Claudius was like, he dodged that shit. What kind of beholder is this? This is bullshit.
Yo, he has some powers that I was like, wow, cool.
You know how Savage
I wish I was
Species.
here for this fight. It sounds like it was fucking insane.
You know, Savage Species has monster prestige classes. Do you remember the one called Survivor?
Yeah.
No.
There's one called Survivor, and that's what he had.
I never even looked at none of the templates.
Well, they're for monsters, so.
Yo, the teamwork that it took to take Orbeez down. The teamwork that it took to take Orbeez down was fucking choreographed, bro. Like, everything had to happen exactly the way it did in order for us to take this nigga down, son. Like,
yeah, everybody was on point, son.
Everything. If one thing was out of place, we would have died. And here's the thing. Like, Layden was flying in the air, right? And Cynthia was fucking laying down. Like, she wasn't laying down. She was inside of, like, a 10-foot pit. So she couldn't have, like, line of sight to anyone. So Cynthia had the idea of, like, look, since Orbis is trying to get away, why don't I do benign transposition? And then Claudius is like, that's a great idea. I was thinking the same thing. So,
Spelling so clutch.
we double teamed that shit, son.
Right. So we did the divine transposition, and we switched not Kai. We switched what's it called? Not Metsuar. It was Zyno.
No, Zyno. Yes.
We switched Zyno out, and we put Zyno down there, so that Zyno could like move on his go and take the shot.
Oh, Zyno was petrified before too.
Right. He was petrified before, so Shensen used fucking limited wish to take the
petrification. Shensen sucks. That's Marathon.
My bad, Marathon. Use limited wish to take petrification off of Zyno.
Oh man.
In the same round, basically before he could even fucking get the chance to breathe, the same round he came out from being a stone statue, he got teleported, switching places between Marathon and Zyno, so he could get closer.
Zyno's godlike now.
So he could get closer to Orbis. Now, granted, he knew that.
I don't have to see it to believe that.
He already knew.
I'm sure he is, but
he already knew that,
like.
Without help, really?
With our help, we've been helping him.
Oh, okay.
All right. So at the same time, it was like Valadin was go. So Valadin flew back down to the ground. Oh, he was already on the ground actually, because Orbis had used his anti-magic ray. So he was already on the ground, but he wasn't in the 10-foot pit. So he had to use his swift action to elongate his arms to reach down into the 10-foot pit to help Cynthia out. So
that's what he did. I was like, I'm missing a combo in there. Somebody did something.
Yeah, so he grabbed Cynthia.
I forgot Valadin pulled
a
monkey D. Louie.
So after pulled her out of the pit and pulled her up. So and then in midair when she finally had like line of sight, she as Zyno was taking the shot to hit Orbis. The problem was that Orbis had fucking high ass fucking touch AC. So we needed the shot to hit, but we've been missing on touch attacks the entire time. So he goes to take the shot. This motherfucker rolled, what was it, it was a low score. I can't remember what it was, but we knew it wasn't going to hit.
I think he rolled like a 4 or 5.
There was like a 4 or something. And then Cynthia cast Alter Fortune so that he could re-roll that attack. And the re-roll hit.
He ended up getting a 19 or some shit.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Everything had to happen because if she didn't have line of sight, which means this guy had to fucking help her out the pit. Which means if you didn't get helped out the pit and Marathon didn't fucking take off petrification, and then Claudius had to do divine transposition, not divine, benign transposition to switch him there. Like everything had to happen in order for it to work out that way. And Kai was in the way too. The problem was like Kai was there because he was charmed.
Yeah, if the bullets didn't take him out, Messor was up next, and then Kai. So like one of them, basically this dude was done for. One of them three was gonna take him out pretty much.
Like it was because the problem would have been Kai was charmed. So if we didn't,
Orbis was trying to freaking like.
He was trying to get charmed. He was trying to get healed and then leave.
He ordered Kai to heal him. Like, yo, heal me.
Right. So we basically had that round to get it done. Because if Metsuar was going to be going next.
It's a little funny. We just made that point. I'm like, yo, Kai got charmed again on the boss battle.
Yeah.
But at least this time was like the last round, though. You were not charmed like the entire fight. It was just like at the end.
It was going to be down to, if we didn't do all that shit, it would have been down to Metsuar to run all the way over there to get an attack, but then again, Kai would have been in the way. Because once Kai goes, he would have healed Orbis, and the Orbis would have been, his HP would have been too high, he would have escaped.
He would have escaped, yep.
So it was clutch, man. It was clutch.
God. Pull that nigga down to the grave.
And Watson, you almost missed one thing.
What happened?
Orbius, he's trying to be slick. You see where he's at down here, right?
Yeah.
Claudius was actually the first one to get down there. But if he's like this is what Kai's at, right?
Mm-hmm.
But the thing is, though, from
there, the anti-magic fucking pinpoint.
He was flying backwards, aiming the eye ray this way, and then opening the doors with his eye rays from behind. Because he was planning to open the door and then like close it back on you guys and just bounce. Like he was like.
Yeah. No, that's what.
And Zyno came around the corner like done.
Yeah, Claudia's like, oh shit, I can't use my magic gun. Like, I basically was gonna do magic gun, so that was gonna be a wrap. So that's what, like, Claudius and Cynthia had like an epiphany at the same time. Like, what? You know what I'm saying? If you can't use your magic, then we're like, yo, Sidon, come on, son.
Not even ready.
If you basically go over there and just blah, blah, blah. Yo, it's true. Magic can't do everything, man, but that's what you have to teamwork, man.
Yeah, man.
Everything you got, like, son. You got petted down with bullets.
Man, this shit.
He threw his empty and help him, protect him, but I mean, help him a lot, but. Ah, man, not even,
Zion always, like, it's good, man. It's killing off all the stragglers.
Yeah, he's always killing the bosses, man.
That's good. Everyone who tries to run away, son, they always try to fucking escape. It's like, nah, son. Shoot him in the fucking back. He's our Usopp. That's how I look at him. So he's like our Usopp.
Oh my god. This nigga said shoot.
Dude, he's been doing work for a minute with that fucking gun. Like, when we can't hit shit, that fucking touch attack fucking shots.
Yeah, that's just the truth.
It's been saving the day a lot for us.
It is very cheesy because he got the base attack bonus of a fighter, high dexterity, and then all day long range touch attack on top of that. It's like almost automatic hit. This dude like literally has to roll once and it's
more ways of like getting damage without having to roll 20. Because I feel like that's the only time I really ever see like big numbers from him. Because he has to roll a 20. Like it's not like 19 or 20. It's like 20.
Nah, it depends, but he shoots full attacks.
He cast name bullet on his bullet.
Right, isn't there a spell? Yeah, about that actually.
Yeah. He been using it. What was the boss that we fought before Orbeez?
I should have did that shit.
I think he wanted to use it on Mod.
There was this vampire that was freaking murking people. So vampire gunslinger. So eventually, like Claudius,
you call him Vampire Hunter D. That's what he kept calling him.
Eventually, like Claudius, like all right. Because at first he tried to do it a lot with like Sino. That dude just disappeared. Then even like Kai tried to take a shot at him. He went teleported to the roof trying to look for him. It was a 1-on-1, and then even Kai had to teleport away because this dude is freaking cheesy. I think he has levels in Shadow Jumper, so he could just go into Shadow
Dancer. He was a Shadow Dancer gunslinger. Kai tried to go from by himself and got freed up.
When you were doing like damage to him, this dude could regenerate. All he has to do is just hide somewhere, regenerate, come back. Because he has like fast healing. Yeah, he got fast healing. So basically, we going on like trying to go hard on these guys. And when we
he tried to hide in the shadows, but he had dark vision, and then that's when Kai was like, oh, "If only I had that ring of dark hidden, he would have caught me."
So we had a breather.
Get rid of it? I don't remember selling it.
Yeah, you got rid of it because you were like, "I don't think this will ever be of use," and I was like, "Are you kidding me? You hide yourself from dark vision that is godlike."
It's still on my sheet.
It
you
is?
Know what? Whatever, bro.
No, it isn't.
Because I've never went back to town. I don't think we...
Rings. Protection +3 and swarming stabs. I don't see. You got rid of that a long time ago. Early.
What did I get? What did I replace it with, Lewis?
I don't know. It was... You replaced it back at like chapter 3 or 4. It was a long time ago. Because I remember like trying to tell you. I remember telling you like, you sure you want to get rid of that? You were like, yeah. I'd rather get something that's more useful.
That just sounds like a lie, but you know, whatever.
Because you asked me like exactly what it did, like because I think you weren't sure like exactly what circumstance you would have.
Maybe I'm remembering incorrectly.
Because I remember trying to. I was saying I remember trying to convince you to keep it.
I'm trying so hard not to.
I'm serious. No, I remember trying hard to convince you to keep it. Because I was like, no, it is useful. You hide yourself from dog vision.
That shit is looking at me on my sheet like, you got that shit. I'll take it off.
Wait, hold on. Which sheet? The sheet that I sent you?
This is my sheet. I always updated this sheet. Like, this is every time. I update, save, done. Like, I never update the regular sheet. That shit's on here.
You know what? I can tell you exactly when the ring
disappeared. Take it off.
Well,
if I don't have 2 rings, do I have another ring? Do I have 2 rings? Because if I don't have another ring that's replacing it, it just doesn't make sense that would be the ring I would get rid of the ring and have no ring in that slot. Like,
You had a different ring there. You
all right,
had
what's there?
Hold on. You had It was a ring of protection +3, and see, I switched. There was another, and it wasn't dark hitting. It was some other ring that got switched with swarming stabs. And now I can't remember what it was, but I can tell you when you had the dark hitting ring.
I think even if you look in like level 12, Kai, I think you'll see it on that sheet.
Dark hidden. Dark. Damn, I'm like on level 6, not seeing it.
Yo, so with this guy mod, eventually we had like a little bit of a breather. I'm like, yo, here's a cartridge, man. Like, yo, let me go on your cartridge, Cyber. Cast the name bullet, and I have to specify the name of the character. I have to know the character, but
It's gone. I don't rely on it
So I
anymore.
was like, yo, this bullet is tied to mod, son, the vampire. Yo, when this dude found him eventually, he
Put his
popped
name on the
up.
bullet.
Yeah, the vampire. So basically, what that enchantment does is that as long as he hit with that bullet, it's like an automatic confirmed crit.
I don't see
You know,
it.
he just has to hit. You don't have to re-roll to see if if it's like a crit. It's automatically a crit. And remember, his weapon has a ×4, crit. So yo, it was game after that.
I don't see it on any character sheet.
It was automatic critical plus 18 damage.
Maybe I never wrote it down. I could have swore. Because I remember the exact moment we were talking about it. It was right before.
Just reviving it.
It was right with the pyrohydra, right before the party
I
went
knew
into
who
the
had it,
tunnel.
too. It's a fucking bitch ass dwarf who was like, "Oh, this is from my family," or some shit. Remember? I forgot. He had some dwarven guy like tell me that shit. He was talking mad shit about how it was like in his family for generations.
The Ring of Dark Hidden. Yeah, I remember role playing that too. So I remember like trying to convince him to like take the ring, and it would be.
That's why I was like, it was so random for me to like, this ring sucks. Take the shit back. I don't remember having that RP stuff. Like, but it's alright. It's whatever. It'll probably be really beneficial now. But no comment. Can't wait.
I forgot that somebody's trying to cheat here. It's stupid. There's a. Okay, yeah, Claudius, you opened the door and it revealed another shaft that drops below over 100 feet to the level below where your characters were earlier, but in a different part of that lower level.
I'll fly down.
You're still flying? Damn.
Alright, so we're gonna get down, I guess, right?
Oh yeah, your fly's still on. I think it's got a few more minutes left on it.
I'll run
Everybody has a way to get down?
Is Oris's body still floating? Maybe you
No.
can fly down there.
No, it dropped.
This
that
guy
body's on the
Metro
floor
bar
like.
is gonna whack him a few times, not only for damage, for good measure. You know that Metro will do that shit.
Marathon has fly. And
Pagan said that dwarf was like, build them up, break them down.
Wow. So it's an Overwatch thing. Just 'cause it's stupid.
I figured it was Overwatch. I was like,
Yo,
that's just
with
for Overwatch.
Overwatch,
So build them up.
Ricky just got it today for Xbox One.
No,
so if
man.
I jumped on it, would I be able to like? Is it server based?
No, there's little cross-platforming.
Oh, that's so gay.
I said it on here,
I didn't listen because it was mixed in with.
but
a
then I
bunch of,
said
like,
Watson to indicate that my next message was gonna be for you.
I clicked on it on the one that's above it.
It was like it was
and I
one
heard
below
spoiler.
it.
Oh,
No.
the below. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I saw Watson. And I clicked on it. I heard spoiler. I'm like, why would you tell me? I just got just.
No,
kept
you must have
scrolling.
clicked on Pichardo's because I know his message was right after Watson, and then my message was after his. Because I was still recording when he had posted, when he had posted his. But no, it's not. Yeah, They talked all the shit about cross-platforming, and like the games that really matter for cross-platforming are not on that list. Like, it's corny. It's like, why the fuck you even bother?
Well, it'll be a while before y'all see me get an Xbox. I mean, PS4, because I want to get some new tires for my car before winter gets here and some other things. So I'm gonna get around to it, but y'all may not be on the game anymore. But I'm still gonna be.
This guy forgot.
I'm not getting off PS4 either. I don't see no incentive.
Forgot said a few more. He said with you because according to Darren, it'll be a few more hours of fly with you.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. What happened?
So you fly down Millennium?
Yeah. Methos was flying on too, right?
What? No, I was talking about what Pagan said. He said a few more hours with that fly spell since it's Watson's dad. Dad spell? What? I didn't get that.
I don't know, son. They're cracking inside jokes, but to like people outside of the inside joke, it doesn't make any sense.
Trying to say, shouldn't that spell have already worn off, giving him that extra couple of rounds? I mean, I'm just.
What happened with that? I could have sworn I was gonna come into like Mezawar being dead and shit. I could have sworn there was something about that last time I heard.
Mezawar being dead?
Yeah, maybe a session or two ago, because he was saying like how he had a spell that was supposed to last until like I guess one more round.
Oh, we're talking about the mark of enlightened soul, or the mark of enlightenment. Mark of enlightenment.
Just ask him, man. Just ask Darren. Samuel. He's like, damn, Watson used that Jedi mind trick on Oyola.
I was trying to say it might have ended that round, but then I realized
it's a swift action spell. I honestly I think it's funny. You know what it reminds me of? The situation reminds me of like when you listen to like someone who makes fun of something, but like they just play it based on ignorance, so it's kind of funny. Kind of like oh man, those what you call those Southern comedians that crack jokes like you're a redneck when like comedians like that who like it's funny because they're ignorant and don't know anything. So the humor is more slapstick, pie in face kind of humor, which is cool. I can't really rock with that though. I like my humor to have multiple layers. Like I like Richard Pryor kind of humor. Like that's funny to me. Dave Chappelle is funny to me. Darren cracking jokes about spells he doesn't understand because he doesn't read spells. I guess.
Yeah, so
okay, so basically he was just salty and he was trying to fucking make light of it.
He just wants to play a vitalist, but and knows he never will play a vitalist ever.
I should have known he wasn't on the deck.
And so he's salty.
Yeah, the only class that breaks the line of effect rule. A rule that's been in the game. No feat. No spell. Nothing breaks that rule. They kept that sacred. He wants to play a class.
You don't have to be on the same plane. And this nigga's fighting for it. That's the part. Like I thought he was trolling in the beginning. I thought he was trolling about the Vitalists. Like, cause I'm serious.
I had to go to Matt Gill, another DM, to make sure I wasn't fucking crazy. I went to another DM. He's still
salty.
He's still salty.
That's where this is all coming from.
Really?
Yeah, really. He's just mad. He feels other people get their way. He doesn't. Because he was fightless.
Unchained Monk, though, right?
Unchained Monk!
Starting at level 11, though, right?
Should be happy. But not. Instead, he's still so focused on what other people are getting. His guys are godlike. His first entrance was tripping Lord Nafataro. The boss of the entire fucking chapter, son. That was the first thing you did.
But his guy ain't good enough.
Not good enough.
Yeah, that's why I don't listen to his shit half the time.
This nigga got a whole history that he does not even know, son. He probably only read the history one time. He didn't even create it.
No.
But he's more focused on the fact that, damn, that's lasting a really long time, Matt. That spell, man. This nigga fucking, you be giving Matt everything, man. He gets everything he wants. Sure, Darren, sure. Right. 2 seconds ago, you had no fortitude. I come back next level, you got items for fortitude for days.
He does. He has a resistance cloak. But didn't Claudius make that for him? Claudius made that.
I got none of them items belong to me. I don't got nothing that do that
She
shit.
put
for
Claudius
you
to
got
work
that, bro.
in the fucking basement. Like, make me this cloak. Like,
You got that, bro. But I get everything. Oh God. Oh Lord. Anyways.
that cloak saved his ass
Yeah,
with this
the
fight, though.
rifle.
How many
Hell's
saving
yeah,
throws
that
he
42
made?
saves, bro. He been a stone right
He
now.
made like 542 saves of DC 30. Oh, DC. The DC was 30, by the way. I don't know if I mentioned that, but that was the DC.
Yeah, you did. You did. Because after a while, we realized in 29s run past us. When this nigga got turned to stone, it was
Yeah,
ridiculous.
this guy like a 28. That you're stoned. I'm like, damn.
He had like 25, 27, 28. And I remember saying, fail. Everybody was like, wait, what the
ridiculous,
fuck is
man.
the DC? He failed all four of this shit. Oh my
It's a
god.
fucking
So
beholder,
is that door
like,
one of the Oblivion doors down there?
low
And
in
then,
the 20s?
and then,
Nah, he must
Otherwise,
be a
I'll
special
have to
beholder.
stop
It's
there
not
and
supposed to
wait
be
for
that
all
high.
these
It's hard for him.
he's not an average beholder, though.
He's not an average beholder, man.
Just
He's
like you
a
guys
beholder.
aren't average humans. So.
This dude had a demon in his eyeball, bro.
Well,
He's
I don't know, man.
he's
I
not
find the
average.
spell DC very high without some augmentation on the creature itself. Or like a spell like ability. You should have spell like ability DC is not that high.
No.
Actually, can Cynthia go over to the body?
His eye rays aren't considered spell like abilities, they're supernatural. So he gets his charisma added to it, and his charisma was 30.
Oh, word?
I'll wait there
He
for
was a
for
scary
Claudius
ass
to catch
fuck,
up.
basically. When he came down, everybody
Yeah,
was.
that shit uses
If you guys
the
didn't have
rules of
Heroes
spellcasting,
Feast, he
man.
would have been frozen in terror.
It's almost like using the
I'll
rules
wait
of
there for,
spellcasting, but it's not really spellcasting.
You go down there, it's just a room similar to the room you guys were in before. And
Yo,
this
I
one has
guess
2
everybody
doors
else
on
has
each
a
side.
way to go down there then, since they haven't said anything.
Marathon is out of fucking Feather Falls.
Cynthia actually goes over to Orbis's body, and she checks out the central eye. Because there was a demon swirling in it. Not the host body is dead. What the fuck happens to that demon?
He's not dead. He's been knocked out. Did somebody kill him?
Oh no, knocked out. Sorry, I think he's
Not dead.
unconscious.
He's
So
unconscious. So.
is that demon
I mean,
still,
she's,
like,
was she
safely-
lifting the eyelid up like?
yeah,
So she pushes the heavy, and when pushing it's heavy eyelid too. You're like,
damn. Strength check or
no, I mean, she does it over time. But it's like she's looking at the eye, and the eye's like rolled a little, but she can still see like she could she could you could smell like actually even the skin of the beholder. It was of Orbis was his skin was actually rolled 42.
oh shit. 11.
Oh no! Never mind.
Okay.
Never mind. Is it just his body? His body has like this slime on it. But in particular, like his mouth had like this really gritty, ugly looking slime on it. And,
Bomb explodes and shit.
Yeah, so he's slimy.
Ari laughs.
Unlike most beholders, he's just a byproduct of being fused with the Demodon, because the Demodons she knows are slimy. They usually have some kind of like the Ferostus have like a tar-like substance which makes things sticky, and the Shade, was it a Shator? The Shator Demodon that you guys fought in the ice in the ice ruins. His was I think his was paralytic slime, or acidic. His was acidic.
Oh okay.
So.
Shit.
He was acidic, but I remember he paralyzed a few people too.
Did he? It might have been
I
paralytic.
don't remember.
I can't remember if it
how.
was paralytic acid, but I know it was acidic. But he oh, I forgot he could spit one of these too. Damn.
Well, Kai is
But yeah, she
heading
can still
over
see
to
like
the
the
pit also
swirling
at this
demon
point.
soul that's still in the.
So Cynthia says to
Hold on, Kai did what?
He's heading over to the pit.
Alright. You go over to the pit, look down. We'll let him have a light. Well, he doesn't think he needs one, but he Alright. I think Claudius has a light source on him, doesn't he?
Actually, hold up.
Everybody
Before
has
he
a
goes to the
light
pit,
source.
I know.
Kai goes
I don't
over
know
to
who's
Orbis
actually holding
and
one.
cuts out one of
You
his
don't
eyes.
need 7 people holding one, but I think Metzor was holding one for sure. So Metzor could see down the hole, so can Claudius. It's about 120 feet down. Kai goes over to Orbis and does what?
He's gonna cut out one of the eyes
Oh shit.
as like a trophy.
Shink.
We're taking him. We're
Cynthia
taking
do
him
a
with
heel
us
check to
later
stop
on
the
after
bleeding.
we're done here.
All right, so he'll after you do that, Cynthia gets to work on the stump, making sure it stabilizes.
Yo, right when Claudius is about to go down, he looks at these two, and he goes like, "Come on, we really don't have much time to be wasting." He's not going
Cynthia
anywhere.
says
We should really get to
telepathically.
work.
Cynthia says telepathically to Claudius. I'm not sure whether Orbis has the ability to heal or to regenerate, but we probably should secure Orbis in some way. He's knocked unconscious, not dead.
Well, that's a valid point. We should leave maybe perhaps.
Marathon is like,
We should leave Shensen up here perhaps.
we'll need to shackle
Where?
him to something. But then again, he might be able to just disintegrate whatever is holding him.
Unless we are going to do what Kai did and chop off all of his eye stalks.
We don't have time for that. That's very time
That is a
consuming.
good
We
idea.
should
Time
we should leave
consuming.
someone up here.
It doesn't seem very time consuming. It's a very
We
finite
should
amount
leave
of stalks.
We should leave Fario up here. You know, if anything, if he wakes up, he could just keep stabbing him.
He's like, I don't have
Fario's
a problem with
warrior.
that. This round bastard.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
I mean,
He crawls on top of
If-
Orbis and
his
plants his sword right above his eye. And he's like, if he moves, it just goes through his eye. It's as simple as that.
Are you sure? I mean, if I remember correctly, Zino had a hard time getting a single bullet to go through, and all of his magic is still on him. Are you sure you'll be able? I don't think you'll possess the ability to pierce his magical shields and guards he has in place.
Well, if you're that concerned, Cynthia, stay with him then. The rest of us, I think we could clear out the rest of the area.
Fario's like, I don't think Orbis is in any position. If he stirs, I'll coup de grace him.
Claudius goes down, Louis. He's gonna walk parallel through the wall. He's going downstairs. Like, these people are like wasting time.
Pagan said, laughing my ass off. Darren is telling the truth. Lies watching.
Anyway, so they open the door.
Alright. I thought
Is
Zion.
it is anyone able to climb down that pit? Can Kai climb down the pit?
Darren did before,
For the
didn't
rest of
he?
you, I can cast Featherfall.
Yeah, it could be climb. Kai, I think the Mental I did it earlier. I think the DC was like 20 or something. Let me check.
Cynthia will cast Celestial Aspect from her Triad spell. It's actually one of those left.
Claudius,
25.
he
DC,
tells
DC 25 to climb.
25
So
what?
if 25. So if Kai jumped down 100 feet with his boots, he'll take 10d6, well 10 damage, right?
Yeah, it'll just
So he
take
always
10
takes the
damage.
minimum.
It'll just be 10.
Just as Kai is about to jump.
Can I use acrobatics to like?
Yeah, but
make
Claudia
it
said
a
he has
self-fall?
Featherfall.
Wait. Like, just as Kai is about to do
Can
that.
I jump from wall to wall to wall to wall as I go down? Okay, never mind.
Yeah,
I got it.
as soon as Claudius gets down there, he goes to let me see, Cynthia and Velatinum, they're all flying at the moment, right? He goes like, for those that can't climb, stand by the ledge. He swaps Cynthia with Kai, benign transposition, since she can just fly back down again.
Yeah.
And anyone else that needs to get down there, I know Meswar could just climb himself down there. He's very good at climbing. But anyone else that needs assistance, he's gonna just benign transposition him down there. And that should settle that.
Yeah.
Claudia's gonna get to work on. There's 2 doors. He looked at Velatinum. Which door should I open first?
That's working.
The one that I'm in front of.
I have a rope, but it's only 50 foot long.
All right. So like Claudius gets to work.
Climb down 50 foot and drop.
Yeah, I know. I guess it's better.
All right. The door's open.
Damn, that's
You wanna
51,
climb
Whoa,
son?
whoa, whoa, whoa. When did he open the door? Did he open the door after everybody got down? I know
After everybody got down, yeah.
Yeah, Marathon can fly, so he can go down. You know, Marathon feeling he can fly.
Marathon has a feather for prepare also, just in case that was needed, but he could preserve that shit.
I forgot everything that I could do with this character. It's having funny.
Options, bro. Options. So many.
Can I drop for 40 feet and then teleport down to the ground?
Isn't it considered like you're still falling when you teleport or no?
Yeah, I did read that. You teleport. If you fall and then you teleport, when you land, it's still considered. You still take falling damage.
Yeah, but you only take how much you fell.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I could lighten the damage for myself. That's what we do.
Or you could hang
I'd
down.
rather take
We got
damage over 10.
What's your climb shed?
Plus 12.
Cynthia, you have the spell magic prepared still or no?
Yeah, she has a scroll of Dispel Magic.
It's DC 13. I mean,
I believe that
13 or higher.
from the spell that I was able to detect, this is actually Marathon speaking to Cynthia. You know, he does have some abjuration spells that perhaps contributed to making his defense very high when he was when he was fighting, when Sino was trying to hit him.
He don't fall. He just doesn't make any progress.
Actually, never mind, man. That bullshit he had on is basically for range touch attack. It's not really for
And that teleports.
I forgot I said anything.
He falls and then teleports.
Once he's like, drops.
Why you doing that, son? I could have just been entrance position.
No way shit smells, man. We need that shit.
It's a wand, a new wand that he has. Like it has like 47 charges on it. It's all good.
There's like 8 of us. All right, whatever. Use it then.
Yeah, but not all of us need it though.
Not all of us. Like half of us are playing.
Alright, use 3 charges. Zino, Shensen, and Kai.
See me struggling, you just like
Yeah, he does that.
Kai's like
trying to get a foothold. His foot slips and he's like, oh
Kai
shit.
does not want to be carried. So he's like, don't carry me.
I'll
do it myself.
Yeah, this is funny. This is related to the story. We already know that Kai sucks at climbing because when we were doing this infiltration thing on the laughing mask, like Shensen, she turned into a bird. So we were gonna go to the second floor of the room, and that's breaking through a window. So like Shensen, she turned into a bird. She flew up there. Claudius, he spider climbed up there. Mertzor, he's a monk. He just climbed up there like a ninja. And then Kai couldn't get up. I mean, we're like, are you fucking? You already know that was ninja. Without a rope, right? So like then Claudius basically like he cast like spider climb on you. It was a little funny because you know what you have to do for like spider climb to take effect. You have to eat a slide
tower. Was that still playing?
No, you weren't playing. This happened like within this arc in this chapter. Yeah, you do, but I think your climb is very low or some shit like that.
Not anymore. Not anymore. It was like he had 0 ranks in climb. Not anymore.
Yeah. So we basically had to do that.
Damn.
It was a little comedic relief because in order for us, I didn't even know this. Like I had a character on top, like I read the freaking spell description. I'm like, what? Because Oyola's like, when I was trying to cast a spell, be guideless, so it's not like I don't even have to prepare. I'm like, I'm just gonna cast Spider Climb on Kai. And then Lou was like, listen, also Claudius, do you happen to have a live spider on your spell component? I'm like, what? I didn't know like spider. So I'm like, it's a rickety old building, so eventually I did find a spider. Yeah, you got So it's like a rickety old building anyway, so it's not that hard to find a spider. So son, you had to eat a big, fat, juicy spider, son. To get the spider climb.
That was part of the spell. It was like eat a live spider.
But this part of the spell though, you gotta eat the spider if you want to get spider climb. The recipient of the spell. It's freaking crazy.
That shit had me dying. I was like, I forgot
that
about this. That's been around since like 1st, 2nd edition, and I forgot about it.
Yeah, because I normally don't have to cast, because I have a boots of spider climbs. I used to be using that shit usually. I guess I'm not taking those boots for granted, son. I'm like, yo, chill. I'm gonna keep these boots. I don't feel like casting this spell myself.
Of course, like I'm tired of eating these spiders. I eat a poisonous ass spider.
Nah,
like, oh shit.
he never ate a spider, son. He been having those boots for like since like level 4, man.
I thought you casted it once though.
Oh no, this is the first time I casted it.
Oh, that's what I meant.
Yeah,
Yeah,
never casted that shit before.
Oh.
That's why I was surprised, because you know it's assumed that anything that costs less than 1 GP, it's assumed they have it in your spell component pouch. So
It is assumed. That's why I was cracking jokes. I was like, you got a live spider on you?
Yeah.
So that's why I was like, you got a little vial, and there's like little spiders inside the vial. You got to pop one in your mouth.
Pretty much. I gotta feed them here and there. Put some flies in there.
All right, so once everybody's down, and you went and you popped open that door real quick. You were like,
yeah.
Then you were like, fuck it. Open too many of these. And the next room over.
Yo, these doors are like godlike. Yo, DC 45 to open these doors, man. Never seen that
They
shit.
close automatically after 3
is
rounds. They close automatically after 3 rounds. If you're caught, I think if you're caught in the door frame when it's closing, you take like 10d6 damage per round or some shit like that.
Oh yeah, you don't want to get caught in between the doors.
And then they're impervious to spells and spell-like abilities.
Except disintegrate, right?
No, even disintegrate. You need each door. You need a particular spell to open it because it's based off of his eye rays.
Oh, pretty good doors to have on a stronghold.
All right, now Chloe's just looking at the engineering and the magic behind it. Like, I want these doors.
Mm-hmm. You know, he's an engineer, man. He's looking at all that shit. I'm like, wow, I ain't know shit like this existed.
All right, this room.
Oh,
05. This room. The lower half of this spherical room is filled with water seepage from Cauldron's Lake.
Wow.
And there's a door to the north up there.
Alright. Marathon. You see anything magical in there? Is he got like inside him?
Marathon
The
shakes
door
his
needs to go there also with his draconic perception and shit.
Oh, I forgot you had to disable the trap first, but I think you did with the 33.
Oh yeah.
I'm like, wait a second, wasn't there? I forgot there was a trap on this door. With the 33 beat it. So. Actually, I think if you even roll a 1, you beat it.
Oh yeah?
Let me see.
Automatic pass?
Yeah, trap DC. Oh no, wait. Oh shit.
I saw that shit.
The 32 what is it, 31? Oh no, 33. Okay. No, you did pass.
What I needed, a 31 high?
What'd you roll? You can only fail on a 1.
Oh shit, so I got a 90, okay, so I got a 5% failure chance.
DC
95, yo, this guy, Claude is getting back copy of the same crap shit.
Marathon says no other than the magic that's on that door, the magic trap.
Alright, well. Unless somebody, you want a door related? Or what? Well, there's door relating them, so Leviathan can come out, snatch you, and then we'll rescue you.
Right. That's exactly what I'm thinking of right now. I got +1 to swim. Let's go for it. All right.
Go for it, son. I mean, you don't gotta go in the water. You don't throw around the edge. Somebody's gonna get snatched up by a Leviathan. I know it. Or some shit like that.
So Leland tries to make his way to the center of the lake, walking in.
The door's to the north. Why are you going to the lake?
I don't see what's in the bottom.
This guy says it's waist deep.
It's waist deep. That's it. I'm curious about what's in the middle.
It's waist deep.
You
see all sorts of drainage and seepage in the water.
The latrine of the beholder. Or telepath.
Some
There's
a little bit, very little life in there. There's some little
you might be walking into feces
swimming around
and urine and whatever these abominations crap
You're
out of
wading
there.
through piss and
I
shit.
fox.
Yeah. If Leland says, "Look around at the rest of you," You all don't look too much more cleaner than me. You guys got
Sure
fucking
about-
beholder blood, your own blood. The
Yo, you
fucking
sure?
fight
Yeah,
prior to this one, everybody looks fucked up.
Yo, Claudius smirks. You sure about that certain night? This guy Claudius snap his fingers. And you see like all his dirt and suit. That dude is like mad clean. Like his clothing is laundromat, son.
Oh my god, son.
Laundromat.
You already know what he
Magic,
cast
son.
it, right? You already know what he cast it, right? Because he's tenacious, son. The most godlike spells of all time. Cantrip.
Of course.
And then he's trying to walk towards relaying them. And then, crap, I got dirty again. Why do I even bother? He's walking like the hem of his robe is getting all like probably wet with all that water there and shit.
So we're walking through a sewer right now.
Yeah, this guy's latrine, Orbius.
It's the place where he bathes and shits.
Yeah, where he bathes, shits, you know.
Nasty.
Dusty.
Beholder fucking toilet.
Is there a rubber ducky in here with like multiple eyes and shit?
Fucking duck beholder. I have.
Duck beholder. This sounds hilarious.
Alright, so Claudia's gonna try and disable the trap over the other door. Okay, successful. Now he's gonna try and open the door.
I heard that from somebody. They say if you put a duck bill on anything, it's not serious anymore.
Successful.
Take the scariest thing you can think of is put a duck bill on it. It never works. You put a duck bill on anything, it'll never be intimidating.
Alright, Louis. He disabled the trap and he opened the door for the north door. Claudia.
Alright, trap disabled. And door open. Yep. Alright.
People lagging behind better haul ass. That shit's gonna close in 3 rounds.
Oh shit.
Gonna suffer 10
He's
6
like, hurry the
points of
fuck up.
damage.
That music, son.
Yeah, man.
I've been updating my
One of the best
soundtrack.
soundtracks.
I'm trying to update my soundtrack. Get that shit organized. Because I had the jukebox on Roll20, it was a mess. I cleaned it all up. I need to add more tracks. I got like over 100 tracks to fucking add on this shit.
Damn.
It sucks because like I have to upload the tracks, and then some of them SoundCloud flags because it's copyright. So then I can't fucking upload it. So then I have to take whatever was flagged, use Audacity to like add like 45 seconds of bullshit,
Use Audacity too.
so that I can get past the algorithm that detects it as copyright material. So stupid. Cause I tried 15 seconds, it wasn't enough. I tried 30 seconds, I was like, it's gotta be like between 45 seconds to a minute. So I'll just bullshit on there. I'll be like, SoundCloud, you're a piece of shit, and I'll talk for like a minute, and then the music will come on. It's like I have to set it up that way. It's so stupid. And this room, which related, was quick to fucking. I was like, I'm going running in that shit. This 20-foot square room has a 10-foot diameter bowl-shaped indentation carved out of the floor,
Okay.
the ceiling, and every wall. Floating in the exact middle of the room, just out of arm's reach from the floor, is a single book with a red leather cover. Most of this room radiates magic, as Mirthon points out. The bowl-shaped indentations in the walls generate crisscrossing levitation fields that have the effect of suspending objects in the middle of the room. Currently only one item is here, and it is this book. This book.
Alright, so Leland reaches out and grabs the book.
The book in question has the words Zar Ilkov Tartaros scrawled on the inside front cover.
So Venom turns to Claudius and Cynthia. He says, there's something written on the front. What does it mean?
Claudius takes a look at it. He touches the book. And
Explodes!
he does. Brute Jones, care? Nah.
Where you gonna go, nigga? It's only 5 feet.
10 feet.
You be in that blast, bro. You eating that.
Yo, well, Claudius does have a
30 foot
Claudius
radius.
does have a contingency spell that hasn't gone off yet.
Oh, shit.
Batman, son.
Batman.
Yeah, so Claudius, he does detect magic first to see what the Marathon said about the book. I forgot he could do that quickly.
He said he said there's no aura on the book, but the room itself radiates magic.
Oh, all right. What language is the book in? He's gonna read it.
Zarlikov Tartaros. It looks to be written in
Does he read it out loud?
abyssal.
Abyssal?
Yeah. Do you wish to, I guess, scan to see what it is? Scan the book to see what it is, or
Yeah.
as you're flipping through, you realize that this book is extremely, fantastically rare. In fact, you can get with your appraisal. Actually, roll an appraise check.
Sure.
Whosoever reads the book gains 1 level.
There's a book like that. There's a, what's the manual of what the fuck is it called? It's based off a class. Because I know there's a book of the book I know the
Manual of Life.
wasn't the Book of Exalted Deeds? Doesn't that give you a level?
Secrets.
Yeah, Book of Exalted
Yeah.
Deeds. Book of Exalted
If you're
Deeds.
good.
If you're a good divine character, I think if you were a paladin or a cleric, it gives you a free level. Book of Vile
I rolled
Darkness.
low this time.
Holy shit!
I rolled low this time. Just got a 19.
He actually rolled low.
I've been like praising everything. Yo, we've even found a golden bathtub, like worth like 5K, son, in Lady Riviati's house.
Damn.
She had like so much art and nonsense that's worth so much money that wealthy people make. Not even magical shit, just like art.
Okay, well, you as you appraise the book, this book is so fantastically rare, and the material that's in it is exquisitely unique that you realize that this book could go for sale for about 50,000.
50,000, really? What's the book about?
All you know is that the book has the details to perform the Zarlikov Tartaros ritual. A ritual in which you can turn into what is known as a Tartarian creature.
Tartarian creature. I'm guessing that's some sort of a abyssal
A
race.
creature on any plane other than Carceri can, through ancient magic and arcane rituals, as is found in this book, barter with a fiendish spirit trapped in the Tartarian depths of Carceri. This bargain allows the fiendish spirit a momentary yet priceless flicker of freedom, as it bestows the bargainer with fragments of its power. The fiendish spirit is annihilated as a result, but many fiends would rather be destroyed than trapped on Carceri for all eternity.
Damn.
In exchange for its new
That's
fiendish
already going down.
powers, the beneficiary, now a Tartarian creature, gives up its soul upon death. Put another way, when the Tartarian creature dies, its soul goes to Carceri and is trapped there. For as long as the spirit remains trapped on Carceri, raised, dead, resurrection, and true resurrection automatically fail to restore the creature to life.
Give body for life.
The Tartarian creature, clearly this was a ritual that Orbis himself had used
Right.
before the
Sounds
had
like it.
completed right before the battle, which will infuse your body with either a Farastu Demodon spirit, a Kiluba Demodon spirit, or even the mighty Shator Demodon spirit.
This is what he used, huh?
And this book gives you the ritual to do it on yourself if you want to. However, it is an extremely evil act if you do so.
Damn, son. Like join the dark side for power.
This is where Darren would be like, fuck trying to be exalted. I don't get this shit.
Yup.
Be like, yo, Claudius, come on, do this ritual on me real quick. I'll be like,
what are you trying to become a saint, nigga?
He'll be like, I'll be a saint. I'll be a Saint Tartarian.
Remember that? Remember when he wanted to be a barbarian monk?
Barbarian monk.
Wait.
He said that. He wasn't even trolling.
The nigga was serious.
He wasn't even trolling. Yeah, no, that's true. But this was before we had all the options we have
there
now.
is a chaotic monk that goes up to like 3 levels. I've seen that shit before.
I know what you're talking about.
This was 3.5, bro.
This was like early 3.5.
Early 3.5. This nigga, when it was
he came up to me mad serious because he's like, yo, I want to be a barbarian monk. I was like, you gotta be chaotic for a barbarian and lawful for a monk. He's like, can I be chaotic lawful? I said, bitch, that's neutral. You can't be chaotic. That's neutral.
Bro, son.
Chaotic lawful. That's neutral.
That nigga's Vegeta at D&D, son. Like, power at all costs.
The Vegeta.
Even when it don't make
Power
sense.
at all costs.
Even when it don't make sense.
Yeah, you know, like Claudius, you know, like we actually have like a few like dangerous magical items that we still have that we never like decided what to do with them. Like since like back from the foster home.
Jesus Christ, it was collected.
Yeah.
You got like the fucking the Vault of Odin.
Yeah,
and
we
shit.
still like Claudius has it for safekeeping, but it's not like
Strange's
doing
fucking
anything
vault.
with it. He got this freaking this potion that's like 30K. It creates a fucking volcano, son, an active volcano, like it's like basically dangerous magic. It's like we're afraid
nobody
of
did get rid of that.
Yeah. You know what? That shit is crazy. It reminds me of the Justice League.
You got a volcano.
They have like a vault where they take like all like the weapons that are
We need to do that, son.
where there's too destructive to leave on Earth, and they have it up at the Watchtower out in outer space.
Yo, that's
Like-
what. Watson, you thinking what I'm thinking? You know that new place that we got now where the drama's at right now?
Yeah, with the soul pillars.
Underground. Yo, I'm thinking of making like
He's
some
in
sort of
the
like
outfit
dimensional wall of force shit, and all these dangerous shit that we just cannot sell because it's just too dangerous in the wrong hand. We just gonna keep that shit there, son.
Yeah,
That's true.
like Vitor's sword.
That's what we're gonna do.
I took Vitor's sword. Ladenham
magic
did.
to seal off the
And
entire.
if you touch it and you're good, you'll lose levels. So that shit could kill just a random like little kid that touched it. Just be like, drain your levels.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, the unholy sword.
Yeah, the unholy sword.
Negative level. You get 2 negative levels.
Yeah, you can't leave shit like that laying around.
We still have that staff of the founder of Cauldron,
Yeah,
the wizard.
I remember that.
We have that. Yeah, we still have that shit
that
there
controls
also,
the
like
fucking-
just like as a
Still a legacy.
as a trophy of our conquest.
It's
you
a
know?
legacy weapon, a legacy item too.
Yeah, we have that legacy weapon still, Lou. We're not selling that, so we're just keeping. It's like we have like this guy said, like like Watson said, we having our own vault, but we're putting our precious artifacts there and dangerous shit that that we just can't sell.
Who told
You
the
know,
group
it's
that?
just
I think it was
freaking
Nidrama, didn't she? I think Nidrama said that staff holds
took
way
it back?
more. No. I think she said that staff holds way more power than you can see.
Yeah. We know that. We just haven't had no time to research.
No,
on
I
it.
know, yeah, because I know everybody was like, "What the fuck? What? This is all it has? This is the fact?" And then she was like,
I was the one. I'm like, yo, that shit sucks. And then you're like, no, that shit sucks. No, it's supposed to be a wizard staff, but it
"The
had
wizard
like
staff of the
only
founder
enchantment.
of Cauldron and
This
used to
for-
fight
this
against
for magic?
Alphastarone." You're like, "What the fuck?" And she was like, "Oh no, it has more than that."
And they got a Magus archetype, Watson, that is a staff wielder.
Oh, yeah,
They
there
have
is.
Magus.
There's
They
a
have
Magus
Magus
type.
staff.
This staff wielder.
Oh my god, yo.
Yeah.
That would be
Hey,
that weapon would be perfect
Yo,
for a Magus.
Yo,
staff wielder.
a staff Magus with that fucking staff, perfect weapon. Man, Lou, you know what, Lou? When we play Age of Worm, can you tell us if there's like a special unique weapon or something? Maybe we can put a camera on that shit. What the fuck? They're like, look, what a waste of a great staff. It's just that none of us have the right character for it.
Right? That's like
That's
fighting
what-
a holy
some
weapon,
of
but
the
nobody's a
adventure packs,
paladin.
they have unique weapons. Like, Dale, man, it's like this unique weapons. I love them, man. It's like, yo, wow, it's very a unique weapon. So that tells, yo, Mo Green remembers that shit. I also told Lou took that shit away, son. I'm like, no.
He's like, you have to give it back.
Yo, what?
This
That's
is that
the
moment.
you know that we know. Yeah, it was ill as shit. This weapon, son. If
Oh,
you
the Sword of the
find any
Dales.
magical creature, any arcane creature.
It was called the Sword
Yo,
of the
I
Dale.
think if it was any
They were tight. They had to give it up because it was the heirloom to the ruler of Daggerdale.
Shit.
So
Yeah, Lord Randall Moore, yeah.
they had it for a little while.
Taking that shit and made your character evil.
Johan was using that shit like.
Yeah, son,
Oh, but Aiden was possessed by a shadow lich on top
Yo,
of it.
what?
Right,
Son,
so-
I was gonna specialize around that longsword, son. I was like, yo, fuck it.
Well, Mr. Kelvin was like, no, you can't have that. Because they were like, Mr. Kelvin was like, told Johan, like, no, you can't have that. He was like, what? And it was like, first of all, it
El
belongs.
Mister took that shit, son. El
Mister took that shit.
Somebody I can't fuck with, son.
Damn.
El Mister, like, give me that shit, boy.
Let down Elminster? You gonna really let down Elminster?
Yo, El Minster's on level 40 came to our level 7 ass, like, yo, give me that shit. I heard you mad cheesy.
But he
yo.
told him he didn't just like take
That's
it.
why they-
He didn't
that's
just
why they
snatch it
broke
up
me,
like a
son.
fucking thug though. He was just like Kelvin would have. Kelvin was being thuggish about it. Kelvin was like, "You're gonna give up that weapon," and Elminster was like, "Hold on, Kelvin, chill. At least give him an explanation." Because Kelvin was
No,
just like,
Lou, you're forgetting stuff.
Kelvin
Nah,
was like, yo, give
that's
that
not
shit.
that's not Johan's character. Johan's character is neutral good. He
Huh?
gave it away without. It's me out of character, right?
"No, I was talking about Kelvin and Elminster." I
Yo,
said
Kelvin being an asshole.
Kelvin was trying to be an asshole about it. Elminster was being.
Okay. Like Johan was like, no, the sword rightfully belongs to Lord Randall Morn because he's very loyal to his liege. So he's like, he was basically holding it as safekeeping for him,
Right.
pretty much.
And then Elminster
You know,
had to
that's-
take
and
it because he's like, there's the presence of a shadow lich. I forgot her name, but she's like, she's been hiding in here. You're lucky she hasn't done anything to you yet. He's like, but
Damn.
we'll have to handle her. So that's when he was like, hand that sword over.
It had like some evil creature inside that weapon that we like what? Was it like a wild?
It
white
tried
or
to trick you.
kind of
It did try to
Oh,
trick
shit.
you because it manifested out as like a light spirit, like a humanoid female
Uh-huh.
light spirit. It was actually communicating with them, but she was
I
actually trying to
remember
trick them.
occasionally she will appear, but it turned out to be an evil witch.
Right. She kept appearing, like trying to like guide them to like so that she could like eventually free herself.
Yo, it felt like Excalibur Watson. You know that I'm a nerd when it comes to anything with knights, Arthurian
Yeah.
legends. I felt like I had fucking like, oh my
You
god,
failed
I
this-
thought Lewis did that shit on purpose. You know, like Jake, you see it's a long sword. I'm like,
Phil
oh,
was
shit,
real
yo,
safe
I'm-
out of character. Phil, you failed.
Because I'm like, why am I using the Kazam? I was meant to use a long sword like Jake.
Phil, you will save out of character, just like Dogma with that dragon statue.
DC stars,
He said,
Yo, you know, like in Game of Thrones, like Jon Snow, like the Lord Commander, like basically gave that sword to like Jon Snow. I really thought that shit was gonna happen eventually. It's like really long. It's really like Lord Morn's sword, but he's gonna be like, Johan, here, you use this weapon in my stead. You know, you'll be my right hand, my sword. That shit never happens. I don't they just came and spoiled everything. Plot shield, son.
he said plot shield.
Yo, but Louis, I don't remember that well, but I remember this weapon. I regret not using it that often, but I know versus arcane creatures, basically magic creatures, wizards. You know, a lot of people have arcane magic. And also against construct, I think it did like double damage or some shit like that.
I think it was like a bane
oh,
against those creatures. It was a +3 weapon. It counted the silver. And it had the ability to like. It had the same magic ability as a chime of opening. It was able to like you said a command word and it would unlock things, and like.
Oh yeah, that was broken. Remember how we got in prison?
That's how you
yeah,
escaped the
like
prison.
things.
Somebody told you
Yeah.
the command word, and then was it somebody that told you the command? You knew somebody knew the command word, and like the guy was like asking about the sword. He was like interrogating you. He's like, "So tell me the ability of this weapon," and because he wanted to know all of it. And I think you got him to, cause since he was holding it, you had to trick him into like saying the command word.
Yeah. John tricked him into
So
saying
you tricked
the
him into
command word.
saying
He
it, and
knew the command word.
he said
He's
it. As soon as he said it, like
he like held it up.
the
and then he
shackles
said
that
the
were
word.
binding them like broke free. The door that was fucking the cell door that was locked
John
and
tricked him into
unlocked.
basically freeing all
They
of them.
started like brawling their way out of there. They were like, the fucking
Yo,
guy was
Louis,
like, "What the fuck?"
Louis, you remember what he did to Johan and McGrain while we were chained up? That dude like started like beating the fuck out of Johan.
He was
like,
kicking the shit out of
like,
somebody.
crazy.
He was just like,
yo, you know, he got it. Yo, when that
Stomping
dude held
him.
that sword Canadian and he used the magical word, and then all the chains came off because that's what a magical ability that the
as
sword
soon as
had.
the chains came
Yo,
off, he
this
was
guy went
because he was in
ham.
there by
He started
himself. He
punching
was
the
sort of
little
yelling
crap
for
out
the
of
guards
himself.
right after the chains came off. He was like, "Guards!" Like 3 guys came in. They were like,
this guy Johan turned it. You know he's a transmuter. He turned his
everybody was
freaking
just
arm
brawling
into
in
a
there. I
freaking
think
stone.
somebody managed to
Fist
pick
of
up
stone just started
disarm a
powering
sword.
that motherfucker.
That shit was wild.
Yeah, that
think,
shit was wild, son, man.
I think McGrain had summoned Holy Symbol because they took his Holy Symbol too. So he had that shit. He summoned it and then was able to cast some spells after that.
Eventually, he freaking drew the Holy Symbol in his shield or some shit like that, I think.
Had a filigree, the golden filigree.
Yeah, I think that's what you did. Like, you always had a Holy Symbol no matter what.
That shit was a part of my fucking armor. Like,
no, it was your armor. That's what you did. So basically, you gotta sunder his armor. You wanna sunder his Holy Symbol.
You gotta sunder his armor,
yeah,
strip him naked or something.
You wanna sunder that, that Holy Symbol.
Me if you want.
Pretty much.
All right, what do you care?
More green. He was gonna fucking have a final form too, so he was
Lewis, go.
Final form.
oh my god.
Yo, Lewis, send me the stats of that weapon. For some reason, you never wrote it in my character sheet. I just want to remember it.
I gotta go dig it up again.
Yo, you know that I've never been crazy with any like stupid weapon they put in the game. That was like the first time that I actually saw a weapon that I actually liked. A weapon that I didn't create or like modify or customize. Just like as is, I love that weapon. I was like, wow, that weapon is so awesome. And it wasn't even a relic or artifact, none of that shit. It was just like a +3 weapon that had unique abilities. I just liked the theme of it. It's so appropriate because it's like very good against like other arcane users. Oh, and I think it protects the wielder from polymorph. It has something against people that could polymorph as well. It's so like confidential since this guy's a polymorph for himself.
The Sword of the Dales is a +3 construct bane, shape changer bane, silver long sword. That's what it was.
Mm-hmm.
And it glows with soft blue radiance at all times. The shape changer bane property affects all creatures of shape changer, regardless of their current form, as well as all creatures in an alternate form, interchange shape, or polymorph.
Yeah, that's anti-Kai weapon right there.
The sword has 3
Is it
other.
an anti-Kai weapon? What is it?
Yeah.
The sword has
It's
3.
a cheap changer.
The sword has 3 other powers. The sword turns all electricity and polymorph spells and effects, including area effects, which would affect the wielder, back upon the original caster or user as a spell turning spell.
Yes, that happened. Somebody threw a lightning bolt.
Somebody threw a lightning bolt. It was, yeah, and all of a sudden it went. You were like, what the fuck? The sword could
for a long time I didn't know all its abilities. So I'm like wielding the weapon. Somebody like shooting lightning.
Somebody shot a lightning bolt. They got hit right back.
That shit is going back at them. I'm like, what the fuck?
The sword can unlock non-magical chains of manacles within 30 feet by speaking the word Merrydale. Lastly, the sword allows the wielder to breathe water as a water-breathing spell once per day for up to 12 hours.
You hearing all that shit, Watson?
That's fucking nuts, man.
The sword.
It was a regional.
The
sword is a regional icon, weapon of immense power intended to save the Dales from the forces of evil, made of highly polished silver and inlaid with nearly 100 gold pieces of precious gems in its pommel. Nevertheless, most collectors will be wary of owning the weapon due to the number of visitors and thieves it would draw.
Damn, son. This is gaudy as
Shit
fuck.
was made in the year of brighter blades, 996 DR. The mage lord Shraven, the weapons mage, knowing he was dying, created a sword of tremendous power to serve as a symbol of authority for the ruler of Merrydale, now known as Daggerdale. The sword was designed to take the battle to 2 groups when troubling the Dale, an increasing number of lycanthropic Malorites taking up residence along the border of Comanthor, and the never-ending stream of wizard would-be conquerors and their guardians, which explains the construct bane and the shape changer bane. Upon his death, the powerful blade disappeared, and no one knew what became of his sword. Most believed it remained hidden in his secret annex when he died. This hideaway was lost to history until the year of the Gauntlet, 1369. Lord Randall Morn, then a local rebel leader who battled against the Zentarum occupation, learned the crypt had been accidentally discovered. He immediately pulled together a search party and rushed to the tomb to recover the weapon. What Morn didn't know was that some 150 years past, a wizardess of tremendous power had failed in her attempt to achieve lichdom.
That weapon has a lot of history, man.
She became a Shadow Lich. She found the Sword of the Dales and made the weapon her receptacle. When Morn retrieved the sword, he was captured by the Shadow. That was her name. He was captured by the Shadow Lich Gothel. Fortunately for Morn, a party of adventurers came. Fortunately for Morn, a party of adventurers came to his rescue and helped Morn reclaim Dagger Falls from the Zentarum, aka
that fucking sword is a
that was
to a lich, son.
To a Shadow Lich. Well, she wasn't even
a Shadow Lich.
Shadow Lich is, I think it's like a 5% chance that becoming a lich fails, and if it fails, no, I think if you fail to become a lich, there's a 5% chance you end up becoming a shadow lich. And I think as a shadow lich, you have to bind yourself to some object, or you end up wasting away, or some shit like that. Unfortunately, Gothel escaped with the sword and achieved an ascendant
She's a
state.
parasite to that sword, man.
No, huh? Yeah,
She's a
basically.
parasite, basically.
So yeah, that's
Yo, that weapon has
weapon.
so much history. I'm just glad for a brief moment in history, I got to wield like a legendary sword, like freaking Arthur, those type of heroes. You know, I'm just happy, son. It's like, yo,
all right. So where do you?
I'm the knight.
Oh, fate, stay.
Yeah. I got to wear Excalibur.
Conspicuous
I
absence.
gotta watch the second part to that too, Matt.
Conspicuous absence.
First season for that show is godlike. I enjoyed that a lot.
Thanks for the recap, Lou. I actually forgot most of that stuff. What was this guy like, man?
Oh, Fate Zero. So the first season.
Right.
Too good.
Yo, Louis, Claudius
All
is
right.
putting that book in his haversack. You know, we need to
All right. He's like,
basically.
gotta store this shit. This shit's too dangerous.
Yeah, I don't think it's something that we're selling. We keep it.
Alright, so we can check on the next
At 50K though.
next
Let's
door.
stop.
Nah, son. It's not about the money,
50K.
son.
50K, then the person you sell it to comes back as a fucking.
You can create an army of fucking Tartarian creatures. All right. So where do you go to next?
That'd be like,
Obviously, you could probably goes to this door.
you did the ritual, didn't you? Nah, son. That'll be Messor. Messor will be radiating. Like,
See his ass radiating.
and I'll be like,
All
yo,
of a sudden, his
this
eyes
is
is
gonna get
glowing.
angry. Claudius, you did it, didn't you? He asked me
You
to.
get there and singing.
Couldn't
You
say
got that
no.
clue.
I couldn't say no to him, man.
He's my brother.
He's like the son I've never got to spoil.
Oh shit.
I'm spoiling him now.
Clearly, your character
Alright,
go to that.
I guess we're going to the other door now.
Yeah.
Where is it at? Yeah. Let me start with the trap first.
Oh, you guys never. I assume you explored the room that Orbis was originally in.
The one we fought in?
Yeah.
Other people could have been doing that while we were exploring.
I didn't do
going
it.
out.
I ain't gonna lie.
Because
Well,
I
we were
mentioned
dealing-
that there was notes and a desk and a bunch of stuff on like,
Really? I was so focused on fighting that nigga.
and the simulacrum suit too.
Yeah, me too.
The simulacrum suit.
The
yeah,
body.
I remember that.
I just figured that we were going to go back there again after we clear this shit down here.
Oh, okay, all right.
Because we're going to take Orbeez with us. He's too dangerous to keep here.
This irregularly shaped Nexus chamber.
Okay, the door's open.
Yeah, I figured you'd go up and open the doors. You character see more doorways leading into separate chambers.
Oh, crap.
You see doorway 1, 2, 3, 4.
So, we had north. Check out this little door on the left.
Alright.
Gonna work our way down.
Any traps there, Louis? Because the door looks different. Is it locked?
Hold on. Let me get everybody in that room.
Alright.
All right. So that door.
Kyle, you stay behind?
No.
I don't think that. Hold on. It's
My
not.
phone right away knows if the
It's
door
not.
is
It's not in the.
magical, 'cause you got
It's
that.
not. It's not one of the. It's not one of the beholder doors.
Right. Alright. Does Mirthon, do you see any magical auras on the door?
No.
So Claudius does a perception check to see if there's any mechanical traps, right, or any mundane trap on the door. What I do, a disable check or perception? Detect traps?
Yeah, it's perception. No, you don't see. There's no traps on the door. The door's not even
All
locked.
right.
The door's not even locked.
Alright, so Claudius goes to like Valene. After you, sir.
So Valena opens the door.
Inside his door, there are sconces shaped like stony. Inside this room, there are sconces shaped like stony fists protrude from the walls of this 20-foot high chamber at regular intervals, each one grasping an ever-burning torch. A great fire-scorched throne sits at the north end of the room. The throne is carved in the shape of a fire giant.
Fire dragon shaped throne.
Previous owners, I
That's
guess.
a
And that's all that's in this room. It's just torches and a throne. So Cynthia does detect magic on the throne.
And she can also roll a planes check.
Plus 23. So it's a 34 total.
34 total. She recognizes the fire giant shaped throne. In fact, she recognizes the fire giant is based off of something that's not exactly holy fire giant. It's more of an abyssal, fiendish fire giant.
Shit.
Named, not fiendish, a fiendish fire giant, not abyssal. It was actually from the Nine Hells. He's known as T-Rock. T-I-Rock. I didn't know how to pronounce that. Ty-Rock. Ty-Rock.
Tiny rock.
Tiny Rock. It's T-I-apostrophe-I-R-O-K. T-E-Rock. T-Rock. Coalfire. He's known to lead a legion of mercenaries.
That sounds cool.
He's known to lead a legion of hellish mercenaries that are comprised of Haraknan Canomorphs, which are fiery humanoids that can assume hellhound form.
Shit.
They're the equivalent of they're basically shape changers that can shape change between humanoid.
Oh my god, wish we had a
humanoid
shape
form
change sword that we know about.
and hellhound. The mercenary company.
We just talking about the perfect weapon for the job.
Mercenary company is called the Flame Warders, and apparently they're here on the material plane, no doubt probably brought here by the cage rights and being used by them. This must be a place where some of the Flame Warders sit and pay tribute to their leader. But obviously this room is empty. So wherever they may be, they may have been pulled from the cage rights for important business.
Mm.
So Cynthia relays that to the party. She says, yeah, that throne there belongs to a famous fiendish fire giant who happens to be head of a mercenary group particularly dedicated and to the cage rights, it seems.
Interesting. I did not know that the cage rights that seem to be primarily composed of, or at least one of the leadership is a Demodon. that they actually have a league, actually allying themselves with creatures from the Nine Hells.
Yeah. To make things worse, what comprises some of their members is a fiend that shape changes into hellhounds, kind of like the hellish version of a werewolf.
Wow.
Seems they may be out on business, and we'll have to come in contact with them at some point.
Here we thought for the night we got rid of all the filth that the city hides underneath the underbelly, but it seems that the more we dig, the more of these creatures pop up, these outsiders interfering in our affairs.
And the Valen speaks up and he goes, "What we're seeing now, Claudius, is years of corruption before we ever came along. It's about time someone cleaned up this mess."
Well, perhaps it is a good omen that they're not here now. If they are as powerful as you claim they might be, it might be very dangerous for us in our current state after everything that we've been through tonight.
So Valena moves over to this door over here.
And so nobody.
Uh,
Is anybody exploring the rooms? Or no? That you're in?
where, the throne room?
Like the
yeah,
rooms
now.
that you. Yeah, I'm saying like, is there anybody in particular like
Doing like a
Is
search
there more
check in
Yeah.
that area.
in each of
Besides,
the
There's
each of
a,
the rooms?
there's a door like where Kai is at. There's a door like where Kai is at down there. You want to check that
No,
out
I
first?
meant like, is
Then
there
we'll-
anybody scouring the rooms as you go in, or are you just glancing in them?
Well, Valena
We wanna
is
know-
basically opening it up just to go in there and make sure nothing attacks. After that,
Right.
someone with a better like perception should be searching.
Well, I have an okay perception. I can
Yeah,
take 10 on
right.
it. It's plus 18.
Claudius does too. I think his is what, like plus 30 or something?
Well, Claudius, you're eagle-eyed celestial fucking hawk vision.
Right. So I'll go in and
Yeah,
take the
that's-
hate, and then if there's no hate, then search your heart out.
As you look around, you notice that there is a quite easily spotted a secret door here by the wall, and it's actually
Look at that.
size enough for like a giant to need to push to open up. So if anybody's got the strength of a fire giant to open it.
Wow. Claudius relays this information telepathically to the rest of the group so they can move in.
Is it trapped?
I guess a knock spell wouldn't work, would it?
I don't know. Why don't you try it? Oh,
Does
shit.
knock spells work on secret doors?
Can he do a knowledge engineering to see if it will work?
Can Kai see on the other side of the door?
Yeah, why not? Go for it.
How far? Oh yeah, up to 15 feet. Dirt. All right. So then you use your. How much is left on your? I think there's 2 rounds left on it.
Not that much left, yeah.
Yeah. It got used. Yeah, it got used heavily. Yeah. There's one. Okay.
Yeah, when we did that infiltration shit, we were like scoping the whole area out.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
That's
So
how we got the drop on all of them because we were
yeah, as you place your hand upon the wall, does it bestow any sight, or if it's dark, you can't see either?
It's my own vision.
It's your own vision. All right. It's dark inside.
Could he use the scout headband or something?
Yeah. You'd have to put that.
Oh,
on.
put it on.
Yeah. You just have to put it on and say the command word.
Do it.
So he's like, one charge used, dark vision,
It's
60 feet.
Forgot about this. Puts it on. Then does it again. Zip his last charge again. Damn.
That rust, bro. That rust.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Forgot I had this. God damn it.
Oh shit. You have all 3 charges still left on it. So you use how many? 1,
Okay.
2, or 1? Is it just for the dark vision or any?
Just for the dark vision.
Okay. So
That's
you,
all I need that for.
Keep it on so you can keep that dark vision for the next hour once you have that on. And you can see inside the room, and what you see is a treasury. 2 enormous iron chests rest in the middle of that room. Both appear locked.
And a tongue is hanging out the side of
Kai
the
turns back to the group and he says, "There's nothing in there. We should keep going."
Okay, so
Just kidding.
Alright.
Kai says, "Treasure. There's treasure back there. 2 chests. I count 2 chests.
2 massive chests. I mean,
They
they're
appear
big.
locked.
They're big. They're like ogre-sized big chests.
Alright. Well, we'll definitely come back for that.
Right. So we'll go to
Let's
this next
let's
one.
continue.
Open that one over there.
Well, we're going to the one down here first?
Oh, I thought we were gonna take care of everything north and work our way south.
Well, that way is to the exit. You're heading towards the exit,
That's the exit. Oh, okay.
I think.
I thought that door was because that door has
Well,
a fog
this
of
is the
Worcester
exit.
on it.
This is the exit. No, I guess we could go there. I mean, it's your choice. Go for it. Let's explore the north, like you said. It's
Okay.
fine. And then we'll work our way south.
All right.
I don't even. Yeah, roll to see if you get a 1. Alright, you're good. You got
Okay.
the trap?
And 41 does not open it, right?
No.
Okay, that does.
Yeah.
49.
This room.
Wooden floors, nigga.
He's like, what?
I
All
know,
of a sudden,
right?
they got the
Fuck
polished
that.
wooden floors
The
now.
rent.
Now y'all want to care about warmth and decor? Fuck
This
outta here.
spherical room looks to be a room
The harem.
fitted for somebody who's more humanoid and desires a comfortable room. Because there's a wooden floor built across the room's equator, creating a hemispherical space with a flat floor. There are various hand-picked pieces of furniture and a rather outlandish wardrobe and a few large unlocked trunks.
Outlandish. The bard slept here.
Mhm.
And so yeah, that's what you see in the room.
I leave the search for you, Claudius.
Alright. Take 10, 40 something.
Can Kai check out the south room?
As you check the room,
Is it locked?
Yeah, it has a DC 32 trap on it and a DC 45 to open the door.
is DC.
Oh, every single one of these
This
doors.
is DC 33.
The metal ones, yeah.
DC
The same with
33
the fights,
magic
yeah.
trap.
Damn.
I was looking at your face just now. This nigga Bat's face was like.
About that.
That nigga had the welcome back face on, like. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back.
Damn, get back there and go explore. Yeah, I mean, let's go anyway. We were just teleported there.
Claudius, you look
Yeah,
around and you unlock a couple of the chests.
Doing
There's-
this, way more stronger than I remember, son. It was real, son.
Oh my God. This nigga came back to tough doors, bro.
Doors looking at,
Yeah.
doors looking at me all fucking jacked and shit. The gym and
The
shit.
fucking doors are gaining
Looking at me
levels.
What
Like,
the fuck you doing with those puny ass fucking keys, nigga?
You're like, damn, man.
you gotta solve my puzzles. That's what you need to do.
Oh
I
my
guess
God.
my 15 modified to save the price is not enough.
I
Damn,
got you checked
son.
by a fucking door, son.
See, I'm not.
Shit. This nigga came back from New Game Plus Plus, bro.
He said plus.
The doors don't fuck with you no more. Son.
Doors gaining levels. This door's got prestige class levels and shit. Fucking got it. Fucking got it. Fucking got adventurous sentinel levels and shit.
Welcome back, Matt. Start rolling, nigga. Start rolling. Start rolling, bro. Enjoy.
You know what's funny? If we were to put this in the late news time for these doors, people just be like, yo, fuck those doors. Let's just break through the fucking concrete. It's easier. No, you tear down the whole temple before they fuck with the doors, man. The doors ain't gonna know. Right?
So, what you find are just a lot of belongings.
Condoms.
A lot of belongings from like clothes to like items like candles and just a lot of stuff that's not really of great value.
Finding freaky shit, dildos,
You
handcuffs.
find a lot of beholder paraphernalia.
That's the first thing I thought that room was. That's where the bitches sleep. You know he was fucking some bitches down there.
Weren't you guys making fun of him, fucking Claudius' wife the whole time? I remember that.
Damn, son. You got Joe.
Nuts and Sarah like. Then go out to the public like, here's some money. Ignore this shit.
I wouldn't be surprised, man. She got all those rogue levels. She got all those rogue levels too. You know, rogue levels are like freaking like bunch of sluts, man. Like James Bond, son, sleeping around to get their way.
Man. Sure.
Come on, man. Come on.
He said that
Like Kai hasn't slept around. Like Kai, his earlier levels wasn't sleeping around.
He
with
was.
bitches
He
and
sleeping
shit
around,
to
man.
get
He works as a courtesan. Of course he's sleeping
Courtesan
around.
levels.
He's
He
got
been
courtesan
fucking
levels.
everybody.
Exactly, son.
What levels? Courtesan
rank.
ranks.
Yeah, son.
That's why they got that charisma, man.
This nigga Kai was a thought for the longest.
I'm telling you, man. Claudius doesn't
Yeah, pleasure in
discriminate,
all
like,
sexes
you know,
and monsters.
Yeah.
Claudius already knew. When he got with Saralyn, the bitch was already 50 years old. He already got a pass.
This nigga Kai was taking bathroom booty shots on Instagram, son. Sitting on the bathroom countertop.
Right now, so.
Sitting on the bathroom countertop taking pics for Instagram. Damn, Kai. Thirst trap ass nigga, son.
God, like. That's the new hustle nowadays, so.
Yo, just had in there, son. It was like a sex slave. Look at that door that was put in there, son. So that's what you can.
Let me tell you why that's
This nigga Kai doing.
Because no matter what, every single oh god, what did I miss? What I'm trying to say is that when it comes to sex in the realms, I'm sure everyone's trying to get down with the get down. That's when you're most vulnerable, son.
Oh, sex of the realms.
Like, I give you the D, son.
Sex of the realms is mad promiscuous.
Back,
Mad promiscuous. You got fucking King of Zoom with like 30 bastard children out there. Like, everybody's fucking everybody. Why do you think there's so many half breeds?
There you go, son. Claudius is open-minded, son. He's about that free love, son.
Tyrion would have been got killed in fucking Kai's world, son. GG's.
Who?
Probably not.
What happened? Who?
Oh, the horse you see split? If
Oh.
someone really want to get rid of Tyrion, have him sleep with a changeling bitch. GG, son.
Oh shit. It's like these fucking people at the many-faced god. Changeling, son. All of them.
You should. I'm pretty sure they have fucking jobs like that already.
For real.
Yeah, I got a 46 to open the door.
This room.
I do Orbeez put a
Room
freaking
of
metal sword
doom.
to 45 to keep his
This
home
appears
in
to
there,
be an empty room. A spherical chamber used to store whatever.
Looking like a prison.
Used
Yeah.
to store whatever Orbis wished to have stored here. Right now, it's currently empty.
son. Yo, Valena, you thinking what I'm thinking? If we were to place like, this could make like possible, you know, prison cells for like dangerous enemies. Of course. doors, assuming that they lack the ability to teleport. That is.
Right.
These doors are very, very difficult. We can manipulate. I know I'm making it look like it's a breeze, but it's not.
Well, Marathon's like, well, you could work on getting dimensional anchors inside these rooms. You won't have to
Right,
worry
that's
about
what I was thinking.
teleportation.
Cynthia speaks up and she goes,
We're
"What
about
if
to
we?"
make the Justice League in this bitch.
Cynthia,
When there's any aliens, son, we know what to do with them.
Cynthia speaks up. She goes, "What if we do one better? What if we were to simply store all these materials, and then we were to make a prison that's not on this plane but on a different one, and we could rebuild this there." I believe I spoke to you about this before, Claudius, of a spell where you can manipulate those things.
No, it's understand. For people like you and I, it's very easy for us to go into this plane at our whim. But for our fellow people here, not too magically inclined, it's also good to have a good backup here in the terrestrial plane.
Oh,
at least for temporary hope for the city. And for those that are very, very dangerous, we could take them to our extra dimensional plane.
That makes sense.
Kai looks at both of you guys like as if y'all are talking about like stuff that's like beyond, it's like geek stuff basically. Like he doesn't even understand it because it's like too sophisticated and obviously arcane in nature. He only understands a little bit of it, and he goes, "Are we done? Are we done yet? Is this it?"
Just about. It's just this door right here. You hear the lady
Seems
say
like a
that.
search check in here, Louis. Nothing, right?
Nothing. Nada.
All right. Well, what's next? Did we miss anything?
That
We
was,
know what Orpheus is now.
that was north to south.
Yeah. The guy
We
used to
pretty
call
much
Bruce
went through
Wayne.
his entire house, so we're pretty much done in this spot, right?
It looks like it. Did we miss anything?
Yeah, that was north to south.
Somebody go underneath the water? It wasn't that deep, right?
Yeah, it was, Valena went to the middle. It was only waist deep.
Ah.
Well then,
Well,
let's head out then.
that's what it seems like. Yeah. We're going to open this main door here. Well, let's go back to level 2 then. To check out Orbeez's main ritual room that we haven't checked that place out.
All right. So I guess we head back to the
Oh shit!
latrine.
Damn.
Trap blue, son. Trap blue, son.
Oh, you rolled the 1.
Oh
Yep.
shit!
It was about to happen eventually, son.
Cody got a little too confident. All of a sudden, oh shit!
Yeah, son. No, but Curtis did a disclaimer. Even though I'm making this seem like it's very effortless, this is actually very tough. Even though I've been opening this shit like nothing. And then as soon as he said that shit, as soon as he put a little bit of doubt, look what
Out
happened.
into the universe, man. Damn.
Ooh, that was almost a crit. I was about to say.
What?
Oh, shit.
I saw that landed on that shit landed on a 20, and it switched to an
20
8
to 8.
real quick. Like, nope, not
No,
today.
man. But Lena was going to get that right.
What do we say to death?
Yeah, I was gonna tank that Ray at some point.
Hell yeah, son. He got that shield other thing going on.
Your touch AC 16.
Who, me?
Yeah, 16. Yeah.
Should be higher than 16, man. I got shield,
Shield don't count.
plus 6 dexterity.
I got the 6.
Shield don't count?
No.
It's a force effect.
Yeah, it works against incorporeal touch.
Shield? No, son. Shield works against any touch.
No. Shield bonuses don't.
And armor.
Shield bonuses don't count towards touch AC. Neither does armor bonuses.
Even when it's made out of force? Even when it's a force effect?
Even when it's made out of force.
Oh.
The force effects help you with incorporeal creatures.
Alright, whatever.
So if it's
am
an
I
incorporeal
aware of
creature,
it,
if it's an
since I
incorporeal
know
creature
it's
trying to touch
potentially
you,
a trap in there? Am I aware of it? Since I know it's potentially a trap in there, can I, like, brute jump it?
Make it go into marathon? That's
I
fucked
guess
up.
since it's an attack roll, and you see it shooting out, yeah, you can immediate actually.
That's what he's doing. He's just gonna, like, teleport to the
you
other
can
side.
immediate action.
Nah, no, he's not. What?
You could immediate action too. Abrupt jump.
Alright, that's what he's doing. He's avoiding that shit. It probably hits marathon now, but he's alright.
Nah, it shoots.
It's marathon disintegrates.
That's not the way traps work, though.
That'd be crazy.
Is you actually just fizzled it out.
Yeah. I mean, the ray came out and it hit nothing, and so it just went like it faded away.
He's like, yo, Claudius, you see like that dude blink out of existence, and then like,
See, like an
like
optic.
walk back to
See,
the door. I'm like,
Cyclops optic blast just came out the fucking central eye of the fucking.
what the hell was
Oh,
that?
that's just-
He's like, huh? Anyway, let me get back to work here. Oh. Tinkering, still tinkering.
It's like, roll a one again.
All right. Is the 44 good enough or no?
The first one took the trap off. The 39, 44. Are you still working on the lock?
Okay. High as DC, son. Damn, okay, I think that 20
Okay.
sold.
I think the 20 for the DC 51.
DC. Shit.
Alright. So I saw the lane them.
Dang,
all
gotta
the
be
way down
rolling like
there.
some godlike freaking DC now with disabled device and shit. I wasn't even gonna put no more points on disabled device no more. I guess I have to continue doing it. Huh?
That high in the 30s.
I thought like the highest DC was like a 35. I thought I was like overkilling already. Because my shit is like 31.
No, where's your bonuses coming from?
Huh?
Is
He
it
has a goggle that gives him +5 to disabled device, masterwork tools, and he has max rank on it. And it's also a class skill. And his dexterity is up the roof as well. I mean, after intelligence, you know, dexterity is like his best stat, next best stat.
Alright. That room has a
We're back.
012. 012 appears to be an empty room. But to the north is a door. Except, well, not entirely.
Oh,
Not
shit,
entirely.
number 1, son.
Not entirely empty. The floor is strewn with old bones, dung, and tattered bits of leather.
Ew. Some niggas came to feast and poop.
Another one? Who did that?
I just got another
Did
one.
you just
I'm
get
saying.
another one? You burp jumped that one too?
Yeah, all these resources that I've managed to like not have to use during boss fight, these stupid ass traps are KOing me, son.
I think you still have like 4 pump truck. Well, 5.
The fuck, another one? But at least there's no trap on it now.
Huh?
Jeez.
Another one? No, you set it off again. That shit keeps going.
Hold on, are you serious? It keeps the trap doesn't go away?
Nope.
Damn, that's 3 of my root joints right there, son. Damn, I got murked. Well, the door's finally open now. Jesus Christ. I just ended up using like 3 of my defensive shit. But I guess that makes Claude the best person for the job, though. Because he could just avoid that shit.
Yeah, it could have been a 1 on something else you were rolling.
Yeah.
This room is composed of. This room is composed of bricks that cover the walls, floor, and ceiling of a 20-foot high vault. Some of the bricks in the north wall have been neatly removed, creating rows of cubbyholes and giving it a slightly pockmarked look. Many of the cubbyholes hold bits of treasure.
Damn, son.
Treasure that it appears Orbis has gathered over the years.
No, wait, I'm sorry, Luke, to interrupt. I didn't roll 2 ones in a row, though. Because the first was a 1, then the second was a 41, so that disabled the trap. So then that third one didn't disable the trap. It was already disabled. It didn't shoot. It didn't set up the trap. It was already disabled.
Oh, that was for the lock? I thought that was for disabling the trap.
No, that was for the lock.
Oh, never mind.
So yeah, I didn't have to teleport there. It was only method of effort. We'll continue.
Alright, so that's just more treasure to haul later.
What's the treasure in there?
It's been the treasure hoard that he's been amassing over the years. He's put them in like little makeshift cubbies that he made by removing certain bricks from the walls.
Oh,
This seems to be his hoard.
got you.
Can Cynthia get a detect magic, Blue? If she goes in that room.
Yes.
Claudius is doing a search. Make sure there's like no secret entrance or trapdoor or something.
Well, as you're looking around, your observation reveals a pair of what appears to be a pair of stone golems embedded in the chamber of the floor.
Good.
Because of the brickwork, it was hard to tell where the bricks end and the edges of the golem begin. But they don't. They seem to be unmoving.
What's in the middle of the floor?
Stone golems.
Let's wake them up.
Like the same one that was in Morgan's room?
Why? Why would we do that?
Yeah, I know.
Try to get that XP. Trying to ding some.
I think
My
you dinged
character
a
is
long time
aware
ago.
of himself. It's fucked up.
You dinged
Dude,
twice,
like,
time,
if I
two
kill
times
him, I
over.
get 300 XP. I need about 270 to
So Latham turns around to Claudius. He says to him, I'm pretty sure you'll find good use for these.
But as for the oh shit, as for the cubby holes, you guys,
Valerian, so you better call his ass up.
as for the cubby holes, you see all sorts of you see all sorts of art pieces, and you detect magic auras within some of them as well.
He messed up.
See all sorts of jewelry and urns and art objects, all sorts, gems.
I think it's a trap, dude.
You see wands and scrolls, amulet.
You touch one thing, you gotta activate these motherfuckers. So what do you want to do? That's Kai saying it. That's Kai talking. Kai's like, smells like a trap.
If that's the case, and I trust your expertise, the plan was simply to flush out anyone that may be hiding here, such as a certain lady we've been hunting. But outside of taking care of any, outside,
Claudius then replies to that. He's like,
Yo,
I don't
interrupting each other.
Lady Riviati here no more. She must have teleported away.
I see.
Away from my senses of her.
Well,
But-
the only
but-
the only purpose
but
we had
not.
for staying here was to clear out anyone that may be here, or to find anyone that may be trapped down here and needs rescuing. As far as the treasure was
Right.
concerned, we have the Order of the White Hand that could bring all the treasure back to our hideout so that we can properly take care of those items which are too dangerous, and then distribute the rest of the money accordingly.
With Marathon and myself, we could just most of them we could teleport them to where Nidrama's at right now as well. And speaking of Nidrama, as far as Lady Riviati, we do have one advantage. He's talking telepathically, obviously, Claudius. We could use the black ice back there in order to be able to scry on her and try and locate her whereabouts. Of course, it don't have to be tonight. We'll have. For now, she eluded our grasp, but we should definitely confiscate her as soon as we get the chance. But now at least we have a way, since we met her up in person and we know her name, we could now use her, the scrying device, to locate her.
So Kai's point about this being a trap, we should probably trigger it, so that way when we send my people down here to retrieve these things, they won't wind up getting killed by stone golems.
I should be able to program these stone golems to serve as more hands for us. More able hands. Plus he looks at how big they are. Plus their inhuman strength will come useful before hauling all this stuff out of here.
All right.
So Kai says, how are we gonna activate it? Set it off. We should probably prepare ourselves.
Well,
That's just way too obvious. Actually, can Kai sense motive that? He can't sense motive that, right?
no.
Sense one of what?
He can't sense motive if the stone golems are like guarding any, like, you know.
You can roll to get a hunch. Which I don't even think you need to roll. Hold on. Which is
I do now.
sense motive plus 22.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you don't even need to roll. You get a hunch that grabbing anything in the cubby holes will most likely activate the golems to guard the treasure.
Yeah, I thought so.
Are these the same stone golems that we fought before?
Yeah.
With Orbius, or they're different?
I mean, they're the same. They're the same. Whoever created them is the same. Looks like to be the same creator. But it's not the same exact golems. Those were destroyed in the other room.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, these are the same types.
Yeah, because they were a little hardy. The other stone golems. This guy Meso had to
I had that spell that allows me to sneak attack golems.
Yeah, so if Latham says, as long as they're doing their job,
Your sneak attack already works on constructs.
Latham says
It's
that
just
the treasure,
like half efficiency, right?
since Orbis is clearly
on him, bro.
since Orbis is
Like,
clearly
like everything.
since Orbis is clearly unseated from his seat of power, all that he possesses is ours, which includes his treasure. So even though those golems don't know it, they're simply just protecting what's already ours. We can leave it that. We can leave them at their post until you're ready, Claudius, to work on them, and then we can take the treasure afterwards.
I should be able, with due time, I should be able to augment them and take control of them.
And then for now, we can leave everything as it is.
Sounds fair. Alright, so Claudius opens the door again.
20, son.
Alright, 51.
20s are raining, son. 20s and 1s.
Yeah, 20s and 1s.
What do you do? Oh, open the doors back.
Open the door back. I'm sure we were there more than 3 rounds.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, it looked like we explored everything, did we? Or there's still places we haven't explored?
I think we explored everything down here.
Everything down there.
Well, we should go back to the ritual room, I think.
Yeah.
Alright.
Go back to the room. Battle of Orbis.
You want to just, you just want to time forward it, Louis, that we got to the room, or you want us to do it step by step?
Nah, I'll time forward it.
Okay.
Orbis's desk.
I mean, 'cause I don't know. There might be some hidden encounters that we don't know, so I don't know.
Orbis's desk, besides the simulacrum suit that was draped over the chair near the desk. The characters notice books, papers, and scrolls on the desk are equally damning of the plots that he was creating this entire time he was in Cauldron.
This is in his notes?
Yeah.
Alright.
Pouring through the notes, you were able to notice that he cataloged the length of his stay in Cauldron. And using these notes, you realize that you'll be able to piece together much of his history, well, its history, of Orbis's history, and his reasons for coming to Cauldron. In addition, you find several sheets of paper that at first look like nothing more than complex scribbles. However, with a dungeoneering or geography check,
Okay.
is geography. You have geography. You have both, don't you?
I got jump engineering.
Oh, okay. Times in. Go ahead.
Yeah, I've been rolling mad low for these stupid checks. 22.
22. Claudius, as you look.
But Cynthia's there too. If anything, she could roll also.
Yeah, I could do 8 other.
You Claudius was able to learn the truth to these complex scribblings and on these several sheets of paper. The pages comprise a complex map of the tangled caverns below Cauldron. You not easily, with a little bit of time, you're able to notice the locations of the Malachite Fortress, Jazadaroon, the Kopru Ruins,
Flashback.
all these places that your characters have been to in the past. You also note that those 3 locations were hidden relatively close to the surface, and that the tunnels continue to stretch for some distance down into the Underdark. The map indicates that the Cradle Lake, in the center of Cauldron, is almost 4,000 feet deep, and that the tunnels extend even further below this point. Examination of these maps and notes that Orbis was making seemed to indicate he was searching for something called the Fiery Sanctum, which seems to be a secret deep underground fortress, a possible location of the cage rights.
Wow, some concrete lead on the cage rights themselves.
Among the notes, as you're just skimming through, you quickly get the gist that Orbis was trying to find the location of this site, mainly because it pissed him off that the cage rights were keeping so many secrets from him.
So at the end, even the mighty Orbius himself is a pawn, not privy of all their information now. This is very helpful to know
The notes,
if we decide to interrogate him.
the notes grant a +10 circumstance bonus on further knowledge checks made to research the cage rights.
Good game.
Pretty dope.
As
That
for,
happened in the last quest too.
what does it say? Oh, introduction. Okay. Come on. Load. Oh, there we go. What history? I thought there was a...
So Philadelphia goes over to the statue of Tersion's body and like try to get it to go upright because it was thrown at him last time. So you know it's like Tersion's statue is laying prone, unless the leg is broken. In which case, if the leg is broken off, just leave it laying down.
What leg?
Captain Tersion's body, the statue that Orbis threw at me.
Oh,
I was going
a
to check
hand
on
broke
that.
off, a leg,
Jesus Christmas.
cracked face.
Yeah, he got KO'd.
He smashed that pretty good in you.
So if Liam tries
There's
to
a whole
capture
bunch
it,
of petrified people here.
if Liam tries to get all the pieces.
Syphilane was like picking up piece by piece.
Piece by piece of people that were
Claudia goes like, so what's next now?
frozen, petrified.
Well, I would like to
How
see.
are we
Petrified, yeah.
we
Captain Tertiary
How are
was had been killed, basically.
How are we going to go about this? The fact that Valantros was none other than Orbius. Is this something that we should keep secret to ourselves? This is our opportunity to keep up the charade, and perhaps we could take power now of this city. Just like Valantro did himself to remove the other major. We could do the same now ourselves also. And we'll be in a better position to monitor this city, especially the cage rights.
Lay them sauce
I think documents that we just found will probably give us a little bit more insight on what kind of people he was in contact with, probably.
Lay them sauce thing for a moment. There's what you mentioned, Claudius, that does bring up a valid point. However, it didn't seem to have worked out too well for Orbis / Valantru, the hiding in the subterfuge. So it makes me wonder how good at it would we be if we were to step into his skin, so to speak.
Just something temporarily while we continue our mission. Otherwise, we risk this city going into chaos and anarchy. There must be some semblance of control, or at least an appearance of authority, to keep what's remaining of this this putrefied city intact until we could come up with a more permanent solution. This will only be temporary, of course.
We can't create a power vacuum, that much is for sure. So, I guess at this point we have to judge whether the city is strong enough to be able to handle the truth about Valantru and accept the plug that we put in place for taking up the space that Valantru's death will create. Or, if we go on wearing the skin of Valantru, which in that case we won't really need a skin, we just would need Kai, right?
Exactly. That's what I was thinking as well. We have a master of disguise within our midst. He could take on the mantle of being the major of this city. Are you up for it, Kai?
Oh, shit.
We have two alternatives. This, keep it secret just amongst us, people that we trust, or, which I don't recommend this course of action, but it's up to you guys. We could just come out, say the truth, and hopefully rely on the people to gather up among us and support us. But of course, your northern nobility are not going to let that slide. There's going to be conflict and chaos and too much distraction. So I think at least for now, temporarily, we should assume control of this city.
There's
Kai
also
leading it.
there's also the fact that Lady Riavati is still at large.
Like that, Oyola, don't you? I see your eye expression.
Playing
Playing
some games in here.
Mastermind, son.
A hitch in your plan, Claudius, would be Lady Riavati. In the event that we choose to lie, she can use the truth as her weapon. At any point, since she knows
Lady
the truth.
Riviati, we have to come into agreement. We have to keep our war with her basically a secret. She has as much to lose as we do as well. She's been cohorting with the Demodons, demons, beholders. I do not think that she wants to be put into the test of the sword of the zone of truth of what's that freaking out of character? What's the name of that church?
For Genya, the cleric of Helm.
You're right. If
The
push
bastion
came
of
to
the,
shove,
a bastion of
we
the.
could both. If push came to shove, we could have a trial, and trust me, she does not want that. So we both have secrets. She would just continue to battle us underground with her cage rights ally to basically take control away from us again.
I feel like there's so much context that I
Secret war, son, secret war.
Secret war.
Underground secret war, Vindicator / versus cage rights.
Claudius,
Yeah, I'm so ambitious, my bad.
You must
Greg
understand.
says,
If
I
this
don't know,
city,
we need to think about this a little bit more.
the
Come
problem,
on, Lord Major Kai. You know that shit has a nice ring to it.
the problem that I have, the problem that I have, Claudius, with this is that at any point our enemies, the cage rights included, can use this as a weapon against us. If they wait to use this reveal at a critical point in our battle with the cage rights, they could turn the city against us by ending their trust in us. And knowing
But
them,
what's
that's not
but what's
something
more,
that they're going to.
Sir Valenum, what's more, Sir Valenum, it comes to two things then. What's more important to you? What do you hold more dear to you? Your reputation or getting the mission done, no matter what the stakes are? Are you unwilling to tarnish your reputation? To strike a blow against our enemy? Does your honor forbids it?
I can't willingly lie to my city.
That's why I am not asking you to be the Lord Major of this city. I'm asking him. And Claudius like glance at Kai.
Kai looks over at you and he says, I think we're a little bit too excited. You have to remember that it's not like the city doesn't know who I am, and they know that I'm affiliated with the Vindicators. So if
You were not
something were to happen with
out of character real quick, and just in case you're not taking this into context, man.
it would implicate the rest of the Vindicators, including Valedem.
You're good at what you do. I believe in your craft, Kai. This major, we obviously now, just from the evidence that we have found, although it's not conclusive, I know the real actual major is probably dead. Orbius does not look like the forgiving kind. You will not rule as yourself. The nobles will never allow that. You will take the guise of the actual running mayor of this city. What's his name, Louis? Out of character? I forgot the name of that major's name. That he'd been missing for 3 months.
Oh, Lord Neverland.
You will be Lord Noble. Don't you have enough intel on this person to be able to
Lord
flawlessly
Lord
mimic
Neverland.
him? If Orbius been able to live in this city for 20 years and pass it on as a human, that abomination.
But his resources is something that we can't compare to.
Our resources is vast.
It's a little bit more. I think you're trivializing the nature of taking over someone else's persona, Claudius.
Well, it's just a suggestion. If you're not up for it, like I said, if you just go, just be truthful. Bring back Torsion, which of course we're going to do anyways, and have him or the noble the ruling party of the city, basically have them elect their representative, their major. But just keep in mind that nothing will change here, though. The nobles, the Tashalans, will keep control, just like they have always had.
Listen, Claudius, you're a brilliant man, and it's a good plan if we had the kind of resources that Orbis did. But we know nothing about who he was involved with, who came to check on him, who he communicated with. It'll be all for naught if we didn't cover all those bases. Who's
Very valid.
someone who is expecting an answer from him in the next 10 days, and they don't get that from him. We're already compromised. It's a
No.
you see where I'm going with this.
Of course, very valid points. To our enemies, we're not trying to hide for them. On the contrary, we have to be a beacon for them. We want them to target us.
Right.
We want them to come out from wherever they're hiding. So that's exactly the point. And as far as his resources, Claudia looks around. I mean, we basically, Orgis's resources is ours now. So now we could use his vast resources, as well as House Riviati resources, to finance whatever we have to do in order to take this war to the cage rights. Just from the appraisals alone, from my mental calculations, just in House Riviati, not even counting the magical items, I estimated like almost 80,000 gold pieces. We found a lot of treasure this night. We confiscated a lot of loot. We could put this to good work to aid us. But like I said, I mean, your points are valid. If there's another alternative, we could explore that route then. I just think it's very dangerous to leave this power vacuum though in this city. The laughing masks are no longer, they don't exist no more. So it's only a matter of time until someone tries to take over their place. And now also the seat of power of this city is also at the same time simultaneously gone. I believe that you have the right savviness and charisma to be able to handle both of those fronts.
I'll tell you
Like,
this
sure.
much. I'll tell you this
I can
much,
handle
Claudius.
it, but you know that will be a full-time job.
I'll tell you this much, Kai. What
The
the reason why I'm on the fence about this is because while Claudius's plan involves a whole citywide lie, the problem is this: if this power vacuum, both as far as the underground with the cage with the laughing mass, as well as the actual authority of the city, which is Volantru / Orbis, is taken out of place. If the city descends into chaos as a result, then there will be a lot of fear, and that fear and negativity is the same energy that's being captured by the cage rights and being used to fulfill this ritual. If I remember correctly, they feed off of the negativity and the fear and the despair of that the city produces. So that's also something to consider.
My friends, it's not just a deception or a lie. I consider it a massive intelligence operation. The nobility of this city have proven to us they have a lot of sway and power. We do not know who hasn't been compromised yet and who has or who hasn't. Look at Lady Riviati. Just a few days ago, we thought she was normal, run-of-the-mill noble lady. She ends up being a powerful arch mage. Who else? Who else? How else could we know? How else will we be able to figure out who are working with the cage rights or proxies of them without even knowing? There's a reason why the nobility has, even though they're the minority of this city, have kept power, and I'm starting to see it. Although there are very few, the Tashalans, they're a very powerful small group. And we don't know anything about them. We don't know who's who and who their true allegiances are to. So if we could at least somehow temporarily infiltrate them somehow, just to learn certain information of who's what, we'll know who we have to target in the future and who not to target.
And we'll do what we always do. Gather information as best as we can and move forward. Honestly, we can't fight so many battles. We're only going to thin out our efforts and end up achieving nothing. The power vacuum will have to wait. The cage rights must pay. That much is certain. We've won one battle here today. Let's take this and make the best of it. Double our efforts and move on from there.
Right. We have a lot, as you mentioned before, we're all under high stress. A lot has happened tonight. We should definitely gather all that we can. And before morning comes, we need to get some of this stuff out of here. We need to start working. And then, obviously, we need to rest. and with a more level head, we could keep pondering this issue and see what our next best course of action should be.
I'm surprised you didn't want to stay here and camp out and go through all the documents you've uncovered. I'm sure the sooner we get through that, the sooner we'll understand what actually really happened here as far as Orbis and this time impersonating Belantru.
Well, now that all the traps have been removed and everything is secure, the Order of the White Hand will collectively have all of these things, with the exception of the room with the golems, back at the headquarters, which is the Soul Pillars now.
Right.
So the only thing left would be Claudius, when he finds the time, he can come down here and reprogram his stone golems, and then he can have them carry the treasure back to teleported back to headquarters as well. But the rest that is unguarded, we could expect to have them back at the headquarters within the next 24 hours.
All right.
Leaving us to focus not on worrying about transferring treasure, but on what we're going to do about the problem of reporting this.
Are you going to leave some of your followers back here, correct, Valena?
Yes, they'll be scouring and rechecking everything that we went over, as well as transferring treasure back to the headquarters. The only room they'll leave is the room with the stone golems.
All right.
Yo, this is good.
So that leaves us room to focus on something else until the treasure is finished being transported. That something else being resting and figuring out how to report all this tomorrow.
Kai tries to keep his calm. You can see him getting like, not agitated, but more like restless. And he's like, he goes, I need to go. Well, do you guys require me here for anything else?
He's like, Claudius like shakes his head like no, you good?
All right then, I will rendezvous with you guys at HQ within the next few hours. I don't know what time of day it is, but in 12 hours.
Early morning, probably like 3, 4 in the morning around it.
All right.
All right.
Starts moving out towards the exit, like almost like in a hurry.
Cynthia is she says to the rest of the party, well,
Does she teleport? Dude, does she teleport people now?
kinda. She plane shift.
Where can you plane ship to?
It's like teleport, but interplanar rather.
I meant to say, yeah, she does that godlike shit. I meant to say, like, is she teleporting? Are you guys teleporting to the sanctuary? Like, do I know this already? That y'all can teleport to the sanctuary?
It's not to the sanctuary. On the last quest that we did, we were like in this underground, like this mountain, like inside a mountain or underneath a mountain. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
And there's like these like necromantic soldiers. They have like a lot of evil power magic on it, and I think if you use them, you could like any knowledge check, you could get like the +5, +10 bonus on it. No, not that. You could commune to almost, contact greater gods, that stuff, greater whatever deities. Forget the name. You know what?
Yeah. Contact other plane.
Yeah, then you can ask the questions to like other gods, whatever, and then there's also a chance that if you roll high enough, you will like go insane. Well, it's almost something similar, but the concept is that instead of like contacting it's almost like the same concept of contact on the plane. It's basically contact the past souls. So any questions that you want to ask them, you can get answers from them. You know, but of course, there's always a potential cost that it can cause. Serious side effect, and it could eventually, if you do it too much, it could affect your alignment. You could start turning evil and shit. So we haven't had to use it yet because Cynthia like got a high ass like knowledge check at the library, and we also got like a +10 circumstance bonus from the notes from this wizard we killed on the cage rights. So we score high enough that we didn't have to resort to having to use a soul pillar. So, but it's always there. Like if for some reason we're stuck, we can't get the information we need, we always can use it. And
so is that where you guys were referring?
That's where that's where we at. Yeah, that's where we at headquarters. It's like in the middle of nowhere, very far from this city, like at least like 50 or 100 miles. I forgot.
It's near the demon.
And it's very hard to get in there.
It's near the demon scar.
So you know, it's about near the demon scar. Yeah, and we found it, and we got this girl named Drama. Remember the angel? We got her guarding that place in there, so we got her in there. Oh, and they also have this cool thing, you know,
That's Black Mirror.
Fucking Tyrael just guarding like
exactly.
Tristan was just sitting there like it.
Pretty much, son. Yo, I thought of that. I was like, oh, I thought of that shit. I'm like, yo,
I'm godlike, literally.
The drama got cast down from the heavens. This is basically like interfering with human affairs too much. So I'm like, yo, this bitch is the perfect person to call, man, to guard this place.
I know, out of all people.
Throw those swords out of all people, yo. She just needs those holy swords like Tyrael has, yo. Like, God.
Okay.
Yeah, so, oh yeah, and down there we also have these black guys that we found.
There's a Black Mirror.
And it's like,
I thought he said black guys too. It's like, what?
Not black guys. Black ice. It's almost like
yo, we got these black guys down
it could be
there.
used 3 times per day to scry on people.
Oh wow, what is that?
So yo, it's like the Watchtower, son. We could scry people from that place, yo. It's freaking godlike. So that's why that's why we decided to basically, it's probably a good place to put our headquarters there, you know. We got our satellite headquarters, like the Sanctuary and the Temple of Millennium, but, El Mater, my bad. I'm trying to make this dude like he's a god and shit. El Mater's gonna get jealous.
So who's staying in Cauldron?
In Cauldron?
Is everyone going back to this place, to headquarters?
Well, when we're in Cauldron, we usually be hanging out at the temple, Millennium's temple, or wherever, you know.
Well, you guys aren't leaving Cauldron like anytime soon, right?
I don't think so. We have to gather all this stuff, and then eventually we're gonna be going. Claudius and Myrthon they need to rest before they can even start teleporting and shit, because they used up all their spell slots almost.
Okay.
So it's not even like you can't really teleport if you wanted to at the moment.
All right. Okay.
Well, he can, but he has to pull some cheesy shit out.
Okay.
So you do what you gotta do, man. Well, do your, have him do his errands so he has to do it.
What are you guys doing about this stuff?
Is Solarian still like in Cauldron?
Solarian, we do not know what.
Zion's body is still in possession by the cage rights. So
yeah, the cage right has his body.
We can't bring him back until we get the body back.
Right, unless we do true resurrection. I don't need a body for that.
By the time we get access to true resurrection, that'll be the end of the goddamn quest, wouldn't it?
Yeah, pretty much.
Actually, we'll waste our money. Lou's gonna have it out. It doesn't work.
Yeah.
Like, shit, we just blew 30,000 GP. This shit don't work. Because we can always have a,
So I kind of.
Yeah.
I need to get some items made.
Well, Cynthia's in the middle of making Zino's coat still.
Oh, it's Duster's coat?
Yeah.
Okay.
Claudia's making something for Messor still, also.
Yeah, I figured I'd just go find it somewhere else. It's not that expensive either, so I'll go find it, run around, do some things, because it's really necessary to get this shit done. I'm surprised you didn't do it, Lewis.
What?
I'm sure y'all had downtime or something.
Do what?
You didn't make the, is it still on my thing? It should say, like, mirror or something.
Mirror what?
Remember the fucking mask that I was supposed to make for him?
was supposed to make a mask?
Yeah. There's gonna be a mask that had a mirror in it, one way.
Oh, you did mention
But
something
the mirror
like
was
that.
also like
Who was supposed to
a
craft it?
magic mirror. I forgot. I don't know. I have to.
It sounds like a
I'm gonna
one-use
try to
item,
get it done
which
now.
means it's either
You think it's in?
Claudius
You
or-
think I can find that in Cauldron? In the state Cauldron's in?
Wouldn't be too hard. There's rock gnomes that live here, and some of them are craftsmen and tinkerers, and it wouldn't be hard for them to make you a mask of that sort.
Okay.
You would then have to kill said person so they couldn't reveal your secret. Nice.
We could be alchemist him with this bomb.
This
It makes-
guy.
It makes him forget the last 7 hours.
No, yeah, you could either
It's fucking broken. Dude, you can't remember.
you could either have somebody
shit.
make it for you, or you could attempt to craft it, or
Okay.
the mask wouldn't be too hard for somebody for a good craftsman to make. You know, especially
to make,
the
like,
gnome.
at
I would say
least-
you definitely go to the gnomes because you'll have somebody needing the glass blow for the mirror and the mask and all that engineering, and make sure it's mask suited to your tastes, and then it's got the one-way, like you said, the one-way mirror sheen to its face, and then hand it to somebody to enchant. After that, somebody you trust.
Nice.
Somebody who's good at subterfuge, like a certain beguiler, Claudius.
Alright.
Lou, you were asking
Yeah, I will
about,
work on that
like, the
in the
treasure.
meantime. I mean, they don't need me here to like lift shit. They got like 1,000 followers or some shit. So while Claudius is working on his on the documents and shit like that, they even got all the people going. We have to go do that.
So what's going on with the stuff in the cubby holes?
We decided
what?
that we were going to leave that there for now, and then Claudius was going to come back with some help, obviously, and take control of the golems before we remove the treasure.
He's gonna research how to take control of the golem. If there's like a device or a spell or something.
Everything else, though, we're going to have the followers empty it out now that the traps and everything is cleared out. And bring it back to the hideout.
All right. What about the what about the secret door?
That's all going to be
the
taken
secret
out
door, we
when
could go through there.
these people come.
Oh yeah, Claudius goes to the group. Well, those other people that Orbeez was holding here from the 9 hells, they're still at large. They could come here at any moment, and that would be disastrous to your followers.
So
I guess-
leave some people here. Barrier,
I guess,
all the frauds.
I guess some of us are gonna have to stay here at all times.
Just say all the frauds.
I'll stay here with my followers.
And mess with our
Crazy. They're different characters.
And Cynthia says, I volunteer to stay as well. I could, once I get some sleep, I can pray for some spells that I can use to take off some of the petrification that are on the people that are in Orbeez's menagerie that he has going on.
She not spell like that?
Panacea could take off petrification.
That's a lie.
it works, really? Not even how the fuck that shit's so cheesy. Not even my break enchantment works.
That's what
I
I'm
think
saying.
Panacea is like 5th level. It takes off status effects.
Break enchantment's 5th level too.
Yeah, but I thought break enchantments for mental stuff, not for like
Nah,
physical
man.
stuff.
Anything like 5th level or below.
No, it doesn't take off petrification. I didn't think so.
It doesn't.
Just channels
Isn't
positive
that a
energy to
curse?
wipe away afflictions. Blinded, confused, dazed, dazzled, deafened, diseased, exhausted, fatigued, frightened,
Disease,
nauseated, panicked,
AIDS.
paralyzed, shaken, sickened, stunned.
No AIDS? Got one.
He's an AIDS, yeah, because that's a disease.
It's
It's a long list. I
Yep.
thought petrification
Negates
was on there.
sleep and the effects of the feeble mind, and ends any additional effects from
I
poison.
think it needs stone to flesh.
So it's also
or...
neutralized poison. This is a 4th level
That's
spell.
what I'm saying. It's a long list. I thought petrification was on there.
It
too.
also cures 1d8 points of damage plus 1 per castle level up, max plus 20.
That spell's godlike.
For real. Does not remove ability damage negative levels or drain levels. Jeez. This shit's just like... See everything purge.
It could cure pretty much anything. Never mind though. There's gotta be something I can do as a cleric to clear petrification at level 12. It's gotta be.
Marathon has the power to remove that shit.
Yeah.
He has access to all the 7 spells.
That'd be
Isn't
21
there a spell
days,
called,
consecutive days of limited wish.
Yeah, that's
see
a
it?
lot of limited wishes, man. Limited wish shouldn't be taken that lightly.
No, not limited wish. No, we could just basically
I'll get the flesh to stone.
we could just buy the scroll of freaking
I'll
stone to flesh. Have him learn it in 2-3 days. Or Claudius, if he dings, he'll be able to cast all those spells himself, and he can freaking get to work. They've been like this for a couple of years now. They can wait a few more days, man. Until we level up.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying? They're safe. We can put them in one of those, behind one of those cell doors. Keep them safe from those people. The only person that I think warrants a limited wish, because we need him now, is probably Captain Torsion, because he's very important. I think he can basically aid us.
I think he's dead, bro. Because
He's dead?
Lewis described it as in like
The
he's
statue that
broken into
he
pieces.
took the statue and he flung it into Valonian. That shit.
Oh, it's shattered completely? I
Shattered.
thought like his limbs fell off or some shit.
I mean,
I already
he's
have
not
any
in
other
like
little
he's not
stuff
like
on
little
shit.
bite-sized pieces, but he's broken apart.
Never mind.
GG, son.
Oh, but wait, no. Looks like somebody's getting promoted soon. The captain. Man, too bad Kai turned that shit down, son. The Latinum captain of the guard, Lord Major Kai, son, that would have been godlike.
You said Lord Major Kai.
Or Valantro, whatever it is.
Yep. I will never get the freeze. The glory. Nope.
I'm telling you to do it myself, son.
Such
I got the bluff. I got the bluff to pull it off, too. Got that glibness, son. Lighting my ass off, son.
Who?
You're lying.
Melandro? Yeah?
Yeah, Claudius. Yeah, no, of course not. Yeah, he's a bad guy. He's not a bad guy. Yes, he is. Roll that bluff check. 1d20 plus 45.
That's 45.
I'm gonna have like a permanency glibness on, man.
So what I'm trying to do is gather up all the trying to see what all the treasure is your party gathered up.
Yes, guess we're done then.
So I can, your characters gather what they can, go to the surface, get other people to gather what they couldn't. Somebody overseeing them, make sure nobody's swiping your shit.
I thought when
that's
people
my
were
followers.
trustworthy.
Huh?
It's my followers.
It's just your followers?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So your followers.
Yeah.
Anybody guarding your followers?
No, I'm
No?
there
Yeah,
with my
that's all.
followers.
You're there? Okay.
Yeah.
So the
I was
Lane's
That's
staying
what I
behind in case
Alright.
those abysmal
They'll get
ones.
their
I
ass
guess
killed,
as,
son.
I guess whoever went to go check on any progress with Lady Riavati's her manor.
Uh-huh.
There was a report.
We need a secure Lady
While they
Rubiati
were
place
while they
before we
were
steal our loot.
while they were told by you guys, you know, who they expect to unbury underneath all some of the rubble. No sign of the Blue Duke.
That dude survived somehow?
Like His body's not there at all.
And what happened?
Yo, we left the cleric stuck in that stone wall. Did we just left him there? We never did shit, did we?
Which cleric?
At Lady Riviati's house. Remember when we were fighting Lady Riviati outside? She got paralyzed, and the golem came teleported her away.
Yeah.
And then there was this cleric, and he was there. Was he a cleric? And then Claudia did a wall of stone, like the freaking.
Oh,
like,
you're talking
tower.
about Velior. He got out of that.
Oh, that was Velior.
Yeah, he
okay.
he teleported out of that. And he teleported into the observatory and tried to fuck everybody up in the observatory.
Oh yeah, I'm getting mind blanks. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, no, he stayed inside that little cocoon you made. He buffed himself.
Yeah, because I remember nobody opened that wall.
No, I think he stayed there for like.
I thought it was somebody else.
He stayed there for like 2 rounds and buffed himself, and then teleported into the observatory and tried to take everyone on. On top of that,
Larry's teleporting and shit. That must have been a spell like a ability or some shit.
on top of that, Verval was flying around in the air outside the observatory, and he was just throwing fireballs inside the fucking place.
Yeah, that dude's at large too. We never went after him.
Verval's at large. Now the Blue Duke, Lady Riavati, and Melagorn, the Dread Necromancer.
I thought the blue. Oh, we never killed the blue dude.
No, you guys thought he was dead. And he was buried underneath all that rubble that he made when he fell through the floors. When he fell through the roof.
Ah, we didn't. Yeah, this group is too good. They don't make sure people die.
No, I mean, like, he was shot in the head by Zino.
Shot in the head, the impact and the fall made him go through the roof, which broke through the weakened second floor.
Oh, he got crit.
If he got up, that's because
he got instant death.
So that means
they were there the whole time, trying to unbury the rubble. They were trying to move rubble around. They said they couldn't find his body at all.
That's what I'm saying. So if he didn't find his body, then something came and took his body.
Something took his body. Yeah,
well, it's a big ass body. I mean, somebody took it right from his face.
There's magic, bro.
Well, it's not like somebody touched the body and they disappeared. Like they said, the body just wasn't.
Right, so it must be magic. It has to be some sort of magic. The guy was dead, and the body's gone.
Maybe that fire giant came out of nowhere and just pulled him out.
Magic somehow. His adversaries came and took his body, magically. And his friends, rather.
Melagorn, the Dread Necromancer, he escaped. He was a necromancer and Melagorn knocked to the floor, but his damage reduction fucking kept him alive at like 1 HP.
I thought it was the guy that Claudius one-shotted with a corner cold. Was it somebody else?
I thought that was Chiron Bonesworn. Wasn't that the cleric?
Yeah. I think. I don't know. He was on top of that.
No, it wasn't a cone of cold. It wasn't a cone of cold. You hit him with an orb of force.
Oh, what?
I think it was an empowered orb of force. He fucking slammed it into his chest.
Yeah, it's empowered orb.
Yeah, he got freaking one-shotted, son. That dude told him all that good shit. I'm like, blah, 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 blah. Eat that shit.
So, the gear that was... But everybody else got captured or were killed, and you got all their equipment. So I put all that down.
Wow.
I
feel like there's just too much treasure to even count right now.
Well, Blue Duke still lost his sword.
Fario has it. That's the main thing he had. Fario has it.
Right.
The ogre hook.
Yeah.
Fario has that. Which he can't even wield unless he's enlarged.
Right.
It doesn't matter. That's loot.
But yeah, it's loot.
The Blue Duke ran off with Valenum's food plate, son. We gotta get that food plate for Valenum eventually.
Look at the Blue Duke's full plate.
I don't know, son. I don't think Valenum's gonna trade it in, man. He loves his full plate too much. He's had that same full plate since like level 1. Just keep upgrading.
Yeah, I'm tired, Liz. You had living in the audio fit with that shield guardian, son. I want that shield guardian.
You sound muffled.
That's a
You do.
Oh, my bad. No, I'm saying that I'm freaking tight. The Lady Riviati got away, son. I wanted that shield guardian.
You got 2 golems instead, nigga.
He's got to figure out how to control it. And honestly, I don't even know how that's... I have to look that up myself as a DM.
I figured.
Well, I read golems that said, like, if the creator's not around or gone, like, the golem just continues to follow the last command of its master. I know there's magic.
Yeah.
I know there's magic that can control a golem.
Yeah.
I know
Shield Guardian is
I know
different.
one that does it for a short amount of time. I could have swore there was one that did it permanently.
It's not like a Shield Guardian then that you have like an amulet to control the the creature.
No,
Oh, that sucks.
but I'm pretty sure there's a way.
There's a spell. I remember seeing a level 4 spell or 5 spell. I think it's like Steel Golem. I forgot. There's a way. I'm probably thinking of Steel Summon.
I can't remember if it was a 3.5 spell or Pathfinder spell where you could permanently take over a golem that's like lost its master or some shit.
And if there isn't, you can research it.
Pretty much. That's what's good about being a wizard, is research. Yo, talking about research, son, I'm working on 3 Claudius custom-made spells. I think I'm about to research his own spells now, son. Just need DM approval.
Cast a spell, just name it Hijack Construct. You know what I mean?
Let me see, what's the name of it, son? I've been working on these spells. Where's it at? Yo, the first one is called Claudius Dimensional Anchor Fog.
What was it called?
Put 3 fucking spells together? Like, what?
Nah, 2 spells together, sort of.
He said Claudius is the dimensional anchor fog.
He's a conjurer, so it's almost like, you know that he's good with his fog spells. He loves doing his
It's
solid
a solid fog
acid
mixed with dimensional
fucking fog.
anchor.
I'm thinking of, check this idea out, Louis. I'm thinking of a solid fog spell, but within itself, in there, it has like dimensional anchor also.
So basically, you're not getting out of there.
What the fuck, son? That shit, it could be easily a level 6 spell,
Huh?
son. I'm not making it like a low level spell.
What are you talking about? No. I wasn't talking about you. I was talking about this. I was laughing, saying basically it's a spell. You're not getting the fuck out of there. Don't think.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what I meant. I didn't say. I didn't say you couldn't make it.
But I'm not making it too cheesy. Like, let's say like chain of light that you're paralyzed. Nah, you could still do mental action. You could still, like, if somebody goes in the freaking thing, you could still fight, full attack or whatever. Cast your spell, lightning bolt. And that's because of the fog spell doesn't prevent you from casting light spell. You could still do that shit, but you just can't teleport away though. Plain and simple. Because guess what? Like, Claudius is starting to realize, he already knows this, at least 80% of the creatures we fought has some sort of teleportation technique or flight. It's like his traditional solid fog, all that shit is like obsolete now, son. Conjuration is becoming like almost like a little obsolete, I hate to admit. Has to resort to other school of magic spell now. This one you're gonna like, Watson. Claudius Illusory Pitfall. Check this out, son. Basically, it's like a hungry pit, right?
Mm-hmm.
But instead of like 10-foot square, it's bigger. It's like double or triple the size, right?
Mm-hmm.
And when you cast a spell, it has like an illusionary terrain. Like the illusionary terrain spell.
Mm-hmm.
So when he casts a spell, it's like nothing happened. And people would just walk in there like, oh shit.
Got you.
Freaking God, yo, I'm just tampering it. I just have to work on the language, on the balance factor, and what level to make them. Yo, there's no way in hell.
You know what though, Claudius? You know what?
And I make my own spells.
You know what feat I'm surprised Claudius didn't get that you reminded me of just now? The invisible spell feat. You cast the same spell, but the spell itself is invisible.
Oh, yo!
And I believe, it doesn't even boost the level of the spell. I think it's plus 0.
It doesn't.
Right. So if you casted,
I wanted to get at low level.
Yeah. So if you cast an invisible hungry pit, then it's the same thing as if you cast illusionary terrain.
Yeah, you're right, man. You're right. But still, though, I still want to boost the hungry pit spell because it only works basically on a medium creature. I still want to make it I still want to make it something that will work like on a large and a huge creature as well.
Got you.
I mean, don't get me wrong. At the level range that we at, most people have teleport, they can fly. So it's not like a game-breaking spell. But for those that cannot fly for whatever reason, at level
Right.
14, 15, then it's a wrap, you know?
Well,
Look at the blue
most
dude.
gargantuan
All
things
purpose-
really can't fly except
Yeah.
except for
Yeah.
dragons.
Look at the blue dude, yo. Like, how he, like, basically, this dude looked like a straight-up just fighter. Yet, we got him in a freaking pit. Yet, this dude still was able to get out of it. You know what I'm saying? We have the levels now that it's not that hard to get a potion of gaseous form or a potion of fly. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
If you level 15 and you don't got at least 2 potions of fly, it's your problem.
Right.
If you're getting like KO by spells like that.
Even Valadum had a potion of fly.
Exactly. You were flying and shit. People like, you freaking flew up to freaking Orvis's face, son. That dude was like, wow, this dude got balls, man. Like, fuck. No, yo, this dude started flying in circle. Because you know, like, if you fly straight up, you get mad penalties to your flight.
Yeah.
So this guy Valadum started like flying around in circles gradually to get up there. Freaking crazy.
Well, he couldn't fly like directly straight up because his fly check wasn't gonna. So he had to like spiral.
Like,
up.
like Peter Pan, son. Like,
Right.
Yeah. Had
yo,
to think happy
actually,
thoughts to get
fuck
up to.
Peter Pan. Yo, fuck Peter Pan. It's actually more like Iron Man, son. He like, this doing full plate, flying.
Till I fell and that motherfucker did that anti-magic ray.
Mm-hmm.
Fell all the way down, landed on Cynthia.
Valadum is no stranger to that, man. He's used to that pain.
Okay.
For real, son.
Masochist.
Like when that fucking Dracolich threw me off the fucking...
Yep. I was
Into
just
the
thinking
fucking
that. You got thrown like all across the end of the freaking layer, man. Like
Yo,
80 feet away. Like,
for
holy
real,
shit.
son.
This dude just stood up like nothing. Like, up. It's gonna take me he's like, it's gonna take me forever to get to you guys, but you know, but I'll get there.
Oh, man.
So
I'm
yeah.
after like the whole movement 2-3 runs in a row.
That nigga threw me all the way out the battlefield, son.
Oh.
Fucking Dracolich when I was on... When I was on
Oh
top.
yeah, I forgot he had the snatch feet and he threw you across the room. Didn't
That
he?
nigga was like, I'm tired of you, nigga! Pick me up, threw me mad far away.
He threw you like 100
Yeah.
feet out
I'm
across
tired
the
of
room.
fucking with you.
First, I think he had you in his jaws, just holding you, like chomping on you. Then he was just like,
Yeah. Oh, he had an anti-magic field center on him too.
yeah.
Yeah.
I remember what I did to that motherfucker. Yo, since I couldn't like cast no spell on him, this guy Claudius Kai, he went like up. He basically like did invisible himself. He on the cavern. He started walking upside down, and basically remember that freaking level 1 spell, the create block spell. That freaking wooden block that weighs like 5,000 pounds.
Blockade?
Blockade. There, you remember the name? No, I do. Yo, this dude created because we did it before. Yo, I did that shit against Blockade. The beauty of that spell, when you create something, even in the anti-magic field, it doesn't go away. It goes through it. So that dude got clobbered, yo. Like, yo, I saw that
He
shit.
summoned
I'm like,
he
what
su-
are you doing, Pichardo? Like, after like the second round.
He summoned the. He basically summoned a thwomp. That's what he did from fucking Mario. That's just.
Yo, the Dracolich fucked up though. I think he would have done a lot better without that anti-magic field actually against him. Because he has a lot of, he wasn't able to do his dragon breath. He wasn't able to do a lot of
He was
shit.
trying to just fight people in melee, but somebody was hitting him hard for some reason. What the hell was that? Was it Metzler?
He wasn't really. He didn't get a chance to hit anybody else except for Valadum until he threw Valadum away. But by then,
Oh, I know who it was.
by then he had been hurt so much.
Fucking Zyno.
Dino?
Yeah.
Dino, yeah.
Zyno was
was
blasting the shit out of him.
Right, and he couldn't get to him.
and it was hard for him to get to us. Cause
Well,
he was, like, in
the
bottom of
wizard
the
was Fetor was supposed to handle like Zyno, but he ended up getting KO'd man quick.
Yeah, because Metsuar
And
Kai was in
Metzawar
his
flew
ass.
over there, teleported over there. That's what he did.
Yeah, that's what.
Metzawar teleported and took care of his ass real quick.
He actually got away. He jerked Metsuar really good, actually.
He teleported, and then Sino killed him with that
Yeah.
name bullet that I have for him with the wizard. He killed him one shot, son, critical. Overkilled, actually.
Yeah.
And then, and you know what didn't help the dragon at all? You guys forgot that Claudius did like a wall of stone on top of the chasm.
Yeah.
So everybody was taking cover behind the freaking wall. Same to
Right.
everybody. So we KO this freaking dragon.
That's
son.
what it was.
And this guy Messer trying to show off. He just like broke through the wall when he was trying to get back to us.
Yeah.
After the wizard flew, this dude's like, I'm just gonna charge right through the wall with his freaking mighty wallop, 20d6 damage fist bullshit. Yo, he got tore up by the dragon, I think, right? Nah, he didn't fuck with the dragon. He knew that shit had anti-magic feeling.
The only person that got hurt by the dragon was Valenum.
Valenum. It was just Valenum, and he was getting pelted with range with Sinus.
Yeah.
Alright, so you guys are leaving the stuff in the cubbies.
The stuff in the treasure chest, we could have that taken back too. Which means we have to open the secret door because the fall was not going to see it. Excuse me.
Yo, there's this spell I'm trying to work on. Claudius Protective Sanctuary. I want to make 2 versions of this spell, or maybe it's a different spell. One is like an emergency spell. Like, let's say we're getting our ass beat, right? And we need a breather. Like, if I cast this spell, the way I envision it, it's using like a wall of force.
Mm-hmm.
But instead of a regular wall of force, create like a sphere, 20-foot radius around, centered on the spellcaster, basically Claudius.
Mm-hmm.
So basically we're protected. We won't be protected probably from like teleporter people, but at least from like mundane, powerful melee people.
Mm-hmm.
We need a breather. We could like be there. You know what I'm saying?
Gotcha.
It'll protect like everyone in there. Yeah. And since we have a lot of teleporters in this party, like Kai, Claudius, Messuar, it's like they could go out, do their shit, and then come back in the freaking sphere. But later we could always keep him outside. But even if he was indoors, he could still do like his things, I think, with his vision. I don't think that wall of force takes away the line of sight for your knightly abilities, I don't think.
I got you.
I was thinking of something like that, man. Basically like a panic emergency thing. So we freaking out of no reason, 10 wizards came out of nowhere and a dragon trying to blast us, cast that ship and just laugh at their ass. Like, that's all you got? I gotta create at least 1 or 2 unique spells before this adventure ends. So gotta leave my mark in this world.
I just looked up elementals. I'm gonna start summoning positive elementals more often with Cynthia. Because because having them around, they boost the numerical value on positive spells, and it makes sense for Cynthia because all she casts is like a bunch of light shit. So.
Yo, she level 13 now, right?
12.
She about to be. Oh, she 12 now.
Yeah, she's gonna be after this XP, she should be 13 plus.
Yo, clerics get access to that very powerful spell that Claudius has, level 6. It's like my favorite level 6 spell. That conjuration spell, Chain of Light. Clerics has access to that spell too.
Oh shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, any kind of spell that has positive energy, doubled. And then you got mark of enlightenment, mark of justice, something called mark of enlightenment, which doubles your damage of your spell by making it good. But against I think against any non-evil creature, it does half less damage. So you summon a positive energy elemental, and then you get a feat called energized spell. It turns your spell into a positive energy spell. So now your spell just got basically doubled and maximized.
Wow, that's insane.
Yeah, man, that's just crazy. Yeah, any positive energy is maximized around them.
Is that Pathfinder stuff?
Yeah, for the positive elemental.
So, here's loot. And your characters obviously eventually finally rest.
Yo,
So,
I have no idea
just let me know where they
how
are.
I used to.
I guess they all rest at your temple. You got some
For
room.
so long.
Mm-hmm.
Body's weak.
So all the characters. I assume all the characters are resting at.
How many levels we getting? 1 or 2? I think 1, right? You don't want us to get 2 power.
I think it's 3.
You don't want us to get 2 power, so it's gonna be like half a level.
We're
That's
level
basically my
14,
game,
so
level
either
8.
way, 1 level we get 1 feat at least. So I'm happy.
Yeah, that's true.
Well,
And I'm good. I'm good with 1 level too. I don't care.
Where do your characters?
I'm not trying to get to 20 no time soon. I'm enjoying these levels.
Where are your characters?
I already know mine.
Where are your characters resting when they settle down?
For this morning,
Valedum will be going back to the temple with his followers. Cynthia will be going back to the temple as well.
who's staying at Vanantru's place and Lady Riyadi's place?
There's no need
Are we
to.
gonna split?
It'll be cleared
No need
out.
for that?
The only thing there will be the
Oh,
stone
we clear,
golems.
oh, we clear everything out?
Yeah, the only thing left will be the stone golems and the treasure they're guarding in the cubbies.
If we cleared everything out, Claudius is gonna try and refresh the telepathy spell. Hold on a second. I don't think I have little fix slots yet.
I mean, the treasure includes a tub too, right, Louis? I mean, if I got my
Hell
followers.
Well, Lanham knows the laws.
It's not Valenum handling the logistics. It's Claudius.
Well,
Valena does not have to
local
tarnish his
law
reputation.
is if somebody's been found, obviously, a criminal, their belongings.
That's what Kai and
Straight
that's
to
where
the
Kai
city.
and Claudius come in.
Okay.
So we'll sell that shit in the black market.
Well, then it still has to be.
Thinking
I know it's
$50,000
and all that. I'm letting you
showers.
know because your character's the lawful one.
Okay.
I'm trying to follow the city's laws, so.
Yeah, but how does but Valena doesn't know the value of that stuff though, because Claudius never like divulged this information.
I know it's a gold.
He knows how. He knows how. He knows
Some of it's
he
pretty
knows how
obvious.
uptight Valena is.
Some of it's obvious. Like he doesn't know like how much the tub is worth. He just knows
How
it's
does he know it's gold? It could be
valuable.
bronze.
Because I have gold. So I could look at my own gold and then
No,
look at the tub, and if it's the same hue.
There's different characters.
You're saying it could be fool's
Some
gold
golds are very
plated.
shiny. Some
Could be
golds
pyrite
fool's
plated.
gold, but
I guess we'll find out down when I melt it down, turn it into bars, and give it to the city.
Equipment on the enemies are yours. Stuff like privately owned residential.
Yeah, I get what you mean. Like
Yeah,
art
yeah.
stuff.
Yeah, I like those.
Stuff they can hang up in a museum and say, this belongs to blah, blah, blah. And then.
let's hold an auction.
Because obviously I'm not giving them Valanchu's sword. 'cause I'll kill him.
Valenum could use his pole and go to City Hall and request some of those items to be as payment to the Vindicators if he wants to go through all that.
Right.
But,
I mean, yeah, I'll probably
Yeah,
go
we-
through all of
so
that.
at
We
that
used a
point,
lot of
I'd say you
resources
would
on
go to
behalf
City
of the
Hall,
city.
roll a diplomacy check, and they'll probably be like, all right, just give us a percentage instead of giving us the entire thing. So it'll probably be whatever's there. The city will probably want like a 25% cut.
25% cut. Okay.
So it's no different than an adventuring charter, you know, where the king says, "Yeah, you can explore these ruins in my land, but I want 20% of whatever you find." So,
I want a cut for the provision.
It's fair enough.
otherwise, you're trespassing on my land and stealing my shit. That's how they
Yeah.
word it, you know.
So,
They'd be like, "Oh, you found my shit." And we're like, "Wait a second, no, these are ancient ruins. There's nobody's shit." It's like, "Yeah, but it was on my land." It's like,
Are we potentially in trouble though for like going directly against the noble household without any authorization? Because
No,
I know
we have
we have
authorization.
like law enforcement power, but not usually against the nobility.
But before we did this, we got the full okay
no, yeah,
from.
you got full okay,
echoes.
They didn't know how far it was gonna go, but they said do what you got to do.
right? And it's now at that point. And in fact, I'd say midday the next day, after your character's arrested, eating, still figuring out what's
Come on, Vindicators, we gotta pull a coup on this bitch, son. Y'all too soft. Y'all pull a coup,
still
son.
figuring out, still
See,
figuring
see,
out.
freaking nobles are gonna freaking rape us. Watch, they're gonna try and rape us, son.
Nobles ain't gonna do shit, so they just saw what we did.
Yo, if
They got
if all
money,
these
but they
nobles
don't
are
got the
like
muscle.
Lady
Okay.
Riyadi only about level 14 or 15.
At midday.
The Blue Duke and all his fucking lizard folk fucking army, them niggas, them mercenaries are all gone. So I don't know who the nobles are gonna get, but they gotta pull some powerful niggas out their ass.
So far, and they have high level motherfuckers.
Hold on, let me get to this. Can I? Let me. Allow me.
Level what? 17 mage.
I don't think all the nobles were on that level.
Hold, he has like high level tags.
Allow me to.
Claudius is paranoid. I don't think all the nobles are that powerful, bro.
Claudius better. Yeah, he can.
I don't think I'm
Okay.
all like that.
Listen, but there's local checks for that.
That's
We'll
why
gather
people like
information.
going-
Like if he's that worried. But anyway, listen. I'm gonna end the session on this note. Your characters had a really tough night. Been pushed to limits you never thought you could be pushed before. As much as you want to recoup and gain your bearing, have time to gain your bearings some more. Your characters handled what they could for the night. You got your rest. You woke up the next day. You did your prayers. You did your meditations. You did your studying real quick. You got dressed. You got your food. You went out to continue with any logistics that needed to be handled, and made reports where reports needed to be made. Gathered information where the information needed to be sought after, and kind of trying to get a gist of how the city's feeling after learning all this information. Obviously, shit's spreading like wildfire, and obviously shit's getting they're highly exaggerated or misconstrued or confused.
For the record, we went with the truth then?
No, we didn't say anything yet.
Oh.
No, these are just stories people making up either by being witnesses or by
We ransacked 2 noble houses, including the mayor. That's why everybody's seen
people that are
much.
either witnesses or people that just saw what happened and are just making.
It's just right now. It's just rumors. There's no confirmation or anything.
I love rumors. The Vindicators! They took out the major! They tried to take over! Those pirates!
You said Jenya would be the only one you probably would talk to at this point.
Yeah, Jenya's like his only real contact.
As you're talking to Jenya the next day, there's Aisha, who you talked to before. The court bard. She's the daughter of one of the noblemen. She's a member of the Stormborns. The leader of the Stormborns.
Right. Okay.
He's the leader.
Stormlords. Wait.
Yeah.
Stormborn.
The Stormblades.
The Stormblades.
Stormblades.
I'm like, why am I mixing up head storm shit?
The
Stormblades.
Right. Make sure you put that shit on next turn before I go.
Too much Game of Thrones. She comes in, and Nehemiah comes up to you first and tells you Aisha is here to request an audience. And when you meet with her, she tells you, she's like, I did as you requested, and after what happened last night, and what's been going on.
Oh, I forgot about those back dealings with relating.
As for the mercenaries, which is made up of a mix of the humans and lizard folk and other little tiny minority mixes here, like a couple of half orcs there, some humans outside of the region, like from Kalimshan or other parts of the world, not solely just made up of Choltons and what other ethnicities in the area, Choltons, I guess. You notice they had ended up filtering out, and obviously the reason became clear once you got word that nobody could find the Blue Duke's body, which caused some confusion, a little bit of panic with the militia, who was actually they were getting side by side help with the mercenaries, even though as tough as it was, because the mercenaries were much more heavy handed. She tells you I made I sent in your request and you got that and much more. She's like, she tells you that the all the surviving leaders and nobles that still continue to, still live in Cauldron and are not a part of the fiasco that's going on. And in fact,
They're not corrupt.
yeah, pretty much, have all gathered at City Hall and requested the Vindicator's presence.
The whose presence?
The Vindicators.
Who requested it?
Every
Basically,
single.
was trying to tell us that 2 people showed up.
He said to every single noble and leader of Cauldron that's still alive and present and not corrupt.
We're about to be judged. Let's go.
So Vladimir, he turns to Kai.
About to have a coup, son.
He says, "Is Kai there?" 'Cause I remember Kai went off. He said he was going to do something. Is this like?
I don't think anyone got out of the building, like without being like,
Claudia stayed for the night.
Well, that event
Nathan's
for
place.
you, Valenum, happened like midday the next day.
Okay.
So
All right.
you basically your characters, whatever your characters are doing from this night to midday. Because I know Valenum's gonna contact
Right.
everybody.
All right. So I'll go and I'll.
Basically, your characters got your characters got your 8 hours of rest. That's for sure. And then
Right.
he didn't have much time after that before you're being summoned.
All right. So I'll tell.
We got to prepare my spells.
I'll tell Nehemiah.
Well, your spell, hour for the spells.
Well, I'll tell Nehemiah.
You can have your magic.
Report. Tell them that we tell the nobles that we meet them. Tell the nobles that to allow me some time to gather the rest of the Vindicators, and then we'll meet. Then we'll be able to discuss a meeting place.
She said with all that town hall.
Okay. Well, tell them that I need time to gather the rest of the Vindicators.
Claudius, normally he would have gone back to the sanctuary or back to the drama, but given what everything just transpired, just to give Valenum's temple, more added support, he stays the night over at the temple in case something happens and he's needed.
Alright, good.
Especially after all the shit, after all the enemies we made last night.
Right.
Those that survived, I mean.
Cool.
Right.
So-
You don't want
So he's there for any magical support if you need him.
you don't want some of King Kong to break walls down and that shit.
So
Hey, he's your man, son. He could summon King Kong and do that shit.
So since everybody's in the same
He
place,
just King Kong.
probably should stop here because that's gonna be some role play.
Oh yeah. There's role play and there's loot to go over because Claudius and Marathon both had enough time to at least go through all the magic equipment, figure out what's what, and who's claiming what, and what's going in the pile, which will give me time to do all that. So.
Damn, son. Them niggas said, "Yo, we need to talk."
So you got what you wished for, and it's she said you got everybody's attention now. They all want to speak.
You just
to
took
you.
out 2 noble houses, man. You're like, you definitely got our attention. Who's next?
I'm pretty sure they're probably gonna be
They're
scared. They're probably gonna be like, "Yo."
Actually, your sensible was high enough. You have a hunch from.
They're afraid, right?
You have a hunch from Aisha's, from her mannerisms and her state that it's not you don't have a bad feeling about it. You actually have a feeling that it's not necessarily a good feeling. It's more like you can sense desperation.
Yeah. 'Cause I figured it's because Cauldron's been through a lot, man. They already are scared to death about fucking dealing with Yuan-Tis and all this shit. and now they found out that the whole city was actually really being ran by a beholder, and they didn't even know it. All the time they're manipulated. Them niggas is fucking shook. They're like, yo, we don't know what you gotta do to fix this shit, but fix it.
Oh shit! Well, I forgot. Well, we knew it was freaking Orpheus, guys. And that dude's still alive.
This is what Cynthia was. That's what Cynthia
That
was saying.
motherfucker wakes up like.
I guess we gotta go back to the drama then, man.
That motherfucker wakes up in the middle of the floor like they forgot me. Oh shit!
You're right, yo.
I'm getting the fuck out of here. Where are my eye stalks? What the fuck?
Then Orpheus comes back like 10 years later. Individually, he'll get level as a hunter, son. He's like level 10 hunter, level 10
Now
rogue.
watch him come back and be like,
he'll catch him
no,
alone, like,
I'd have him come back and be like, not only did I regenerate all my eye stalks, but I grafted 30 more. You just mad eye stalks.
that dude's gonna become a racist.
You know what? And then fucking I'll tell you right now, fucking the same thing will happen to his ass again. Fucking Van would be like, okay, Mark of Doom. You got more eye stalks. Kill yourself faster.
Yo, son, this guy's gonna have Rangers level, son. And since he's always getting all these special perks and augmentations,
One of those eye stalks has a ring of counter
His
spells.
whole life is gonna be the elimination
Eye
of
stalks
the
can't
game.
wear rings. Jesus,
I think they can.
They
I gotta
can?
look it up. It's actually in the Lords of Madness book. It's the Beholder section. It actually says what magic items they could wear. I believe they could actually
That's
wear
funny,
2
son.
rings. One on.
Fucking counter spell. No, bitch, not this time. Ooh,
For
one
real.
eye stalk, ways away.
These fucking
Yo, they
spells.
could grab one eye stalk?
Huh? The eye stalks
They
can
can
move
grab
around
one
and
eye
hand. The eye stalks can like move. They're kind of like tentacles. Like they can grasp small objects and lift them up. So the eye stalk could like wrap around a wand if it wanted to. If you wanted to use a wand, for example. But I gotta see how that works because I know the Beholder book, the Lords of Madness book, the whole chapter on Beholders, they actually like specify like if you're gonna put magic items in Beholder, here's what slot goes to what. You know, it's like obviously they can't wear cloaks or with necklaces.
Did Orpheus had any magical rings on him?
Necklaces. No, Orbis didn't have any magic items on him other than.
That nigga had a demon in his eye. He's good, bro.
A demo done spirit in his fucking.
That dude had a demon.
Demodons in his eye, bro.
I think he probably used a few scrolls too before the fight. And,
Oh yeah, you
and-
can't. Yeah, you guys knew he buffed himself with something.
Yeah, he buffed though.
Most likely a scroll.
That spell that Lewis loves to use with people that have high natural armor or whatever. Like dragons. What is it called? Scintillating skills? Whatever.
Scintillating scales. Natural armor turns into the deflection.
You already know, man. You see a dragon, that's the spell-like ability they have, such.
I think it's originally. It was originally a spell developed by a dragon. That's why it's called scintillating scales.
Mm-hmm. Don't leave home without it.
So you see
I wouldn't.
you see a dragon, some big ass dragons with their touch AC of 8. They don't want to fucking get hit by ray spells. Shit that offers
Yeah.
no saving throws. Dragons ain't fucking around. Dragons like, you know what? I'll just have my scales just bounce everything off. Any attack that tries to hit me.
Pretty much.
That shit spread like wildfire. Yo, they're going too far with this shit, man. This fucking gorilla thing. Yo, what's his name again? I'm about to. Yo,
Oh
I know he has a
god.
name.
Oh, they're making.
That's
making
fucked
you,
up. 'Cause
gorilla.
that's like borderline racial. Like,
It is. You know exactly.
Let me see what? Let me see a picture.
Uh-huh.
show it and just throw it up in the basement, boys.
Alright.
What's that? It's fucked up.
Just get Lewis is dying. son. Hold on, I'm gonna put the basement boards right now.
Alright, you know how the media, whenever they show a black guy on the news and he's done something wrong, they always show like the most nastiest mugshot they could find, instead of showing like that the guy's a human being, like he wasn't, they don't show him like in any other light. They don't show him that they won't put up a picture of him being a father, or whatever. Or they won't show a picture of him like laughing at a barbecue or something. Like it's always got to be this nastiest mugshot. So like, Matt got this pic with the gorilla that got shot, and so like everyone's trying to turn out, not everyone, but some people are trying to turn the gorilla out like some kind of beast that could maul this kid. So Matt found this pic. He's about to put it up on the WhatsApp.
It looked like the kids, the gorilla was pulling some stunts, but I don't think he really wanted to kill the kid because he would have done that.
Nah, what was it? I think some gorilla experts looked at the video and they were basically saying like
he was playing right with the kid.
There was no
I know they're kind of rough, but
they said the gorillas are peaceful, and the only thing obviously that would piss a gorilla off is if you agitate it to the point where it feels threatened, or you're a younger male and the alpha sees you as a threat to like taking his female. So that's it.
No, they're not that peaceful. If they see you as a threat, game over, man.
So as I'm saying, like he didn't see this kid as a threat. They said they were worried. They said if anything, he was getting nervous because everybody surrounding the pen was screaming down and freaking him out. Because they said if he wanted to, come on, like he looked like he was basically like he kept hovering over the kid like he was like guarding the kid. And then, like, when he was trying to move the kid, like, he doesn't know his own strength. So when he was pulling the kid along, he was pulling him along as if he was pulling, like, a younger gorilla. Except the kid's not a gorilla. The kid's a human being. So it looked rough, but, like...
Yeah, because a gorilla are tougher than us.
Pretty much. But, like, I don't think he was doing it to, like, hurt the kid. Like, he wasn't like, I'm going to take this kid and, beat him up. Because, like, if he wanted to,
it didn't seem that way. He could have like pulled the kid apart, like pulled
they
out
said
his
there
legs
was.
or something.
They said there
really
was
wanted to kill him.
They said there was a much easier way to handle it. They needed to get the handlers that deal with him.
The kid is all right though, right? Nothing happened to the kid. I mean,
nothing happened to the kid.
Trauma for the rest of his life.
Nothing happened to the kid. They said all they had to do was get the handlers that deal with him because he would trust the handlers. And
I'm surprised they didn't have no tranquilizers.
And they should have not evacuated, but they should have like had security come and move the people away from the pen so they wouldn't fucking agitate the gorilla. Because that's what was wrong with him. Because the experts were looking at the video and they noticed like he was getting nervous and it was starting to bug him. Because like everybody's screaming down at him and causing.
You know what we need to do, man? You know what we need to do, but this ain't gonna happen. And I ain't gonna lie. As a kid, I enjoyed it, but as an adult, when you think about it, man, zoos, it's like prisons, man, for these animals. Man, they need to be in their natural habitat. Back in Africa, doing their thing. And if you want to see them, then go on a safari. And I don't mean hunting safari, like go to Africa, go see them in their natural habitat or whatever. It's a business, And but yeah, man. But I understand as a kid, you want to see the animals and all that. But it's kind of sad, man. These animals are not, they're being held there against their wishes. I've seen lions in the zoo.
I think
they don't even look big and majestic. They look all skinny. These lions in the zoo.
They should be studied and documented, and all that stuff could be done in their own habitat. If it cannot be done, then okay, you take it for study and you return to its fucking habitat.
Sometimes these animals are taken in because they're wounded.
That's fine. That's
true.
Sometimes these animals are taken in because they're wounded or sick and they can't go back out to the wild, or they were actually taken from people who own them and can't go back into the wild.
That's a problem
too.
But them being wounded or sick in the wild really shouldn't.
Or they're endangered, and the only safe place for them is
deforestation.
Yeah, I mean, I understand like a panda bear. They're an endangered species. They have to be protected.
Like the St. Louis Zoo. The St. Louis Zoo has they make their money. It's free to get in, but any money you spend there, I forgot the percentage, but a lot of it actually goes to feeding the animals and the research. They have research labs there to like care for the animals and to like figure out ways to like help the endangered ones proliferate more, etc. It's like it all goes to like research and caring for the animals. That's really yeah. So they actually, if anything, they're exploiting visitors so they could get more money to help the animals. But it's the you got some of these. It's really those smaller private places you got to watch out for because there was that remember that one place we went to? I forgot the name of it, man. When we went to go see those animals,
They talk about the one, the little baby tiger we saw running around.
the baby lion.
The baby lion.
Yeah, we told you why it got shut down, right?
Uh-uh.
Well, they shut it down because they found out like the animals there were not being taken care of. They were practically being neglected and abused.
Really?
There was because they
Sounds
shut
like a circus. The
right.
circus does it.
It
a lot,
was
too.
like remember that baboon that was going crazy? Like
Yeah.
it's because they were hardly
Yeah,
feeding these. They were hardly feeding these animals to begin with. They said there was 2 tigers there, and they were forced to like share like a small turkey bone, turkey leg like this big. They were forced to like between the 2 of them had to eat what was on there. That
It's
was
expensive to
that
feed
was all
these
they were
animals.
fed.
No fucking
Yo.
Shit
way,
like that.
bro.
Every
It's expensive to feed these
They
animals.
shut that shit. Yeah, and it was there for a long time. I can't. My wife remembered that place since she was a kid.
Protein meat a lion needs to eat per day, son?
Right,
It's
I
a
know.
lot.
Because we wanted to go back there again, and we found out it shut down. We were like, why did it shut down? We learned why. We were like, wow. My wife was devastated because she's gone there like almost every year, and she's like, if she had known any of that was going on, she wouldn't have gone there. She would have reported it or said something or whatever. But she's like, damn, I went there to see all these, to see these animals, and she'd like to think that they were not taken care of.
Let's settle something else, man. I grew up going to Barnes and Noble's, what's it called? Barnes and Bailey Circus. I love that shit. And then I'll be seeing like these videos, how they train these like elephants and these animals so they could perform these tricks in the circus.
Right.
It's horrifying. I'm like, holy shit, this freaking elephant is getting his ass beat, you know? And I'm like, man, if it's like that, I'd rather not see these shows, you know? But you don't know these when you're a kid. When you're growing up, it's like, wow, these are the way I thought, I was like, wow, these animals are very smart. You know, they got trained to be able to do this, but man, they got forced. Lion. Occasionally, I know you guys seen it on Facebook. Occasionally, you see like a video of a lion freaking attacking his master or the tiger,
right.
And then they have to get put down. Because they get tired of that bullshit. They get tired of the abuse, man. They're like, you know what? Fuck this. I'm a wild animal. I'm gonna bite your ass, son. I'm gonna die with freaking. I'd rather die killing your ass than living this freaking chain life. The shackled lions, son. Shackled is fucked up.
He said the shackled lions.
Yo, these animals are shackled, man.
The shackled is a fucking lion. He's got the mark of cursory on his face.
You remember what you said, Louis? Louis, it's funny. You know what you said before? Those creatures stuck in carcerary, they rather like die, literally, than be in carcerary.
Yeah, for real.
I feel these animals probably the same thing, man. Eventually, it comes to the point they just rather freaking do. They're tired of that shit. They're being underfed. Like we said before, these animals, it takes a tremendous amount of food to be able to feed them. There's no way in hell they're going to spend a fortune to be feeding them like they're supposed to. No way.
For real.
Cut them to profits.
Alrighty.
Alright, guys.
I'm going to head off.
Next Monday, Louis?
Good session. Yeah, next Monday.
You probably need time to prepare your next.
Actually, yeah. I'm probably going to need time. Caught up, man.
Be honest, it'll be like Monday and next minute, like, oh no, next week, guys.
No. Yeah, it'll be the week after for sure. Since I'm gonna be home 10 fucking days anyway. I'm gonna be working on chapter 9, making sure everything's there so that it flows smoothly. And once I have chapter 9 set up. Yeah, because now we're at the part of the fucking adventure book where I gotta put a lot of work into the chapters because everything got bigger, everything got more, everything got. Oh shit! I cut out. Oh well. You saw it last week. Oh yeah, I think we watched that.